and gentlemen, this is Tekken number 5, and BTW, the trumpet emoji, trumpet emoji, trumpet emoji. Trumpet emoji, trumpet emoji, trumpet emoji.
Hey guys, how we doing?
I'm Burger Clown. Clowning around. I also like Oop. I like my trumpet emoji, trumpet emoji, trumpet emoji.
I'm inside your computer, chewing your wires. One of them was spicy though, so I think I'll leave.
We lived.
Surprise, buto attif sous pipi.
I'm just in the refrigerator. There's food in here. Some is not edible, but I'm in here anyway. Big chilling. Green Dog getting delayed is a real beach surfer dude moment. Yeah, man, I remember the last time Green Dog docked. Dog, I was so green but my dog green surfer beach dude surf. Anyway, I can't wait for the 24-hour frantic flea stream tonight. I am immune to fall damage, on account of my little wings.
Hi, I think things are not broken. That's my opening statement today. And we'll see if that holds true. I think things are not broken. Just barely. Just barely. I think we've made it and the stream has gone live with things not breaking. But oh man, let me tell you, we had some close calls there. That was very, very frightening. As I opened all of my things that I usually do for stream, the OBS did threaten to crash a couple times, and then when VTube Studio... Oh, yep, Cronus is alive, that's good. When VTube Studio did open properly, my model was gone, which is scary. It's never done that before. Normally when you open it up, it's like, ah, here's your guy, here's your little guy, and then today there was just nothing. So that's cool, that's scary. Anyway, it's fine. It's all working now. You get your uptimes out of your system. Yeah, go on. Oh, nice ghoul. Good ghoul roll. Very good. Hello, Washa. Hello, Rojo. Hello, Nabjack. Hello, Ribbon. Hello, El Pennington. Hello, Potato Idea. Hello, for Leatherface. Hello, Jay. Hello, 60k Heart. Hello, Egerth. Leatherface, thank you for the word of the day. Let's see this. Ooh, good words. Nice words of the day you've got for us there. I like it. Hello, Nest. Hello, Quantum Eggs. Hello, Kyakyun. Hello, Barrier Trio Bean. Hello, Danny. Hello, Tellier Xena. Hello, Big Bear's Cave. Hello, Digi. Hello, Megamall. Hello, Rojo. Hello, Eerie. Hello, Pumpkin Girl. Hello, Megamall. Hello, Eno Dot. Hello, Rackham Frackham. Hello, Chillum Defoe. Hello, Common Spider. Hello, Godot. Hello, Tofu Raven. Hello, Potato Idea. Hello, 7 the 11th DB. Hello, Nyx. Hello, Plombo. Hello, Kept the Girl. Hello, Faxborn. Hello, Disaster Millennial. Hello, Lesbian Donkey Kong. Yeah, I think a couple people I got, gave 2 greetings to today. A couple people I gave 2 greetings to. Apologies. I was trying to go quick, and I think that resulted in some blunders there, but please accept it. Please don't be too mad. Hello, Faxborn. Thank you for the resub for 5 months. Thank you very, very much. God, I always kind of forget that we have that emote. I know it actually gets used a lot, but I always forget we have Cubed. Because it's such a weird one, you know? Like, it's not based on, like, much of anything. I mean, it's based on The Face, which is an emote we only have on Discord, and it wasn't, like, made in reference to any particular stream. We just have it. I don't know, it's weird. Hello, Shrimp Rats. Welcome in. I use it a lot in other channels when cubes come up pretty frequently. Yeah, I feel like it gets use. When I look at the stats for emote usage, it's always getting quite a lot. Because you can see, in your statistics, you can see the amount that an emote is used in your channel and the amount it is used in every other channel. And that's, like, pretty interesting, because, like, a lot of my emotes only get use in my channel, and a lot of them only get use outside my channel. And Heckma5 Cubed is one that's always getting used outside. Hello, Jotnos. Welcome. I thought I said something, but I didn't. Well, now you have, and now you're greeted. What's the most on other channels? My most used emote by far these days, anywhere, is Heckma5 Groove. This is the most used in any chat. I think it's the most used here and outside of here. I'm pretty sure, because people just like to post that one whenever there's you know, music that is groove eliciting. Honestly. Heckma5 Dance is like the best emote on Twitch. To be honest, yeah, Squeaky. Oh god, yeah, I'm gonna shout out Squeaky again. It's been a minute since I shouted out Squeaky, but shout out Squeaky, who did Heckma5 Dance. Also did, whenever I put on the funny swirly glosses, Squeaky actually made those for me. So shout out to Squeaky for that as well, and also shout out to Squeaky just for being very funny and very nice and very talented and doing cool things on their stream. Hell yeah. I use Roscoe McQueen a lot, but I just like that freak. I just like that freak now. The yaoi I'm writing is going to be art. I'm so glad that we have Roscoe converts now. There are people who actually care for that strange freak because of my horrible stream. How lovely. You know, I thought we were only going to keep that emote for a day, but it's funny. I'm kind of liking cycling emotes out. Like, I've realized that's kind of the way to do it. I didn't ever think about this until just recently, but like, limited emote slots is not too much of a problem, because you just swap stuff in when it's relevant, and it's actually like a way sweeter deal for everyone that way. And it took me, apparently years to realize this, but now I know this, and now I'm excited by emotes again, because I'm like, oh, I can just make whatever whenever, and we can put it in, and then take it out, and it's fine if it takes up a slot temporarily, you know? Because, like, the emote slots are filled. I can't just, like, add one without removing one, but removing one is fine. You know, it's chill. Also, this is so bizarre. I just opened my emotes tab, and it said subscribers can now use Heckmavy's emotes in all channels. That's how it's always worked. Why are they telling me that? That's very weird. Okay, thank you. Awesome. Also, hello, Limousine. I think I forgot to say hi to you, but it's good to see you. And hello, there was someone else I wanted to greet. Uno Squid, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. There we go. Limousine, are you still working through the betterified VODs? I mean, Godspeed, good luck. I don't know how many hours those add up to. I was really, really amazed when, in the Discord, Waddish mentioned that, the betterified VODs are 85 hours in total. That fucked me up. I didn't know. I didn't know it added up to be so huge. Like, I knew I did a lot of streams of it.
Did you know subscribers can now use Heckma5 emotes in all channels?
No way! That's crazy! What? No way, that's amazing. I did not know that, and now I've learned. Amazing, awesome, thank you. Yeah, I was shocked to learn that the B3313 streams amounted to 85 hours. Good lord. That's fucked up. I think technically, like, 2 of those hours are pseudo-regalia, because one of the streams was actually 2 games, but yeah. Tara, hello, and thank you for the resub for 26 fucking months. Good lord, thank you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And hello, Sparkly Hina, also. Greetings. Roscoe is like a likable Buzz Lightyear. So you think Buzz Lightyear is unlikable, but Roscoe is likable?
How many are you in
That's
possession of?
fascinating.
Have you considered getting more?
I'm at 0 right now, so I would consider going to 1. I'm at 0, and I would consider going to 1 for sure, honestly. That's almost 2 years, yeah. Yeah, perfect. Yep. I had excluded double streams from my estimate of 80 hours. Yeah, I think there's not many of those, but there was at least one. Alright. I couldn't miss this highly important stream despite my VOD destiny. Yeah, this very, very important stream. This very
Sorry, that was a
crucial
typo.
stream.
I meant that Roscoe is like a lickable Buzz Lightyear. I want to put him in my
Okay.
mouth. Yum.
What would he taste like? You know, we used to talk about that, and then I thought maybe it was too perverse. Not taste, we were talking about smell at one point. Every Scrimblow stream, we would talk about what they might smell like. And I don't know why we were doing that, but it did happen in a couple of them. And then we stopped. No one brought it up after a while. Heckma 5 sniffers. I feel like a sniffing emote could kind of go crazy. I need someone to have that.
Even if you don't have one now, you can always get an emulator.
That took me a second. I was about to be like, yep, I mean, that's just true. That's how things work. If you don't do it now, you can always do it later, unless emus go extinct, but then no, it hit me. Good stuff. Great work. Thank you. I bet Jelly Boy smells delightful. Oh yeah, Jelly Boy would have gotten so many more points if we'd considered his smell. We need scratch and sniff cards for your streams. Hello, Austral Sage. That
I
is,
used
oh
to smell
man.
like cigarette ash until a junior came around and ate all my cigarettes.
This is another moment where I'm like, God, I wish I, this is the, like, again, these are the only times I wish I was like a mega successful, crazy, rich streamer. Just the idea of doing like stupid merch, stupid gimmick merch, you know? That's the only time it ever seems desirable to me. Otherwise, I'm like, okay, well, I'm fine. I'm fine here at the level I'm at, you know, it's alright, it's good. But God, if I could be like, yeah, you can buy a scratch and sniff card for the Heck Maybe stream. It'd be awesome. It'd be so good. We could have a 4D stream. We could do a 4D stream where the stream is in like blue and red 3D, and I also like flash things on screen saying scratch sticker number 3 now. And then you do that and you get the smell, you know? Oh, you could smell the must of the Christian baby tomb or whatever. Man, planning a stream around a pre-made scratch and sniff card would rule, right? Right, it'd be so good. Oh man. Smell-o-vision streamers, this is the future. I think this is the future. You know, streamers were 3D, then they became 2D when they became VTubers, but now that we're actually gonna get another dimension involved entirely, it's gonna be smell. Something's up with your mic cable? Oh, really? Again? Are you rustling? I'm not rustling. Hang on, let's see. That's intriguing. Because let me tell you, I'm not rustling. There's some wind. No? Right, re-clipping your laugh. Yeah, of course, my lavalier mic. I'm for sure using. This is interesting. Why is it doing this today? Hang on.
Wrestle with Jimmy.
Rustling as usual? Well, hopefully not. Hopefully rustling is not the new normal. Okay, I'm plugging at the wires. I'm making sure they're all in, and they are. Oh, I see the rustling. Oh yeah, wow. What is that? What the hell is that? Where the fuck is that coming from? What the fuck? Hold on. There's an animal crawling on the mountain. Now I'm looking. Now I'm like, is there? Is a guy in here? Electric gremlin? Hold on. I need to listen back to this. 1 second. This is quite... Let me turn on the monitor.
Wires.
Hang on. I gotta pause the music. 1 second. Yeah, what is that? I hear that rustling. What? That's very strange. I don't know what we do about this. I hate
It's the hound from
audio.
Twilight Princess telling you to finish the game.
Replug everything? Oh, but stuff breaks. I hate replugging everything. Oh, this feels like an elaborate bit. I wish this was an elaborate bit. That'd be so good. Oh wait, did it stop? Wait. Are we good? Wait, are we good? It's still there? Oh, okay, you can hear more than I can hear. Interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like an electric buzz thing. So it's wires related, I think. If I turn it way up. Huh. Sounds like a dying cable. That is interesting stuff, let me tell you.
The Russell ran out of wind.
It's gone all thanks to me. I bribed the gremlins with watermelon Oreos.
It's not gone. It's still there. Ooh, is my mic cable dying? This is an exciting thing to think about. It's looking like yes. Well, let's just unplug it and replug it and see what happens. The warning, this is going to be fucked up for a second. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm gnawing on your cables when I get bored. HRNGM and GRNGGNN.
Yeah, okay, replugging it did not fix it. I can still hear that it's there. I don't have another one of... No wire is tangled, and I don't have another mic cable because it's an XLR. Which I don't have multiple of. The USB that actually plugs into the computer I think is fine. But I don't have another one of those I can swap out easily either. Man, this sucks. This is not good. Oh Christ, that was so loud in my ears because I have the audio way up. Hi Raiders! We're dealing with audio issues, but I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for the raid. Sorry, as you can hear, things sound wrong. You can hear the wrongness in the sound. So we're trying to fix that. But welcome. Hello. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Yannick? Yeah, Yannick. It's a good stream tag, and it's a good word. Hi. Yeah, sorry. This is not what I wanted the stream to be today. When I said it would be a mystery stream, I didn't think it would be an audio problem stream. But that's fine. We're strong. We're strong, brave people, and we're gonna handle it, okay? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely stream. Sorry, I hope it's not too unpleasant to hear me yap currently. Because, yeah, we are getting analog interference. It's a good word. Don't look it up at work. Look it up wherever you please, I think. Live your life. It's a tiny bit buzzy. Yeah, it is displeasing, though. Alright, hold on.
Thanks for getting me in.
Thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm gonna try one more thing. Hold on. I'm just gonna move my model off screen so it doesn't like freak out while more weird stuff happens with the mic. Because there's another cable I can mess around with. Hold on. Hit it really hard? Well, okay, we can try that as a third solution if this one doesn't work.
The tree? And the case of the spooky wire gremlin.
Thanks for getting me in.
Yeah, that didn't do anything, I don't think. Or did it? I don't know. Sounds good? Oh, okay. All right, we'll take that. Great. There we go. I just unscrewed some stuff and give it a look. I did the old, blowing the cartridge thing, which they say doesn't work, but I think maybe it worked today. All right, nice. Hello, everyone. We're fine. We made it. We lived. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I forget if I said that before I had to unplug the mic. I hope you all survived the 1 minute of silence. I know it was scary, but there we go. We're back. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. End of sentences being a bit loud. That might just be my natural inflection. That might be my natural way of talking, to be honest with you. I might love to get loud at the end. I don't know. But hello, Mute. Hello, Clover. Hello, Yoshinori-sensei. Hello, Depths. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Greetings. Yeah, God, what were we talking about before that happened? I don't know. I actually don't know what we were talking about before that happened. I think I was still just greeting people, right? Or talking about emotes. It was normal. There's something wrong with your mic. You sound very Australian. Oh, that'd be crazy. I do think I'm getting more Australian, though. Because, for years people have said I don't sound Australian at all. And then, maybe now I'm fighting back. Maybe it's coming out of me again. My natural accent and ways. We were talking about Poison Bowser's extended family and media, were we?
I know that's right. Double exclamation mark emoji. Speaking head emoji.
True. I've been liking the amount of I know that's right that's been going around lately. It's a good phrase. It's a good saying. I'm enjoying it. It's good. You sound less Australian than some people I know in the US. Yeah, no, I can't deny it. She's leaning more into sounding Australian. You'll hear me here feel self-conscious? No, not anymore. I used to be self-conscious about it, but now I'm not, because people online think it's funny, and if it's funny, then it's chill. Honestly. Like, when I didn't do much online, I felt worse about it. Being out in the world, the flesh and blood world, and people being like, why do you sound American? And I had no excuse. Devastating. But now I'm like, I do this stuff on the computer, I like stream. It's like my, I gotta talk a lot for that. It's just kind of, I have an excuse now. And it's a lot better now. Hello, Quinn. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay, so actually, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Cherry Scampers, you're believing what you're seeing? Nice. Cherry Scampers, excellent work in the tournament today, by the way. The Swelty 2, I don't know what game that was, tournament, but hey, great job. Great job, the Cherry Scampers. I got to tune in for a bit, and I did get to see you win a match, so I was chuffed. I was pleased. Because we love when Cherry Scampers wins big. Okay. In fact, here, it's a little late, but here's a boon for you. Nice. Oh, I can't hear that. Can you hear that? Hold on. Wait, this is the issue with unplugging audio equipment sometimes. No, you can't hear that either? Okay.
Australians say things like ha, chama.
I don't know anything about that. Okay, hold on. We can fix this.
What's the deal dealing with?
All right, don't do TTS for 2 seconds because it'll break. Hold on. Let's just restart that. Okay. We should be fine now. Let's try another boon for Cherry Scampers.
Oh yeah!
Lovely. Okay, there we go. Sound is back. Anyway, here's the deal. Today, I don't have a plan for stream. I've mentioned this last time, but I lost the only day I had to work on stuff this week because I got a really bad migraine. I get migraines a lot, but usually they're not that bad, and I'm pretty okay with dealing them, but this one had me in bed for hours. It was not good. And unfortunately, I had less time to do stuff this week, just anyway. I had various things to do and places to be, more than normal. So yeah, today would have been Green Dog. It would have been a Scrimblow stream. We would have gone into the backstory of Green Dog, the beach surfer dude, and then played his game. But I haven't done the prep for that, so we can't do that. Instead, what we're gonna do is, I don't know, maybe I could just play Peggle. I'm seeing Peggle mentioned in chat, and I'm like, oh, I love me some fucking Peggle. So it could be Peggle Day, could be a Yume Tuki Day, could be Yume Tuki, could hit up some Yume Tuki perhaps, perchance, because that's always easy and chill. Or we could do a third thing, which I don't know what that is yet, but it maybe will occur to me while we're chatting. Maybe I'll come up with some genius idea. I don't know. I have heard of Nubby, and I have played me some Nubby. I have played me some Nubby's Number Factory. Let me check here on Steam. I bought Nubby. I've racked up some Nubby hours. I kind of like Nubby. So anyone who hasn't seen it, Nubby's Number Factory is sort of a Peggle Balatro type situation. It's like you drop a guy on a pegboard, but then it's sort of a more deck builder type thing. You know, you're trying to build up fucked up synergies to happen. And it's quite fun. I like Nubby. I'm pro Nubby. I've apparently played 10 hours, but I know a lot of that was leaving it open. I got a couple wins. I like Nubby. I think I actually just don't love those kinds of games. I love the visual style. I love everything going on in it. But it's like, when I'm playing it, I'm like, oh man, I should be playing something else. You know, I actually like. It's cool. It's cool when you see the big synergy happen and like crazy combos. That's kind of satisfying. But like, I think maybe some of them are better with this, but as Nubby is right now, there is a fair bit of luck in terms of what you can put together as your build, I guess. And it's just not that exciting, because it's not purely strategic, and I don't care about the strategy that much anyway, and when it becomes luck-based, it's like, well, it's fine. So yeah, I like Nubby, but I'm not one to get hooked on those games, I don't think, really. I kind of wanted to. I kind of wanted to play Nubby's Number Factory and be like, this is my perfect game because I love Peggle. But the Peggle part of it is kind of fake, to be honest. Like, it's not Peggle. It's less pretending to be Peggle than Peglin, but it's not Peggle either. I'm so confused on what's happening. We're talking about Nubby's Number Factory. You can buy it on Steam. It's not bad. But yeah, maybe not for me that much, ultimately. But I'm looking forward to updates. Because they posted about that, and they said they're going to add some things that I think sound pretty good, sound pretty nice. So we'll see. Hello, Jellyfilled Donut, welcome. Have you seen Billionaire? I have seen it, I haven't tried it. It does actually seem a little more Peggle-like. Although, I think in Billionaire, that's the one where the gimmick is you don't aim where you shoot the ball, you instead choose to, like, augment the pegs that are on the board, right? Which, like, that... See, none of them are really Peggle, but that is interesting. I like that. I like that idea, definitely. That's exactly correct. I see. I'm into that. But yeah. I don't know. I've never Balatro. I think maybe I could get stuck into that, because, I mean, poker's cool. But, yeah, Nubby's alright. Nothing beats pegging. Genuinely, nothing does. I love Peggle. I mean, you guys have seen my top 100 games list, or maybe not. But I had Peggle in, what, like top 15? I had Peggle way up there, I think. Like, maybe just outside of top 10. Or was it in top 10? Was it 10? I don't remember. This was 2 weeks ago. I can't be expected to remember what happened 2 weeks ago. That's impossible. The only poker I've played is Luigi's Poker and New Super Mario Brothers. That's like a quality intro to poker, honestly. That might have been the first time I played poker. Maybe. That might have been it for me. Hello, Night Raider. Welcome in. 11? What? 11? I'm trying to decipher this. 11? For Peagle? What? 11? For Peggle? It's my favorite number. Peggle. Oh, Peggle was 11 on the list. Sorry. Oh, TTS is having a moment. Hold on. We can fix this. That's also because of the breakage. That's alright. You wouldn't have gotten charged for that one.
AAA.
AAA. There we go, he's back. My brain not work today? No, that's fine. My brain also don't work. I said too many sentences too quickly and forgot immediately that I asked a question about Peggle. I was like, why are you talking about Peggle?
Hey guys, how we doing? Wah!
But 11. Yeah, it was 11 on my list. The wrestling's back? No. No. That's not chill at all. Hold on. So... So it is.
Triple 30, for triple extreme, obviously.
Triple 30. Very good. That's 90, I believe. Yeah, wrestling. Oh, the wrestling's going crazy right now. Oh, man. Okay, hold on. Wait, maybe we can fix this more easily than... Let's try something.
Welcome to HeckJRS ASMR stream. Tonight's triggers are wrestling YouTubers.
Are we free? Are we free of wrestling again? No, we're not? Oh, okay. Oh, I have no fucking clue what fixed it then. Oh, I literally don't know in that case. That was just luck last time that did it. It's better? I want to throw up. I hate audio. Fucking hate audio, dude. Let's do a silent stream. Let's do a silent stream. Hold on. No, we can fix this. I literally can't hear it, yeah, but some of you can, which means it's there.
But does TTS work?
Yeah, TTS will work. I didn't unplug the whole thing, I only unplugged the mic. I just made sure to do it in an order that wouldn't break stuff when I... Whoa! Tenenstelian, thank you for the sub for 9 months. I believe in the stream, thank you.
But is TTS woke?
That's a good question. Is TTS woke? I don't know. Maybe some of them, not all of them. Thank you for 3 sub, Tenenstelian. Welcome. We're having an awesome time. But yeah, we could become a silent stream, I guess. That's an idea that I'm having. All good right now? Okay, interesting. Well, let's not worry. Maybe it comes and it goes, you know? And maybe, you know, maybe it'll all work out. Fucking cross your fingers, okay, everyone? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe if we simply pray.
I'm not woke, I'm a little sleepy, but the show must go on.
Whatever you're doing to temp fix it is working? Okay, I moved the cable. I think it's the cable. I think it's like the way the cable is resting. Because the cable is not like, it's not taut, you know? I don't have a taut cable, which is my bad, to be honest. But this cable hasn't been taut for years. It's been it's been, you know, out of school. No one's been teaching it to get it taut. Haha, we have fun here. Yeah. Okay, well, let's just in case this happens again. Do I have a black and white filter? Let's look here. Let's see. Hold on. Do I have that? Can I easily? I mean, like, yeah, right? Because I can just yeah. Okay, we can do that. We can fully desaturate it. Okay. And then probably like lower the contrast a bit, maybe. A little bit of filling with the gamma. That's pretty old timey. See, we need to prepare this for silent stream. Oh, you know what we could use? Oh no. Ooh. Wait, does this work again? I remember there was a feature I really loved in Sammy, the Twitch, you know, redeem program that then stopped working for me at one point. But I need to see, does this work again? Can I launch this again? Hold on. Epic. We're back! We're so back! We're so back! Wait. Is it dinging for every word? Okay, it kind of is dinging for every... Stop that. Okay, what this is we... Yeah. There's a... You... Wait.
Cronus Specs. It has been 269 seconds since the stream began. Probably. WoW.
Oh,
Thanks,
Cronus.
Cronus.
By the way, next week... Rest in peace, Tofu Raven. Next week I'm adding the redeem so that you can make Cronus stronger, because I think we need it. I think we need it. Yeah, so what this is in Sammy, there is a thing called Sammy Voice that uses default Windows speech recognition to do speech recognition, and you can set trigger words that when those words are said, it should respond and do stuff. And I set it up so that when I said the word epic, it would play a ding sound. And it broke and started dinging for everything for some reason. And it still seems to be doing that. But in theory, we could use this to transcribe what I'm saying really, really, really poorly, because it doesn't work very well. Wait, let's just test again. Let's turn it on again. Hello? Are you gonna ding again randomly? Okay, great, thank you. Great. I don't know why it's doing that. I have no idea. I have no idea why. It used to work. It used to work, and then after the stream I did, it just got, like, dumber for some reason. Now it thinks that every word is every word. It has, like, absolute confidence, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did. I'm looking, though, because I think it puts the voice recognition log in a text file. So if I look in here... it should have... Yeah, it thinks every word is epic. It literally just thinks every word in the dictionary is epic now. I don't know why, but it does. The text file, hang on, let me get this on screen so we can look at this together. Also, I know we're still in black and white. It's fine. I forgot. No, let's hold on. Let's come back to the light. Let's restore color to this world, at least temporarily. Bam. There we go. Okay. Notepad. Okay, here we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It thinks every word is epic for some reason. Look how confident it is, by the way. Look how it's so confident that every word is epic. Like, what is this? 87%? These lost ones where I said, are you going to ding? And it was 95% sure that I was saying epic. And then if you look, back here is when we had like the 10,000 most common words that it could recognize. And it was doing fine. Well, okay, kind of fine. It thought I was saying a lot of weird shit. Like, what are these these are supposed to be sentences that I was saying. Anyway, essay that radio illegal, declare legal, saving little, fine whenever. Why? Why did it do that? I have trained the Microsoft word detection thing, or I thought I had. Yeah, maybe it's because it only has epic to go off of now. Hold on, let's try something. If I tell it to look, okay, let's do one thing. Let's do one thing here. Hold on. So I'm gonna turn it back on. I'm gonna say like a test word. Let's try teapot. Okay, it doesn't have that. That? Bread. Bread. Okay, so it dings for bread. Now if we add bread into the trigger phrases, let's see. Maybe now it won't ding for bread. Okay? Bread? 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 Bread. Epic. So that's what it is. That's what it is. If it only has one trigger, it just tries to... It just assumes everything is that trigger for some reason. That's so funny. Wait, and if I look in the log now... If we look in the log now, what does it say? How confident was it about that final epic? Because that's what kind of matters here. Jeeple, hello! Excellent work today. Another tournament well tournamented. Congratulations. Oh, look, see, this is good. See, look, this is good. This is good. Look at this. There we go. And it's 95% sure now when it's actually epic as well. Look at that. Bread, epic. Epic bread. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. We solved it. We solved it. Hello, Heck Money. Welcome in. Wait, okay, so we do need the entire dictionary to be inside of this for it to know how to find every word. Interesting. You know, there's probably an easier way to get like speech transcription into OBS, but this is a cool thing that we found. I guess I have to put every word in there again. Hold on. Well, we can do that, and then we can just have the epic dinger back on for forever. You know? Oh, this is awesome. Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna get top 10,000 most common English words. This is great. We're getting a new stream feature. Okay, 10,000 most common English words. Let's copy these in. What do we got here? Oh, these are some nice words. Oh no, I don't want to copy the rest of the web page. Oh, oh shit. Okay, this is not a good website. Hold on. Oh, here we go. GitHub. Yeah. What do we got here? Oh, there were 2 additional lists which are identical to the original 10,000 word list, but with swear words removed. Oh, perfect. That's great. A swear-free list is great, because I don't want it thinking I'm saying something foul. Although, actually, well, I guess that's fine, actually. I guess that's literally fine. Alright, here we go. I'm grabbing the list. I'm grabbing 10,000 English words. Just give me a second. Oh, this is kind of awesome. These are in, like, order, too. These aren't alphabetical. So, wait, I can be, like... Apparently... No, in what world is word 2,160 CDs? What is the source for this? Are people really... I mean, I guess maybe. CDs? No, there's a lot of words. I don't think that's that high. What year was this compiled? Yeah, I didn't read anything. That might explain a lot. What's word 7,488?
Do not ask for which bread it dings. It dings for bread. Epic bread.
Epic bread. Epic bread is so like, that's like so like 2012, you know? Oh, I guess they literally, I was thinking of like Goat Simulator, but I guess they did make I Am Bread. That was like a game, right? It's very that. It's very lol random, you know? But like latter day lol random, like 2013 lol random, not like, you know, a little earlier. Okay. Whoa, word 7,494 is transsexual. Let's go. Huge win. Word 7,965 is disco. I just the word enemies in there. I'm glad we have that. Wait, am I insane? I swear I fucking saw Minecraft. I think I'm insane. I think I saw 2 words that just like combined as I was scrolling through the list. Okay, no, I can't find Minecraft, but I can find vagina, so that's good. Unlike some people, am I right? Okay. Great. The final word in the list is poison. That's fucking awesome. Okay, great. I'm adding them to the trigger list. Perfect. Okay, now let's try this. Okay, it's on, and I should be able to talk without it dinging until I say the word. Okay, so far so good. I could say a bunch of stuff. But if I say epic... Damn it. Epic? Okay, does it have to be like pretty like alone? Can I say this is epic? Damn it. I think it needs it to be like pretty much by itself, but that's fine. Cause like I will naturally react to things and say epic. Perfect. Okay, sick. The stream is back, dude. We have the best feature any stream has ever had. Can we make it like do something on screen? Or is it, I guess it's kind of funny if it's just audio. I don't know. No, I want something to appear briefly. Hang on, what images do I have? No. Let's MS Paint actually. This will be good. This will be good. This is what happens when there's no plan for stream, by the way. We just kind of have to just throw shit together. Okay, hold on. Here's MS Paint. Let's quickly make like a guy. Pardon me. I'm so sorry. Let's have a really foul guy that appears. You know. Actually, I don't like this. I don't want this to appear on screen. I don't know if I want this guy to appear. I like this? Okay, that's good. Maybe he could. This is not how I would draw a face normally, but I'm just kind of deciding on the fly how he should be. Now he's got like Kermit eyes. I've done this so fucked up. Hold on. It's getting worse. Affectionate? Yeah, I didn't think it should be good. Oh, drawing with the mouse is always an adventure. And then he's like crossing his arms, which how do you draw that? Yeah. Rustling is back? No, say it ain't so. Could it go away? Maybe. Could it go away? Could we lose the rustling instead of gaining it? Oh, it is back though. That's true. Thank you for saying it ain't so, despite it not being the truth. It is verifiably back. Whoa! Tennessee, thank you for giving a sub to Anpu. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Oh, now it's gone. Okay, I guess it's just gonna come and go. That's fine.
Your love is a life taker.
It's just gonna come and go, I think. That's fine. You know what? We'll live with that. We'll live with that. Is he sitting backwards on a chair? You know what? He kind of looks like he is. Maybe that is the canonical happening here. It's really fucked up that like I was about to say that I can draw, but I don't actually. No, yeah, no, absolutely. Let's have confidence. I can draw, and sometimes it looks like this. Perfect. That's how crossing arms works. Ideal. And yeah, he'll have a cool backwards cap, I think. I think that's like important for the vibe. And then it can just sort of say epic. Yeah, man. Yeah. All right. Okay, so then this is going to appear whenever I say the forbidden phrase, I guess. Let me just save this onto my computer. Okay, great, perfect. Let's hide that. Now let's put it into OBS. This is how it works, by the way. This is how the sausage is made, and by the sausage I mean a foolish stream. Okay, it's pretty good size. Where should it appear? I guess just like the middle of the screen. Or it could do a flyby. We could set up to do kind of a flyby maybe, which is always funny, I think. Hold on. Let's just make it so it's got some padding on both sides. Okay. And now what we can do is we can make it kind of slide to the right. Wait, no. Yeah, slide to the right. And slide to the right. So that when it appears, it'll be like this. Like, it'll come on screen for a second and then leave. I think that's good. Like, if I set this up here, hold on. If I call this epic guy, alright, then go in here. Where the hell is the epic dinger? Where is that? I have no idea where that even is. 1 second. Oh, I found it. Nice. Okay. Source, change source visibility. Popped in from the bottom and drop back down. It could do. Alright, well, let's just, hang on. Let's do this and then sort of see how we feel. Time out for about, yeah, okay. Epic. I kind of like it. I don't know. Epic. It needs to appear a little quicker, I think. Woo! Young Station, hello, thank you for the raid. 1,000 mammals have been raided. What an incredible feat. Young Station has been reviewing mammals on stream and has done 1,000 of them now. 1,000 mammals! Congratulations. That is an awesome achievement. And welcome in and thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good time with that 1,000th mammal. And hello everyone. Hello Go Go Gobble Gremlin. Hello Archibald. Hello Circleback. Hello Crew of Flow. Hello Lupta. Hi everyone. I'm Holly. I don't have a plan for stream today, so we've just been goofing around so far. I've re-implemented an old stream feature just now, which let me show that to you. So we have speech recognition back and running once again. So now when I say epic, that guy appears, which I think is good, and it plays a ding, which is cool. So that's what we're doing. That's sick. Yeah, thank you. Personally, I would say it's pretty epic. Hell yeah. And see, the really good part about this is I will forget in a week, and then I will get struck with this. Bonus points for the ding. Yeah, it used to be just the ding, but now we've added the picture, which I think is even more important and even more good. So I'm really chuffed. I'm really chuffed. Epic.
Chicken Little's bum.
Nice. Anyway, thank you, Young Station, for the raid. Hi, everyone. Also, sorry, I've been having audio issues today, which is kind of what inspired this bit. If you hear weird rustling, it will go away. But sorry if it happens. But it will go away. Chicken Little... Mute, I really respect your attempt to keep up with everything that's happening in this stream. I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot if you've not been here. I know. I know we have a lot of sort of things that have been built up, but don't worry about it. It's fine. It's completely fine. Chicken Little's bump, epic. It didn't ding. We got away with... Oh, Cronus. Oh, yeah, we've had Cronus happen already. Hello, VST. Yeah. And hello, Nico. Welcome. Hello. Greetings. Fuck Chicken Little's dad. Buck Cluck is a... Oh, is that... Oh, his father in the animated movie? Yeah, I don't care about that. I care about Cocky Locky. Cocky Locky is really where it's at. That's the best Chicken Little character that I know of. That's the one I know. That's the one I care about. Ads, not unless you refresh the stream, I'm afraid. I don't got those for you. Alright, well... Hello, Honest Man. Man. I was like, man, it seems like a lot is happening, but then I realized, no, this is normal. This isn't a normal amount of stuff happening. I just have the the audio up way loud on my end so I can hear if the rustling starts happening. So I've turned that back down now. Because for a second I was like, man, this Chicken Little's bump business is like way too loud. But no, it's actually fine. I think it's fine. Maybe. I don't know. Anyway. Yes. Okay, let's talk about the thing. Let's talk about the thing we have to talk about today. Because I do have no plan, but we can talk about the future. We can't talk about today, because I don't know what we're doing today. But the future, the beautiful future, the days that are not today, there's things to happen, most certainly. So, hang on, let me grab the link. Let me grab the picture. Let me talk to you about the jam. It's happening. This has been discussed for ages. I would say this was first raised as a possibility maybe a year ago, honestly. I think that was probably the first time it was actually, like, thrown around as an idea. And then about a month ago, I said, no, let's actually do it for real. You know what? Let's make it happen. And so we are. And what it is... Let me hide chat again. This. We're doing the Hack'em 5 Make Literally Anything Jam. If you are familiar with game jams, which I'm sure you are, this is like that, except you don't have to make a game. You could just make anything. It is on itch. It's hosted on itch. Here is the link. You can make whatever you want, because they allow that. You can post anything on that website, and if you need to, you can post a link to, you know, somewhere else if you can't host it on there for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm very excited to be doing this. This is starting in about 48 hours. Is when it starts, and it's gonna run for about I say 7 days. It's actually 8. I've left a little bit of wiggle room on the end just in case anyone misses it. Sadly I'm too busy. That's fair enough. I will say though, if you see this and you are busy, I mean, feel free to make like literally anything for it. Submit a photo. Submit something you sketched in five seconds. Because the point of this really is just that it's fun to make things. The inspiration for this was people in chat kept saying like, oh, I'd love to get back to doing this kind of art or making this kind of thing. Or I should do one of those. I should do this. And I mean, I feel like I have those thoughts and impulses all the time. But it is hard to act on them without a good excuse or any good kind of pressure. So this, as I've written about on the page for it, is very loose,
for getting me in.
Very open-ended. Hey, thank you for the follow. And really, you can make anything for it. Truly, anything. I am happy for you to submit pretty much anything. Anything at all. I've listed a bunch of mediums on this picture. Some of them are jokes, but I mean, you could do it. I wouldn't complain. And yeah, it's 7 days. Because I think that is enough time if people do want to do something, like, sizable. And it's also not too much time where maybe you kind of forget about it and don't feel the pressure to just, like, go ahead and just do something, anything. But yeah, you could spend days working on a thing, you could spend 5 seconds working on a thing. I mean, genuinely, I encourage people to, if they see this and say, oh, I don't have time to do anything. I mean, if you don't have time to do it, I understand, completely fair. Obviously, you know better than I do. But also, feel free to, just doodle, like, a little something. Can multiple things be submitted? I think so. I don't know how itch works in that regard. I think it probably wouldn't stop you. And if it does, then just let me know and we can figure out a workaround. I have channels in the Discord for talking about this also if you have questions, if anything occurs to you while I'm not live. Oh, also, there will be a theme. That's the one limitation. There will be a theme that I will announce when it starts. So again, around this time, 2 days from now. But the theme will be pretty vague. It'll be pretty, light, and please feel free to just run with it. Just take it and change it and end up wherever you end up, but do start with it, So, yeah, that's that, basically. I don't think there's anything else I really have to explain about it. It is on itch. If you've never submitted to an itch jam, it's pretty easy. It's pretty simple. Just make sure you have an account, and it should be fine. Oh, also, okay, this is important. I will be doing a stream where I look at things people have submitted, but you do have to opt into that, because I don't want people submitting things and then, or I don't want people to be afraid of submitting things because, like, I get it. If I show it on stream, you're showing it to an audience of, you know, tens of people, and maybe you don't want that, maybe you don't want eyes on it, because, you know, everyone is very nice here, but still, I get it if anyone feels reluctant about people potentially making any, you know, jokes about their thing, or, you know, whatever, etc. I get it. So you can opt into that. There will be a field when you're submitting your thing, if I've set it up correctly, that you can just say, yes, I want you to show this, or no, I don't want you to show this on stream. And it's as simple as that. So yeah, I think that's everything. I think that's pretty much the gist of it. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited because I think it's good to make stuff. I'm gonna make something. I don't know what I'm gonna make because here's the thing: the theme is not decided. I have a list of potential themes. I'm gonna spin a wheel when the time comes, just so I can't get comfortable and start thinking of things ahead of time either. You know? So, and some of those on the list are things that people suggested during stream. If you have any, will the spin be live? Probably not, because it's probably not going to happen at a time that I'll be live. Like, I felt conflicted about whether or not the jam should start while I'm live, and I feel like probably not. Because I you know, that seems like a weird way to do it. If I'm here streaming, but I'm also being like, go, get out of here, scram, make a thing. So probably not. I will record a video of the spin though. There will be recorded proof of spin. That much I can assure you. We'll have that. Don't worry. You can show my thing, but it'll be obfuscated by a 3D box and nobody gets to see inside of it. That's exciting. That's awesome. That's cool. It would be funny to go live just to spin the wheel then leave. Ah, you're not wrong. You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. No, it's not competitive. There will be no ratings. There will be no ratings. Sorry, I should have said that. That's written on it. But no. Non-competitive. It's purely for fun and to get you to just make something, whether it be something you do a lot of or haven't done before. Yeah, no. Thank you for asking. It is good that I say that, because yes, I did forget to. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. I'm very excited. I think it'll be good. Please let me know if anything is confusing or if the itch page is set up weird. It's pretty bare bones, so I think in doing it that way I haven't broken anything. But I'm not sure. Yeah. It'd be so funny if you played through someone's lovingly crafted game and then went, this gets 2 thumbs down on the stinkometer. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that, because, I mean, I think it'll be fine, the showcase stream, because if you think about it, it's pretty similar to doing a Dojin stream. I mean, obviously, with those, the developers are not here. But, you know, we see things in Dojin streams that are, you know, amateur or are rough around the edges or are whatever. And everyone's always very nice and very excited to see them. So I do not think it will be an issue. But I'll go over that when the time comes to do that stream. And yeah, okay, there we go. Good talk, everyone. Thank you. I'm excited. Again, please do not hesitate to post in the Discord or reach out to me or whatever if you have questions. But yeah, it will start on a day I'm not live, so do be aware. I will probably @ people in the Discord. Sorry, I know it's gonna be annoying, and I will post on Blue Sky. And also, if you've signed up to the jam on itch, it will notify you on there. So it should be fine. All right, cool, nice, yeah. But yeah, genuinely very few rules, except probably just be nice about things other people have made. Don't be fucking weird about it. I'm seeing on the Blue Sky the post is going further than I thought it would. I said, oh, you know, it's fine. People who don't like care about the stream can contribute. Which is true. That is absolutely true. but also just in terms of the culture, you know. No, I'm like, oh man, I don't want anyone getting in here who doesn't get it, you know. But I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be chill, hopefully. Anyway, okay, that's all. This will be your big breakthrough. I don't know about that. Oh, that's the wrong chat. That's the small chat. Let's get big chat back. Northern Lion will be there. Oh boy. Well, you know. No, never mind. I'll upload something. Yippee! Holy crap, why is it so popular? I don't know. I just looked on Blue Sky. It's been reposted 80 times, or sorry, 88 times. I guess people like the idea of a jam to make anything, which I mean, that's why I'm doing it. I mean, there are 2 replies, which no disrespect to these people, no nothing. But this I think is just indicative of this kind of exiting the usual sphere of me and my streamer chums and our regular viewers, all of you. There's someone in the replies who says, haha, singing march is going on, which I don't know what that is, and someone else replied, I was gonna say this would be nice if I wasn't already spending every spare second this month on audio and video for singing march, laughing crying emoji, which, sure, you guys, okay, singing march, good for you. But I don't know anyone who cares about that personally, so, but anyway, that's fine. That's fine, but it is just like, oh man, we're getting out there, huh? I mean, hey, much love to the singing marchers, I guess. Much love to them. Much love to them, seriously? But, like, odd replies to get. Alright. Singing and marching? Yippee! I made up singing march just for this post. No. Yeah, much love to singing marchers. Much love, but yes. That did scare me a little because I was like, oh man. Oh, okay. Oh, and since I've been talking, it's been reposted another 5 times. Okay. Yeah, I think it's, by the sounds of it, it's a thing where every day of March you sing a song or something. That's the vibe that I would get from it. Which, hey, that sounds fucking sick, but it does not sound like a thing that operates in the world I exist in. So there you go. Okay. Sing 1 note a day. So it's like Lil Diddy December. Sure. Sure. Needs a capture thing, but instead of are you human, it asks, do you get it? You know, it's fine. I'm sure that it's completely fine, but yeah, just the reach is scaring me a little. But on the jam page itself, only, yeah, not that many people have actually clicked join, so I don't think many people who see the Blue Sky post are gonna remember this. It's chill. It's chill. Game jams are a weird thing. I used to help run the Yume Nikki jam, and it would always somehow get such a wide reach, and a bunch of people just posting their own random non-Yume Nikki stuff to advertise. Yeah, I made it public on itch, which I don't know if I should have, but it probably won't gain enough traction to get noticed because there's like 1,000 jams a day on there. So it's probably chill. It's probably all chill. Anyway, we'll see. I don't see a world where this gets like 100 submissions, that it's like a daunting thing to look through for stream, so it's chill. Okay. But yes, I'm very much looking forward to it, and I hope people have fun making things. The theme, I will announce it in 2 days, and once the theme is announced, I mean, go wild, go crazy, make your stuff, live your life. And yeah, nice. Could they make some jam? You can make some jam.
Whoa. This post blowed up. Check me out at heckjunior.com or twitch.tv/juniorjaming.
Junior Jaming! Nice! I didn't realize you had to click join. Oh, you don't have to. I think if you click join, it just notifies you when it starts, basically. I think that is all clicking join does. And you might have to click join before you click submit as well. So I think if you're planning on submitting, you either have to click join now or just when you want to submit your thing when your thing is done. but it's probably not too much of a big deal if you don't. If anything, it'll just mean there'll be 1 or 2 submissions from outside the community, which is cool. Yeah, I mean, it kind of is cool. I'm open to that. Yeah. And yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna link this one more time, and I'm gonna quickly make a command just to post the link to this in chat, just for anyone who doesn't know in the future. Hold on, let's just do this quickly. Jam. Post message in chat. Okay. Okay. There we go. We have exclamation mark jam. Just kidding. No, we don't. Haha, I lied. Wait, now it'll work. Yay! Alright, great. Epic. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay. Great. My stream is really a hell of my own creation sometimes. Oh god. Okay, everything's fine. Everything works. We got it. It's all good. Does that happen every time you say epic? No, only sometimes if I get unlucky. Off-hour delayed punchline, yeah. If I say epic, and it's like far enough away from other words, I think it happens. Epic. There it is. There it is. Very nice. Very good. Okay. Great. Oh, man. Hey, so now it's the part of stream where unfortunately we do have to figure out, like what I'm doing. I guess I could just talk for 10 hours. I've been pretty good at the chatting lately, I won't lie. I've been feeling good about it. I've been feeling like I've really become the famous character Zatsu Daniel lately, you know? The famous, beloved Zatsu Daniel, master of just chatting. It's honestly fun. It is honestly fun. Wasn't it once bugged in the other direction and was dinging at too many non-epic words? Yeah, we figured that out. We figured that out, Young Station. So what it is there's like a list of triggers that it can go on, and if the trigger list only has one thing in it, it just thinks every single word is that trigger for some reason. So like I added another word to it. I added bread to it. And if I said bread, it wouldn't ding, and if I said epic, it would ding. And any other word, it would maybe ding depending on if it thought it was bread or epic. But now what I've done is I've added the 10,000 most common English words, according to some random GitHub page, and we're good. We're good. Whew. Hello, Tveshti. Welcome. Welcome. Hello. Oh, I hit the classic streamer saying, welcome. Nice. Chatting is fun. I didn't get it before, but then I started chatting a bunch before stream and was like, oh yeah, this is fun and people like this. Yeah, I lack confidence with it, personally, because I'm such a fast talking streamer. I panic when I'm silent for more than 2 seconds, which is why I did the stream where we added the epic thing, actually, come to think of it. The origin of me using speech recognition on stream was when I did the Castlevania stream where if I stopped talking, a robot would kill me. Which was fucking awful, by the way. That was a nightmare. I mean, it might have been funny, but it was really, stressful. It was really stressful, and it made that game so hard. Because it was Castlevania 4, which, as it turns out, is like the hardest one. Oh my god. It was pretty funny though. Yeah. What if you made welcome a trigger? Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea, actually. Making a mental note. Now she has killed the bot. Yeah, now I've killed all robots. Now we're a robot-free stream, which is nice. Only organic matter here. That Castlevania 4 level was fucked up? It is. It was. I was so amazed. That game starts off, like, way easier than most of them, but it's just because it's so long. By the end, it actually becomes one of the hardest. It's pretty foul, pretty evil. That damn, like, damp sewer dungeon level, whatever it was, with all the spikes, is by far the hardest Castlevania level. Ugh. Dreadful. But I did like that game, ultimately. I did. I like hearing the welcome. Hell yeah. I was abusing the infinite continues format? Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta. Oh, sorry, it was really abusing. Which also... Yeah, it didn't gotta, but it did, which... I mean, fuck, if that game did not have infinite continues, if it deviated from the Castlevania trend, nightmare. I would hate that game. Yeah, drop understandably, just I did not have a good time with it. I mean, honestly, I probably would have had a bad time with that stage if I didn't invent the gimmick. Like, the gimmick made it harder, but it gave, like, the stream, like, substance, so I didn't feel that bad, you know? I couldn't feel bad about, like, oh, I'm dying repeatedly at this boring game because there was a stupid robot who would yell at me whenever I stopped talking. So it kind of, like, added something. Like, I think if I hadn't done that, I would have been just as miserable. It is a brutal part of that game. It is not fun. I get it. I totally get it. I felt very bad for Drop, but I get it. It's rough. I've only played Soten. I freaking love Soten. Symphony of the fucking Night. I love that shit. I kind of wish I'd stayed playing the randomizer for longer, but I didn't have time to really get into that. I mean, the week I spent into it was great. It was really cool getting to enjoy a randomizer for a game for once, because normally I don't play games that have those. But the Symphony of the Night one is really cool, and it was fun to learn. It was fun to learn, and it was fun to do a couple tricks. The tragedy of randomizers, yeah. It's a real time sink. If I didn't stream... If I was not a streamer, I'd probably still be playing the randomizer today, you know? If I was not a streamer, that would be my game. That would have been my game for the past, like, 9 months, honestly. I would have just been the Castlevania randomizer player. That'd be me. I'd become one of those guys. But, as is, I can't be that. That can't be me. I got too much other nonsense to do. Although today I really don't know. Are we just talking? Are we gonna play Peggle? Are we gonna play Yume Tuki? I don't know. Are we gonna play Guess the Game? I was thinking about that, how I streamed Guess the Game a couple months ago, because I really felt it, you know? I felt what other streamers feel, because I'd always been like, no, that could never be me. I could never be a streamer that just goes on a website and plays like a daily game. But Guess the Game was kind of addictive. I think I played it for like 4 hours or something. That one's a real winner, yeah. Well, because it's kind of good, because it's an excuse to talk about games, you know? You guess the game, then you talk about the game, and when you guess the game, you get to feel good, you know? I could see you becoming a crossword streamer. Honestly, I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. I kind of do fear puzzles on stream, but I'm getting braver. I'm certainly getting braver. I've had some brainy gamer breakthrough moments recently. You know, Atlantis no Nausea, and now I feel like I'm confident. I'm okay. I could stream a crossword and not get stressed out. It'd be all right. Family Feud time. I do want to do a game shows stream. I do. I think I have an idea for a funny gimmick for it. Although actually, I'm slightly scared that my gimmick might not be tasteful. So I may have to go back to the drawing board. But that's enough. That's enough about that for now. But don't worry. Don't worry. It'll be fine. Hopefully. I'm slightly scared that my game show stream would be in slightly poor taste, which is don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I might be overthinking it. I'm probably overthinking it. I think maybe. Yeah. Sorry, I just brought that up because I thought people would be like, "What is she talking about?" And you are. And now that you are like that, I'm like, "Oh, I shouldn't have said that." Concerning thing to say about a gimmick, yeah. Ollie, don't go to hell, please. I won't. It wouldn't be that bad. It's not like that. It's not... Damn it. I've talked myself into a corner. This is terrible. Holly Heck maybe is my favorite problematic kick streamer? Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, God. Is that website dead? I'm scared it's actually not dead and is, like, doing well. That's depressing. Oh well. Young Station, I'm glad you're at least smiling about it.
It's her. The Castlevania randomizer player.
Whoa.
But she's not playing the Castlevania randomizer. We're out of quad parallel universe
Holy
alignment.
fuck. I like the idea that in the world where I'm not a streamer, I still have my own junior. Even though I'm not streaming, I've just invented a little TTS buddy for myself. That's awesome. Kick is not dead. I don't know if it's doing well, but it's not dead. Damn. I hope it dies. Has Holy blasphemed against the Lord and is going to hell? Maybe tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. I don't think today. Maybe tomorrow, yeah. But yeah, if Kick dies, that'll be so cool. That'll be so nice. Because, I mean, honestly, like, Twitch is always dying, but I need Twitch to remain the only streaming website unless another one starts that isn't made for, like, insane racists, you know? Because I go on here and I have my fun on here, and it's good, and I would be sad if it went away. Time for Mixer 2. You know, people say, yeah, people are always saying Mixer actually was not bad. People are saying Mixer
I'm
was
actually
alright.
an hour desktop buddy parallel Holly downloaded.
Whoa. Oh, man, that made me think. I kind of, for a moment, was thinking about, like, could I stream Hypnospace Outlaw even though I've played it already? Because it's on my top 100 games list, and it's very, very high. But unfortunately, I do think that game is about, like, discovery a little bit too much, you know? Like, I love that game, but I don't think it would be that good for me to stream, you know? What about Slayer's X? Slayer's X I will play, but I have to play Doom and everything else first. Can you stream Hypnosis, like hypnotizing us? Not on this website, no. You need to stream showing it to someone who hasn't played it before? Well, I also had that thought, but then I was like, oh, I just need someone who hasn't played it before to stream it. I don't even have to be there. Like, literally, I just need someone else to stream it and say, guys, let's go watch this person stream it. Is this going to be the Doom stream? I don't know if it's set up. I don't know if Doom's set up. I don't think we can Doom today. But, well, maybe. No, but maybe next week. You know what? Next week, let's play Doom. Ooh, let's play Doom next week. Guys, let's play Doom. Next week? Next week, Tuesday, Doom. Lock it in, okay? Next week, Tuesday is Doom. I've decided. That's perfect. I needed a new game to play. I'll take that. That'll be awesome. Fire Mountain, welcome. I'm seeing it. You gotta get believing. Or do I have to do that too? Sorry, I'll get on that. I'm sorry. I've been slacking. I've been doing nothing. Thank you for the resub though. For 26 months, good lord. Welcome, thank you. But yeah, thank you, Junkie, for the suggestion. Hang on, I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. I'm gonna write in the Discord. I'm gonna write next Tuesday, Doom. It is decided in the general channel so that everyone can remember and yell at me about it. Sick. Okay, cool. There used to be a streamer that would always stream random WODs on Wednesday. WOD Wednesday? See, I think there's a lot of Doom that I will like. I think there's a lot of Doom that I will like. I think the game itself, the original, I think I'll like it, and I think I will really love getting into the world of WODs. Because people want me to play myhouse.wod, obviously. People want me to do that. People want me to do various other funny ones, interesting and weird ones. So I'm thrilled. You could stream yourself going through real old life archive websites. Qbald did that a while ago. Qbald is awesome for doing that. I don't have like a good like setup for that. You know, I don't know where to like begin for looking at old sites. I feel like Dojin game streams are like my equivalent of that, which we haven't done in a while. I'm sorry. My hands are up in the air. I'm guilty. We haven't done a Dojin stream game in too long. I need to find another good source of them. I mean, we do have that disc that has literally like thousands of them, but it wasn't hitting the same, which is like crazy, because there's so many on there, but it wasn't hitting the same as those Windows 100% ones. So I'll try to find something. At some point, someone will upload another one, I'm sure. Honestly, I'm tempted to start buying and archiving them myself. I think there's some out there that I could purchase that are not archived. Honestly, maybe I should do that. I would be okay with doing that. I don't think it'd be that expensive, and I would feel good about doing it for myself and for the world, because those things are cool. She hates collabs where she co-pilots a beloved friend playing a game she loves for the first time. She will never be like Fang and Margot showing each other love to lick. Yeah, I'm a little collab averse. Honestly, I think it's okay to say this. I think it's true. I think I'm so used to my stream where there's the wacky redeems and everything. Is the background music supposed to be off? Junkie, thank you for asking that. No, it is not. That is because of the unplugging of audio equipment. That's so funny. I thought you guys had been hearing the music this whole time. But you haven't been. Oh man. That's crazy. Here. I've had this playing the whole time. I didn't know you couldn't hear it. Sorry. Oops. Haha. But yeah, no, collabs, I'm kind of a little bit, I'm a little bit scared of them sometimes, you know? I'm a little out of my element, particularly on my own stream, you know? It's, you know, it's tough having people on here, because I have so many weird little bits that happen in so many ways things normally work. I think the rhythm of the stream is very, very different when there's someone on. You know? Also, yeah, the music's quite quiet, but it is there now, so there won't be completely dead air if I go silent. I'll make it a little louder. There you go. Like, it's not that I'm scared to hang out. It's not that. I'm not like, oh, people. The conversation, you know? But, like, yeah, I'm just a weird... Not even perfectionist about my stream. I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist. Have you seen this? Shit breaks every fucking day. But, I don't know. I am particular, I guess. I don't know. I don't want to sound, like, rude or antisocial about it. Or, like, selfish about it, even. I don't know. I just feel like my stream works better. It's gonna sound... Again, it sounds so bad saying it like this. I feel like this stream usually works better when I'm the only one on it. I don't know. Is that crazy? Is that messed up? Is that heinous to say? Is that okay? That's normal. Also, yeah, Ro, that's one of the Doom mods I want to play, definitely, once I've doomed normally. It's ideal, I am a... Actually, I am knocking right now. Oh no! Rachel Retro is knocking on my stream. I have no choice but to let her in. Oh, jeez. Play, would you ever come on my stream? Jeeple, I've been on your stream, I think, like...
The only one on it? The only one? Heckma 5 Tortured Soul.
Whoa. I've been on your stream, I think, the second most out of any stream. I think I've been on Ilya's stream more because of Mario. Yeah, we got a world record together. Me and Jeeple are world record holders for Flintstones The Treasure of Sierra Madrock co-op, by the way. If you guys didn't know. I haven't mentioned it in a while, but I'm pretty sure the record's still standing. So, just saying. Just saying. Pretty cool. I like it when Squeaky is around. Me too. I also like it when Squeaky's around. Squeaky's awesome. I'll say that much. But yeah, I just find that this stream works best.
The only one? No Heckma 5 way.
I love No Heckma 5 way. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know, I just like doing it by my lonesome. But it's funny, I do feel a little evil, because, like, I do like going on other streams. You know? I like going on other streams, that's good. If someone else asks me onto their stream, I'm, you know, fairly often pretty interested. Because, you know, some people do prefer to collab, and I'm happy to collab, I like people. But yeah, on this stream, I find that it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't work so well. It doesn't work so well for what I think this stream is. Which again, I know maybe to some people...
Is this a Fable just chatting stream?
I think it might be. Currently, it kind of is. To some people, that might sound crazy, you know? Or not crazy, but like odd. Because I feel like some people, they are a lot more relaxed about their stream, which is honestly the way to do it. Sometimes I'm envious. But yeah, some people are so relaxed, and they're fine just have people on, not have people on. Drop someone in halfway through the stream, you know? Do whatever, goof around, it's fine, we're loose. Whereas I struggle with that. I tried to lean into it being more like that. My plan at the start of this year was to just kind of do more whatever. Which is kind of happening. I think this year already is still, like, a little less rigid in what I've been doing than last year was, but, like, at the very beginning of the year, I was like, I'll go live at whatever hour. I'll do whatever. I'll do this. I'll do that. But I just like having... the structure of the schedule and the structure of... I add redeems and they do these things, and yeah, I don't know. Your streams are chaotic and improvisational in different aspects. Yeah. I guess so. I guess that is the thing at the heart of it, right? The stream, as much as I do like to be rigid, it is also still chaotic, which is a weird dichotomy, but it is real. Yeah, no, the Pokemon tier list is not near finished. It's not near finished. Just so I don't get burnt out on doing it, I'm not going to do more of it today. I thought about it, but honestly, at the end of yesterday's stream, I was a little bit like, oh man, I don't know what new thoughts I can come up with to say about Pokemon at this point. But I think if I give myself a week off of it or a couple days off of it, I will be able to do it again. Because it will return. We only did 2 generations. We have a lot more to go. At least 3/4 of the total guys to rank. You're not afraid to create a new beloved stream, but in the middle of a game. Yeah. For some reason, that's okay to me. Yeah. I don't know. Thank you for congratulating Young Station on 1,000 mammals. Hello, Tengu Gemini. It really was a tremendous achievement. It really is a tremendous achievement. How many mammals are there totally? Totally? How many mammals are there total again? Because I forget the total number, but you're gonna get there. God, 5,416. Now I'm like, oh no, you're gonna run out. You're gonna run out. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I guess your list is outdated, but oh no. Oh fuck. The idea there are a finite number of mammals is insane to me. It kind of is nuts, huh? There's still birds and bugs and stuff? That's true. They're inventing new mammals now, like the woolly mouse. Okay, that's good. I mean, obviously, everyone, not to get a little real, you know, everyone's streams are finite, you know, even regarding that we're all finite in that way. I mean, people just don't stream forever, you know? People tend to stop at some point, people tend to get sick of it, or they got life going on, they just don't come back, you know? But still, the idea that, you know, after 5,000 mammals, what happens to Young Station? I don't know. That's scary.
I don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Mbop.
Whoa. I don't know, that's fucked up. I mean, I realize it took you at least 6 months to do... Wait, has it been 6 months? Wait, no, how long have you been doing this? Under 6 months? Wait, how long have you been doing mammals? 5 months? 4 months? 5. 6? How long did it take to do 1,000? Sorry, I'm having a crisis. 6 months. Okay, 6 months, yeah. Well, in that case, that's not bad. It's gonna take several years to do all of them. I don't know why I'm freaking out like you're gonna be done tomorrow. But for some reason I am. I'm like, oh shit. But nah, it's chill. It's chill. But yeah, shit. I mean, damn, now I'm thinking about it. That is fucked up that streamers stop streaming, you know? Although I'm kind of intrigued to see if any of the big streamers that exist today, because like streaming is still young. Streaming is still in its infancy, really. If any of those people are still streaming in, say, another 20 years, let's give it, you know? Actually, no, not even, let's go more than that, because a lot of big streamers are like only like, maybe like, no, I guess a lot of big streamers at this point probably around like 30 maybe in age. If they've been around for a little bit. I would say, yeah. When they're all 50, what are they gonna be doing? Just because like, streaming is a lot. Like, I mean, I know there are people who have been creating like video game adjacent video stuff on the internet for like decades now. But will people stream for that long is another question entirely. Because like there are streamers who are in their 50s, obviously, but like if someone starts in their 20s, are they gonna go till they're in their 50s? You know? I don't know. I'm intrigued to see.
I never stop. I can't stop. Like, literally.
Uh-huh.
Whenever I see a stop sign, I just blow right through it. It's quite the problem when I'm riding my super tricycle down the road.
You should try your normal tricycle, sometimes maybe for safety. I hope at least a few streamers I watch now keep it up into their 50s. The idea of watching someone for like 30 years is so awesome. Yeah, I kind of like it too. I don't know. Will I get tired of it? I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, will I get tired of A, watching streams, B, doing streams? It's hard to say. It's hard to know. I don't know. I am so fascinated by how the medium will evolve and the economy of it all. Yeah. I really don't know how it'll go, because streaming, globally, streaming is not shrinking, I don't think, in terms of, like, popularity. Like, there was the big COVID boost, obviously, which some things are slumping after.
Immune to always keep
you know?
talking or disappearing. It's exhausting. Well, gotta go.
Like, Twitch is shrinking, but partly that is just because the COVID bump was so huge. Twitch is shrinking a little bit, but like around the world, like there are a lot of international streaming services that are starting up now. Like there are a lot of Asian streaming sites that are new and huge and giant and huge that have begun in the past few years and are getting very big. So I think streaming as a thing will still exist, certainly, in however many years. How big it will be in the West is sort of a little bit like shaky currently. I don't really know. But I can't imagine it ever getting too small, really. I don't know. Yeah. But it's interesting. It's interesting. It will exist definitely in the future. Will it be on Twitch? Probably, but I don't know. And who will be doing it? And what will they be doing? That really is the big thing. God, weird stuff. Weird fucking stuff. I think as long as TV, cable, and streaming keeps sucking ass, then game streaming will remain popular. Yeah, that definitely helps.
You should do a collaboration with North Korea's premier tuber study Juche Slash.
I'm gonna become an international collaborator. That's gonna be me. Honestly, that would be awesome. That would be fucking awesome. We need... Oh, that... Yeah, you know what? That would kind of go hard. Who will survive and what will be left of them? I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird to think that my oldest Twitch sub is nearing 100 months. Wow, Rachel. Holy shit. That's, yeah, triple digits on a Twitch sub is weird to think about, but it's entirely plausible. Oh my god. Heck, maybe is huge in Mongolia right now. Whoa! Honestly, there's a part of me that kind of wishes I had, like, more viewership in, like, random countries. Because when I started out streaming, actually, wait, I was about to, like, dox people. Never mind. Or, well, no, I can say this. I can say this. This is fine. This is fine. This is not doxing anyone, I think. It's not saying anything that people haven't said themselves. When I was starting out streaming, I didn't have that many viewers, obviously, because who does, right? But it meant that in my statistics, my viewership was like 30 to 50% Brazilian at one point, which I thought was awesome. Because it just happened that, like, a couple early viewers were in Brazil, and I was like, that's awesome. That's so cool. The internet's so cool. But the number has gone down since then. In the past 2 years, let me tell you, the Brazilian viewership has, I think, not really... What? Not really shrunk. But there's just more people, so, you know, the percentage changes, obviously. Anyway, yeah, I don't mean to dox any viewers, but the stats are interesting. Mine is majority American. There is... Hang on, I'm going in now. Where do you view this? Is this an engagement? The Twitch, like, creator dashboard is such a nightmare to navigate. It's so baffling. Things are organized so weirdly. I think... Yeah, I mean, where are we? Where are we? No. Discovery? Discovery. Yeah, Discovery. Here we go. Views by location. Yeah, so it's mostly United States. Canada, Australia, United Kingdom, Mexico, New Zealand, Germany, and then Brazil. So Brazil has dropped down from like 2nd place to about 7th, which is sad. And then there's a lot of places that have 1%. But yeah, I don't have really crazy viewership anymore. Although I think I am at peak Australian viewership, which is kind of interesting. I think Australia is now beating the United Kingdom. So congratulations to Australian viewers. There's more of you than ever. Good job. You are in 3rd place now. Sweden, Rojo, is it's in the list, so it's not no one. But it is pretty low currently. But yeah, I don't know. Shout out to any viewers in Indonesia and in Russia? The Russian viewers? Sure. Big ups. Okay. Interesting stuff. There you go. Oh yeah, the views from outside Twitch part of analytics is baffling and strange. It's like determined in a very weird, like odd way, because sometimes it will show things that
Hello
make no
from
sense.
France.
But anyway, hello, Cousin Heck. Critic of Innocence. Whoa, you can't believe this stream? Well, you better start believing, friend. Welcome in, and thank you for the resub for 13 months. Good lord, that is a year. That is nuts to think about, but thank you very, very much for a year. God, I gotta make some emotes. I was talking at the start of the stream about how I'm excited about emotes again, because I've realized I can just cycle them in and out, you know, whenever I want. You know? That's the trick. Don't worry about, like, oh, my emote slots are getting filled. Ah, fuck. You can just remove one, add a new one in when it's funny for a day, and then swap it back out again. Or just, you know, keep them cycling. Keep them cycling, let them all build up on Discord, and just do that, and it's cool. Like, we have a lot of weird ones right now. We have Mario Fear still, which that is probably getting removed. Mario No, I think, is probably going away now that Mario RPG is done. But I did like it. I did like it while we had it. Roscoe we might keep for a minute. We might keep Roscoe for a minute. You believe it? That's right. Hello, G-Up. Variations to return. Yes, the Heckma 5 drownings could perhaps go back down to lower tiers if we ever need. I really like Mario now. Oh shit. Well, we'll see. Maybe whenever I play a Mario game, we can bring it back into the fold. Existential terror over impending kill? No. Did you just say the C word? What, cunt? No, I didn't say that. I said, which is different. So don't worry about it. What are the emote statistics? The emote statistics are pretty interesting. We were talking about those earlier as well. The number 1 emote, if I recall correctly, is Heckma 5 Groove. But let me see here. I think we have to go to engagement. The engagement tab. Yeah, here we go. Oh, actually, okay, I'm wrong. Within the channel, the number 1 emote is Howdy, which makes sense because it is a follower emote. So 72 people have used Heckma 5 Howdy this month. Pat yourself on the back if that's one of you. Great work. Then only 43 have used Heckma 5 Groove because it is a sub one. But it has been used almost as much. Almost as much. 267 times within the channel. But if I go outside the channel, Heckma 5 Groove has been used 533 times. So it actually gets used more times elsewhere. And the Heckma 5 Dance is at 282 behind it. Joyous Jump is at 164, which makes sense. Because those are the 3 ones you can use in response to, like, music. You know, which is, that gets used a lot. This is surprising. No Nazo, shout out 68k Heart, thank you for No Nazo, is at 34 users outside of the stream and 155 uses. That's getting posted a lot. That's getting posted more than Smilers. I see Smilers outside of the stream all the time, but apparently Nazo is actually getting, like, more use than it. There you go. There you go, there you go. And yet Mario No is actually not bad. 94 uses on other channels this month. So you know what? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. A Smilers is usually solo. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Smilers is all Marco. Well, there are some people who particularly love Smilers. This is true, but... I moderated for a streamer for a brief amount of time, and after a while he started removing emotes randomly because every time he would announce removing one, everyone kept begging him to keep it, despite the stats showing no one used it. I mean, I literally had that happen. I had to move one of them to a different tier, and people were like, what? Why? And I was like, you guys, it's literally the least used. It was Heckma5, yeah. It was Heckma5, yeah, the piss emote. For when people talk about piss. Oh, Anonymous, thank you for giving us something, narrator. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. I've been shocked how much people use my emotes outside my stream, so I guess I shouldn't be too surprised, but here I am, shocked. You have some lovely emotes. You got some really good ones, some really unique and just well-crafted ones, I think. What's the piss emote? Okay. The piss emote is Heckma5, yeah. This is old at this point, so I guess people don't know. Raise your hand in chat if you don't know, if you didn't know this was a piss emote, and you don't know why, also. I'm actually curious. Shinsuo, thank you for giving us up to Keta. Whoa. Thank you very, very much. Hell yeah. Big ups, Ketatonia. And hello, Killjill. Is that you raising your hand? I'm presuming that's a raised hand. And also a wave. How does one raise a hand in chat? No, it's okay. I'm interpreting a lot of this as waving and raising of hands. Okay, hold on. Let me get the image for you. Where is it? Old schedules. Schedule 11. When was this from? Let's take a look. 2023? Yeah. May 2023. 9th of May. Here. This was a stream schedule for the week of May 9th, 2023. Heck, maybe cool schedule, high effort, awesome. All streams 10 p.m. EDT, or are they? And it has this illustration in it. It has this famous picture. It has this, and this is where Heckma5 yeah is from. There exists no law and no god that can stop you from peeing with your friends. Yeah, that's why. I just cropped that and made it an emote because people thought it was funny, what I wrote down there. I've quoted this before but forgot the origin. Honestly, I think it's one of my funnier phrases. I wonder what that something stream ended up being. I have no idea what I streamed on that Thursday. Intriguing. Was it related to the butterfly pissing? No. I was just on one of my piss arcs, I think. Honestly. Sometimes I am on a bit of a piss arc, I would say. Which, you know, hey. It's funny sometimes, okay? One of your piss arcs? Yeah. Yeah, one. You know, actually, this is funny. I used to make a lot more piss jokes on the stream, and then I stopped because I don't know. I tired of it. It was no longer thrilling or funny to me. But you know, maybe one day my zest for piss will come back. And I think there's reason to believe it will, because I was looking through old stuff I had drawn a little while ago. I was looking through stuff I had shared in an old Discord server with some friends, and I literally... This was like a couple years before I started streaming. This was like 2020, 2019 maybe? I'd done a series of comics that were all about piss. And in this server with friends, we each had our own channel to post our own stuff in. And my channel name references piss. And I kind of forgot that I did all this. I kind of thought that it was like a stream thing, that like I started talking about piss for a while. But no, I think this just sort of reoccurs. I think this just comes back every once in a while. So that's cool. Oh, it's a stream thing. Well, yeah. Piss stream, of course. Yeah, so that's cool. Just a good story there for you. There you go. Oh, I thought it was a fetish thing. Hey, listen, no one said it wasn't. Many things can be true in this world. It was beautiful to have the experience of the social convention of women and femme-aligned folks going to the bathroom together and socializing. It was awesome. It is awesome. It is awesome to piss with your friends. It's real. Those are not purely joke words. There's real heart and soul in there. Damn it. Whenever your zest for pissed returns, Heckma5 yeah will be there. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. We can cycle emotes. It can come back into the fold. Back to tier 1, so everyone can have it. Hell, make it a follower emote. Follow the stream. Post about the stream. Heckma5 yeah. Piss stream, you know?
I didn't know which timeline I was in, but then, I'm in the Holly Piss Discord timeline, got it. It's this one. Right, Heckma5 Smilers.
Come on now. I just watched the Rayman 2 VODs and was struck by when you said, of all the piss to drink, about something someone said. I don't remember that. That's good. I don't remember that. That's a good thing that I said. What the hell? I don't remember that at all. That's a good phrase. Oh man, you know what? I'm proud of that. Interesting stream. Yeah, you know it is. It is. I said this earlier. I respect how frank you're being about your first time chatter experience here. This is good. You know, I'm always talking about like, guys, is this stream too esoteric? When someone new shows up, can they even understand what's going on? So it's nice to get the insight, you know? It's nice to get the play-by-play on how you feel about this. Oh man. Oof, that is a wicked combination, Rachel. Wait, Piss Wizard. Wait, one of the comics I did literally was Piss Wizard. Wait, can I find this? Hold on. Wait, one of the comics I posted in that Discord was literally about a Piss Wizard. Wait. Wait. Can I find the Piss Wizard? Can I find the Piss Wizard? Oh yeah, these were also part of my. I think I was trying to draw these. I think I was just trying to make as much stuff as possible. I think I drew all these Piss comics in one sitting. It was like that kind of thing. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a bunch of these, and they're all gonna have Piss, so I'm not gonna make them good. I'm just gonna make them quickly. Any idea about Piss? Oh, this is gonna be giant when I put it into stream, isn't it? Because it's a phone photo. Oh,
The
it's
Piss
huge.
Wizard? The Pissar? I haven't heard that name in years.
Yeah, here we go, the Piss Wizard. He says, I'm the Piss Wiz. I can turn any liquid into piss. Check it. And then I guess he sips from his drink and he says, come back in an hour. Awesome. Awesome. Good job, me of the past. Not bad. Not bad. I believe there was a Casey Green comic with a wizard punchline. Oh, that prolific. I was about to call him a freak for no reason. I respect that man. I'm sorry. Wow, you know, I'm looking at these now. These are certainly about piss, aren't they? None of the others are honestly that funny, but I do like this. I do like this that I guess was of sort of an introduction to what I was posting that day. Comics that are only about pissing. That's good. Can we just put that up there? That just cover the stream logo today. Great. Cool. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Piss maybe. This is the most I've talked about piss in a while. But, you know. Why not, I suppose? Why not? Why shouldn't we? Wait, I like this one as well. Wait, this one's also good. Hold on. Wait, this one's also good. Hang on, we have another winner. I'm not bad. I like this. 2 men at a funeral, I guess. This is a non sequitur. They do. Good to know. Well, yeah, see, Fire Mountain, I remember why I was piss themed. It was because I was having a piss arc. My Discord channel was piss themed because I was having a piss arc where I kept making piss comics like these. That's pretty good. I don't know if there's any other ones here that are about piss that are good. There's a couple, but the rest of them aren't funny, so I don't care, actually. They pretty much write themselves, yeah. There's one here called Is It Okay to Have Sex with a Muppet, but I don't think it's very good, so I'm not showing it. Sorry. This is awesome. What else we got? It's not Hecma5 inducing. It does have the phrase Fozzie fucker in it, which I think is pretty funny. That's not bad. It doesn't come to a conclusion. It's mostly people in a moment of marital strife over the situation of having sex with Muppets, I think. So, there you go. Pretty real. Pretty real. So many of these are about. Okay, I have to stop looking at these things that you can't see.
Waka, waka.
I'm just scrolling this channel now, and I just keep finding more things. Miss Piggy is gold. Miss Piggy is awesome. I got a lot of respect for Miss Piggy, certainly. Yeah, no, okay. There you go. That's some piss stories for you. I don't think I have anything else. But there you go. Al Bennington, you know, that is a foul. You know, I don't know. I haven't really thought. I don't know. I don't really know.
Waka 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 waka.
Oh, I like how Senior said. Whoa, that was good. I like how Senior said it. I like how Senior said it. That was good. That was nice. He's kind of got talent for it. Senior is sort of a Fozzie. I will sip up and sit up. Thank you. Yeah. I should post more old art to like Blue Sky. Because I was doing that for a bit, and then I stopped because I had new art to post instead, but now I'm kind of too in on streaming right now, and my time for doing art has sort of diminished. Although with the jam, maybe I'll draw something. Maybe I'll draw something for the jam, and it'll change. I don't know. But I have a lot of old stuff I should share. Because I guess, I don't know. People seem to like it when I share random old things. And okay, a lot of these I can't show on stream, but I can post them on there. Why, man, you know, it was raised to me in conversation a while ago that my comics that I've shared on Blue Sky are largely sort of sex themed, sort of dick and balls themed, which was a surprise to me when I heard it. But as I look across my work, it's really hard to deny it. A lot of these are about dick ball sex cum. Surprisingly. Also, yeah, Deep Freeze. Oh, thank you, Ness Wyoming, for getting the link. That there's the information about the jam. There you go. Awesome. The command came in handy. Let's go. But yeah, I was just surprised because I was talking to people and they said, you know, it's funny. I thought you were, you know, not like crude like that. I thought you weren't really about all that business, that dickball sex cum. And I said, what? Do I not give that impression off on stream when I say I love sucking dick or whatever? And apparently no, because when I say it on stream, it's like a joke, you know? But I was like, well, yeah, but I still say it. It's in a joking voice, but I say it, you know? And I guess, like, to me, I always think that, like, putting it in a funny comic is the same thing. There's equal truth to it, you know? Like, a comic is the same as saying it in a funny voice, you know? You know, right? I don't know. So I was surprised, but yeah, I guess a lot of my stuff that I draw certainly is about that, which is something. I'm just bringing this up because I was scrolling through my folder of old MS Paint art that I have, and, well, forgive me, this is the most foul of any of these. But this is like I'm looking at like a 25 panel comic, where I was about to say the climax, and I suppose that's fine. is someone that never mind, actually. You know, I lost confidence in even talking about it. The point is I can't show it on stream. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. It's not the Cum Thief. No, it's not. The Cum Thief is another one, but that's fine. I literally can't show it on stream. It's literally TOS violating, even though it is like a funny jokes. It's a funny jokes comic. But hello, Marshmallow. I still don't believe it. Oh, this is funny. You'll know what I'm talking about. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about right now, actually. Don't spill the beans. But do you recall an image I made once about hungry hippos? Don't reveal anything. But do you perhaps remember? Because you will have seen this. I think I do. Okay, great. Awesome. Good chat. I have seen this. Maybe I'll share this on Blue Sky later. Maybe. I like that as I was talking, I just got a like on Blue Sky on my comic about gamer bros sucking and fucking and making Yogscast references. Thank you. Cheers. Much appreciated. Are they sucking okay, fine, I'll tell you. Fine, I'll spill the beans. I'll tell you all. I've said too much. I must reveal now my deepest, darkest truth to you. This is a comic. Actually, I can show you the first two panels. I can show you the first part of it. Actually, we just can't look at the end because the end is foul. Okay, hold on. Mute. That's insane that you're saying that. That is what happens in this, but this has never been a publicly available image, so that's nuts that you've seen something where the same thing happens. But this is a comic about a hungry hippos. It's haunted and it's an oracle and it tells you truths about the world. And then also the end of this is that a guy comes in it. And then it I think tells him that he's going to die in like 2 days or something is the punchline. I like the first two panels still, actually. This bit's still good. The copied and pasted face is pretty great. But yeah, that's what happens in this. I've seen a variation of this. No, you haven't. This has never been posted publicly. Unless you're one of 5 friends of mine. You haven't seen this. This is not... I mean, unless by some miracle someone else made a comic about this very specific thing. I have seen a variation of this as well, actually. God damn it. The heck maybe Gaslight Arc? This is the thing about doing a stream where all you do is talk. It's maddening. Junior was in your walls and took a photo and sold it on Etsy. Whoa. I think hungry hippos are basely sexual in some unconscious way. I mean, they are hungry. They are certainly hungry. Roho, I don't know if I'm allowed to link that in Twitch chat, but you can find that on my Blue Sky if you search for a post from me that has the word sucking and fucking in it. Anonymous, thanks for gifting Mute a sub. Thank you very much. Oh man. I'm losing it. I'm losing it today, gamers. Holy shit. I guess this is what we're doing, though. I guess this is just a stream where I talk about random garbage. Because I never do this. We're finding out if I can. The only time I've done this recently was, I think, the 1 hour stream. But the 1 hour stream kind of doesn't count, because that had a gimmick. You know? That had a gimmick. Horny hippos is a joke I feel like I've seen. I see. Yeah, I don't know how I started it. Like, this is a clear... like proof that my comics are all somehow fueled by some weird perversion, because the start of this is haunted hippos, and then I still find a way to make it be about a guy getting his dick out, you know? So clearly people were right, but I just couldn't see it, you know? I just couldn't see it until someone pointed it out to me. I just thought I was making normal things, and I am, but it's not a bad thing, no. It is, however, slightly surprising. Oh, man. Do I have anything else I can show? Now I'm just looking through my folder of old stuff. What else is here that's, like, anything? I don't think I've ever posted this one. This is what we're doing now. We're looking at old images. Welcome to my self-indulgent old image folder stream. I don't think I've ever posted this on the Biscay or Twitter. This is about ordering the crime burger for $600. No one comes in this one. But also, I think it's less funny than the other ones. But it ain't bad. This was in Betterified. True! This is Betterified. This is Betterified 6 Bestified. Real. As far as... That's true. We can't see below the waist, so we don't know what's happening, actually. Do you need a Blue Sky account to see explicit material? Oh, you might. Oh, and there's probably like a redirecting website thingy that like lets you see it anyway. If I had to guess. God damn, we're being so foul today. We're being so fucking... I brought this on. I brought this on by talking about my Hungry Hungry Hippos sex comic, but like... now everything's come. Now it's all we're saying. God damn it. What have I done? What have I done? We used to live such a lovely, pleasant life here that wasn't crude. Everyone was right. Oh, I like this one. This one's also not about cum, but I don't think I've posted it anywhere. I don't know when this is from. It's also old. Quite old. Check this out. I am the inventor of the latest and greatest, latest and greatest in ceiling fan technology. Here's one of my favorites. This one makes you cry when you look at it. This one smells like Kalamata olives. This one feels like sand, not sandpaper, sand. My fans, they are a blessing. But it's so cold in here. Poor guy. I like his face of despair and his just general situation. Cool guy. No worries, Megaton Animal. I aim to... I was about to say please, but that seems wrong. That seems... I don't know. There you go. Really an Icarus story, yeah. This comic gave me chills. True. Dude, slap that on like the limited edition re-release of this on like a cool sticker. This comic gave me chills. Starchy friend. Ooh. This guy looks like a friend you would meet on Windfall Island. Oh, yeah. I do think he seems quite nice. I quite like this guy and his wacky stash situation. Heartbreaking, yeah. What else do I have? I keep thinking I don't have anything else, but I do have more, as it turns out.
This comic gave me chilly.
Well, there's one here that I think is bordering on I can show it on stream. I think it's fine. It's fine if it's like if it's a monkey. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's fine if it's a monkey. That's nature, baby. That's the world. You know? Let's not, well... No. Nah. Oh. Do you have an archive of all your wacky comics? No, I was saying I need to post more of these on Blue Sky. A couple of them are on Blue Sky, but I need to post more. I also maybe need to start tagging them, because they're not tagged, and I should probably make a tag so people can find them with ease, because I do post a lot of other images on there too, like photos and stream announcements and stuff. You know what? We're gonna. No one's an arc, and also I think it's literally fine. It's literally fine. This one's just nonsense, by the way. This one, I think I was just like joking about, like I don't know, newspaper comics, I guess. But it's completely nothing. I was just doodling in MS Paint, but I still have it, so we can look at it together. So it's a man looking at a cartoon in a newspaper where the joke is, hey, there's no balls on this ape for some reason. And this man says, honey, they're putting chimps in the paper again. I just don't get this younger generation. And then she yells, hell is real for some reason. That's that he's throwing his arms up in despair. And that's the comic. And that's what it's about. So there you go. Good comic. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Your mind confounds me. You have to understand. Yeah, Valence, I will abide. I will abide. I meant to respond when you told me about that. I think you're right. I think you're right. You have to understand, I don't like plan these out, you know? I don't plan anything out. Any comic I've ever made, it's mostly just panel at a time, fucking winging it. Occasionally, there's somewhere I go back and I edit. But this is just like a 5-minute thing where there's no balls on this ape. I appreciate the minimalism of the wife having no face outline. Yeah, the style of this one is very... I don't know what it is. I like that her text is in a different font and also small and like offset to the side for some reason. What is going on with me? I don't know. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh, this isn't a comic, but I like it. I like this picture. This is pretty good. I should repost this. I enjoy this. I enjoy this image. That's God. Yeah, I think so. I think that literally the file name for this is... Oh, no, it's angel.png. It's not God. Okay. A comic can be a single panel. That's true. It can be. Or can it? Well, it's complicated, isn't it? The Second Coming. Yeah. Okay, I think we now are running out of ones I actually have here. Because, like, these are just things I've moved from, like, computer to computer, like, through folders. And these are just the ones I conveniently have in here. I'm looking for anything else that's good. Hold on. Isn't there one? There's one that I think is also about piss that I can't find that I thought I had in this folder. It might be like part of like a bigger like canvas, not like cropped by itself, so I might not be able to grab it easily. I think is maybe the situation. Oh, here's another one about eating a burger. This one's about ghosts, though. And it's also, there's like no punchline, really. It's just sort of strange. I don't know. This guy is just fucking rude. He's just extremely fucking rude and mean. But I also like that he says, time to take a bite of this delicious ghost burger. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Then he says, what? Do you have eyes? Hello? There's food on my table?
I'm Burger Clown!
Hi, Burger Clown. Why would you talk to me? I'm going to report you to your manager. I'm going to do it then. I'm going to take a bite of my ghost burger all alone. Fuck you. What a cruel guy. What an awful character. Why did I ever give you know, virtual life to this man? Well, I guess he's a ghost. He's not alive, so never mind. Ugh. Good stuff. I found the comic and had a nice distraction where I read it, the Grievous comic. Oh, did you? Oh, the Gamer Bros sucking and fucking one? I see. I see. Every new comic you show is baffling yet completely in line with you. Are these baffling? Do these produce bafflement? I don't know about all that. I think these are pretty in line. Yeah. You should be expecting these at this point, you know? This isn't a comic, or I guess it maybe is. Here's just a picture. I don't know. I have this for some reason. That's cool. Okay, moving on. Great. Good talk. Good talk. Good talk. Oh, this one's about piss! Piss alert! This one's about drinking piss. This one, okay, this one is, I can't find the other one. This one is a joke because there's another version of this where the punchline is something different, but the first—
These characters are pretty cool. You should see if you can get them on Smiley Friends.
Shut the fuck up. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, this is one where, okay, the first 3 panels of this, I had another version where the punchline is different. I forget what it is. It's something weirder. But in this one, it's just, I guess they like piss. I guess they like piss taste. I guess that's the premise of this one. So that's, you know, that's something. You gawking freaks. Enjoy. Good night, Rojo. I'm assuming that's not a typo, but I refuse to acknowledge it. Oh, man. This dog. Yeah. There was a dog in that one. Why not? I think we're running out of things. I think we're running out of things, tragically. Pardon me. I'm so sorry. Ugh. I'm so sorry. It happened again. I'm more sorry the second time now. Fucked up. Why is this happening? Oh no. Ooh, this is— hang on, wait. Oh, no, never mind, actually. I thought I had something, but I kind of don't. Oh, okay, this I can't explain. This I can't explain because it relates to too much stuff that I don't really want to explain because there's too much stuff that might link to another internet presence I've had. But I will show you this with no context whatsoever. I hope you like it. I hope you like my picture. This was part of a bigger thing where the whole comic is made of these pictures of these guys. But there is an elaborate story behind this. There's an elaborate story behind this that relates to some other stuff. Holly, I think I know this robot. Yeah, I googled robot stock picture, and I found it. This is not a Homestuck parody. It is self-parody, actually, is what it is. This is a parody of something else that I did. Except now it's stock photos, and they're going bowling. It's quite something, actually. But I shan't explain. I can't explain. But yeah, there you go. There you go. You did Homestuck? No! That'd be fucked up. Man, I have a lot of weird garbage here. To be honest with you, there's a lot of stuff I had not looked at in a while. And I don't know what I can show and what I can't show, really. But let me tell you, there's a lot here. Oh god. Oh man, I feel like I'm getting too distracted by this. I'm getting too sucked in, I'm not looking at chat. Wait, where's... I think I don't have easy access to most stuff I did on paper. You know? But there's a lot of stuff that I do have somewhere, but just not immediately here. Oh, I like this one. Wait, hang on. I checked the Discord again that I was in back in the day. I like this one. This one's awesome. Hold on. This one is about a horse on Venus. That's what this one's about. It's about beloved character Zizzle, XYZL, horse on Venus. There's fuck all to do on Venus. The end. I like this creature. I enjoy its shape. I enjoy its shape. I think its shape is good. That's Venus, you can tell, because it's a planet. Charming critter, yeah. I like that I used the blue pencil for the panels. That's good. That's some flair, that's some flavor. Ooh. Alright. I enjoyed 3 doodads on the head, yeah. A horse could look like that. Does it have 4 feet or 3 feet and a tail? I think this is like an early kind of version of me enjoying the kind of shape that the creature is. Let's bring the creature on screen. Creature, can you come out from there? Can you become more visible, please? Hang on, give the creature some time. It might do. It might do. Okay, no, now there's 2 of them. That's not very helpful. Let's get the creature from its original image. 1 second. Oh, hang on. Here's the one with sunglasses. That'll do. But yeah, I like when a creature is just like an outline. I think that's like fun. I think it's like a fun way for a weird alien thing to look. You know? I like a thing that's just made of odd protrusions, and it's like, well, those could be legs, I guess, or is that like, does it go this way around? Does it, are those even legs? What are they? I don't know. Is there depth to it? Is it a 2D? Is it Paper Mario? I don't fucking know. I like that. What's the top spike for? Injecting venom? Dispensing happiness fluid? Exactly, Rachel. Who could say? Who could say? Who could know? Who could know? What is the origin of the creature? Oh, yeah, I can talk about the origin of the creature. The origin of the creature...
I wish the creature wasn't real. It scares me.
The first... heck, maybe Esoteric Death and Violence Hour, of which we've had 2. So this was a segment of... I think it was initially... It was like my 200 follower or like... something like that stream. It wasn't even an anniversary stream. It was just like an early stream, I think, that was celebrating something. Oh wait, no, we've had 3 of those now. I lied. Anyway, it was an early stream celebrating something, and we had the Esoteric Death and Violence Hour, which was, I ran a Battle Royale simulator, and I put a bunch of like in-jokes from the stream into it. But at that point in time, we didn't really have a lot. Like, it was mostly like a couple scrimblos that were in there. So I was like, okay, let's fill out the ranks a little bit. And I drew a creature, and I put it in there, and that was the creature. And that's where we got the creature from. It was just a random addition to this Battle Royale simulation that I did for an event stream. And it's stuck around ever since, because we fucking love the creature. Yeah! And that's the story, yeah. Hell Jr. was introduced in the third one of those. I said there were 2, there were 3, my bad. Lacking in jokes, invent one on the spot, yeah. Yeah, in the third one, Hell Jr. appeared as a devious interloper. And that's what happened. I think nothing happened in the second one. Or actually, was there even another one during the... No, there was, yeah. In the first anniversary stream, there was an Esoteric Death and Violence Hour. Because Grimace won. Yeah. And then Grimace won again in the third one, which is bullshit. Because he's like the least relevant guy to the stream at this point. And he won twice. So fucked up. If he wins this year, oh man, I'm gonna be mad.
You're saying, I was adopted? You picked me up from the pound? Woof wine.
You brought yourself here, man. Come on now. Did CFB enter the ring? He did. He did enter the ring. And I think he perished like a dog. I think Grimace paid the judges off. It does feel messed up that out of like literally...
Your creatures have won the battle, but they could not have expected me.
And yet they did. Out of like 50 options, Grimace won 2 times. Pretty messed up. I can't believe it happened like that, but it did. Oh man. God, okay, I really have to think of something for my partner anniversary stream. Because the anniversary stream proper, we'll do that in June, like always. Like his classic, like his honored. But the partner anniversary stream, I've pushed that forward to not next week, but the week after. And I don't know what we're gonna do for it. I still don't have a plan. Do I just do the Q&A? But I feel like doing the Q&A makes more sense for the big one, you know? I don't know if I have any gimmicks that I can throw together quickly. It's troubling. It's troubling stuff. I'll try. I'll try to come up with something, but I am perplexed. Like, I guess we could just play Peggle, but I mean, I know today we're just talking, which is insane, by the way. It's been 2.5 hours and we're still just talking. But like, what am I gonna do for the big fucking proper one, huh? Or, you know, the big old proper partner anniversary stream. Do I play Trolls Islands again? Because on my first partner stream, I just played Trolls Crazy Super Islands for the Super Nintendo, because I was surprised. I didn't think I would get it as quickly as I did, and I had no plan. So I said, we're going live and we're playing Trolls, and we did, and it was pretty fucking sick. But I think I've sort of gotten everything out of that game that I can get out of that game, as much as I love it, obviously. So shit, I'm gonna have to think of something. I'm gonna have to invent a thing, an idea, a concept. Surely with my genius brain I can do this, but I don't know what the fuck it's gonna be, dude. I don't know. We'll see. And then also there's I mean, we have to do the jam. We have to do the jam stuff. I have to work on my jam thing during the jam week, which is next week. And there's another thing I want to do. What's going on? Oh, jeez. That troll stream set my expectation for how all the streams of Heck Maybe Channel would go. Nice. I am seeing, but am I believing? Welcome, Adam. That's a big question. It's a big question. You know, what is belief, really? What is it to believe? I don't have any answers for that. Never mind. Just thought I would ask. Oh my god, I just found this. Wait, what the fuck? I forgot I had this. I'm clicking in my folders again to see if I have anything else interesting to talk about. I archived all of my old tweets from an old Twitter account before I sent it to the, you know, to hell, to die forever. I should just start tweeting these out again. I have a lot of curious things here. No jorts, head empty. Nice one, May. Pretty good. Many people in this world think they are mustard, when in reality, they are just ketchup. It's pitiful, really. Fuck walking. I scuttle from now on. Being epic in the ER after overdosing on awesome sauce. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Piss drinking Kitsune reincarnation ritual. That is a reference to... I don't even think I came up with that, so you can't blame me for that one. Alright. You can't blame me for that. I didn't do that. That was someone else. I think. I'm pretty sure. Lost Holly's mind was something? Yeah, pretty good. That's what I think it was. I posted a picture of Bidoof and said, oh yeah, baby, it's Bidoof. That's good. Fuck walking I scuttle is so good. Thank you. I didn't have any followers when I posted these, by the way. These all got 2 likes from my friends, and that was it. Honestly, I should just retweet all of these now, or you know, rewrite them up on Blue Sky. A lot of these are pretty good. Maybe I'm funny. Wait, maybe I'm alright. This is my favorite one because it's completely nothing. Hold on. Boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider. Girls go to Chuck E. Cheese to see a big rat. That's fucking nothing. That's like lol random, but it makes me laugh. I don't know. It makes me smile. I think just to see a big rat is funny. I don't know. I don't know. It's true though? Okay. It's good because it's true. Ah! Maybe I'm alright. Maybe I'm alright then, actually. You can just drop the first half? That's true. But I like the subversion. I like that it doesn't even rhyme or like mean anything. So I think the boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider iconic opening is good. You know? 8 Lives, they go to Chuck E. Cheese to see the big rat. Is where they go, apparently. Wait, this one's really good. Well, I don't know. Now I've said that I'm losing confidence. I apparently tweeted out many years ago, getting back into insects in a big way. In brackets, training centipedes to kiss. I'd like each other, I think, not me. I hope that's clear. Curious statement. Curious statement. That's good. Okay, glad to know. Okay, I think that's all of the good ones. I don't think any of these other ones are good. But there you go. I got to learn a little bit about the past. Oh wait, no! Wait, no, there's more that are good. I wasn't looking at all the pictures. I missed some of them. Hold on, wait, 1 second, hold on. Hold on. I can really say whatever I want, and I think no one can stop me but for except maybe a chupacabra or other mythic beast. And then the like exhaling from nose emoji, the triumph emoji. The clarification was me. That was not in the original tweet. Don't worry, the original tweet is bolder. I just thought when I said it out loud it sounded different. I don't know. But yeah, I like the phrasing, no one can stop me but for except maybe a chupacabra or other mythic beast, because it's so derangedly structured. That's pretty good. I'll say it. Not bad. Feeling unleashed, Sonic Unleashed, I'm like Werehog. Classic. I mean, that's one I've been saying all my days. I always say unleashed like Sonic, like Werehog, you know? You were such a good poster, thank you. I think, honestly, no. I was about to be egotistical. I was about to say that for years, I was an underappreciated poster. I was about to say that they did not appreciate me in my time. And that now they do. But it's chill, actually. It's all good. It's all good. You know what? Those deserve way more than 2 likes. I get it, you know? I get it. I didn't follow anyone. I didn't post to I didn't reply to people. I wasn't trying to win the Twitter numbers game. They're calling her the damn go of posting. Yeah. That's right. We're much alike. Me and Van. I call him Van because we're close. And we're much alike. I did not cut off my ear, however. Wait, this one's good too. Sorry. I'll stop reading out my old tweets because this is the worst stream bit of all time. Just one more. This one says, tweets are for suckers, then there's a line break, and then it says in asterisks, sucking noises. So that's pretty good. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Okay, enough. I'm closing this folder. This is a bad bit. At least when I was showing you the images, I could link them. I could put them on screen, and there was pictures to look at. Cleats? No, tweets. Freud would love you, I think.
Sklorp,
Nice.
sklorp.
It's nice to be loved, I suppose. Oh man, telling us jokes you wrote earlier is basically just stand-up. Oh. Yeah, I guess, but like, I mean, I don't know. Is that what I don't go to stand-up. I don't go to stand-up, so I don't know. Is it like that, you know? Is it just like people reading tweets out loud these days? Sometimes I think, surely it is, right? And that's probably bad. There's probably a lot of bad stand-up that's like that, right? Where you go in and they just are effectively saying tweets to you, right? But I don't know. I don't know the medium. I don't know the art form. I've not seen much. I'm a stand-up hater, TBH. Wait until you see my stand-up I'm gonna make for the Heckma 5 Make Anything Jam. It's gonna blow your mind. Freud would hate you because you're talking about sucking dick instead of a succulent lollipop. Oh, true, true. True, there needs to be sort of that extra layer there, you're right. Heckma Jam? Heckma Jam! Check it out. Heckma Jam. 2 days from now. 7 or 8 days. More like bland up, am I right, folks? Sepasai, I'm shaking your damn hand right now. Let's go. I started doing stand-up. My doctor said I sit too much and needed to move around. Honestly, my main knowledge of stand-up is from watching Dr. Katz, which almost doesn't count because you're not seeing someone do it on stage, and so it's just fundamentally different, and also there's no audience to laugh, which makes it fundamentally different, and also they're animated. But it did, you know, I've heard a lot of what the writing of stand-up in the 90s was like. What is Dr. Katz? No, K and Z at the start and the end. Dr. Katz was a cartoon on Comedy Central. What fucking channel was it on? I don't know. I'm not American. If you've ever seen Home Movies, it was sort of the predecessor to Home Movies. It's Squigglevision. It's very wiggly. It's largely improvised. It's awesome. I think it's one of the best shows to ever exist. I fucking love Dr. Katz. Also, all of it is just on YouTube because no one gives a shit. It's just all on there. You don't even have to try to pirate it. It's just there. Let me show you a picture of it. Oh, this is in a VIF file. Classic. Nice. Oh, OBS doesn't like those. I knew that. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. There you go. That's Dr. Katz. It's that show. It looks like that. I love it. I love it so damn much. It's so good. Fuck, it's so good. It's like it's a perfect show to me, and it's crazy because 50% of the show is comedians doing mid stand-up, you know, in a context that like doesn't even benefit it hugely, but it works. It's awesome, and the best bit is everything that isn't the stand-up. The scenes that take place outside of his office. Because okay, the premise. Sorry, explain the show is what I should do. The premise of it is it's retro-scripted, so it's largely improvised. You have sections that are Dr. Katz and his son Ben, who's H. John Benjamin. You know, just kind of going through sort of lightly wacky situations. Then there's also the bits where he's in his office and all of his patients are just stand-up comedians doing their stand-up. But it's all very conversational. And he'll interject in ways that, you know, are odd to do to someone doing stand-up, because he just, you know, treats it as if they're just saying that to him. And it's, I don't know, it's just a nice show. It's an extremely pleasant show. If any show is like a comfort show to me or whatever, it's probably this, you know? It's probably this. It's, I don't know. I can't praise it highly enough. I think it's very funny. I think it's very nice. I love it. Under-discussed. Whenever it does come up, people are like, oh, I love it. It's great. But yeah, I like it more than Home Movies even, which is... I don't know why. It's just so low-key. It's just so extremely low-key, and that is so nice. You know? Imagining Holly and Squigglevision, that's the dream. If I ever make another model, I'm talking to Squeaky and I'm saying, please, please, I beg of thee, I beseech thee, please. Might I ask for just a grain of knowledge on how to make this happen? Because Squeaky's model, of course, has awesome Squigglevision type stuff going on. The show was also the first time I heard John Benjamin. Yeah, I mean, I think it was the first time he was on TV, probably. I think. Maybe? Maybe, yeah. And frankly, he's never done anything that good since. His character on this show is the greatest thing he's ever done, best role he's ever played. I love him improvising. It's great. It's great. Ah, what a fucking show. Anyway. Yeah, I love Dr. Katz. If you've seen home movies and haven't seen Dr. Katz, fucking give it a little try. Give it a little try. You don't have to watch it in order, just click around. It's great. That's my review, thank you. His jazz album is fantastic if you're a jazz fan. I do know about that. I do respect it. I actually haven't seen H. Jon Benjamin Drives a Van. No. I've not seen that. But maybe I would think that's awesome. Because I like the guy. But yeah. Oh, man. Fuck yeah, dude. I won't talk about the two P's bit again. Because I think I talked about that recently. But that's the Dr. Katz bit I think about most often. Oh, you're right, Sheriff Ram. It is has a van, not drives a van. Yeah, that sounds more right. Anyway, oh man, there's an amazing bit where their sound guy gets kidnapped, and the whole episode was silent until they found him. That is awesome. See, I probably would like it because that's the kind of bit that I could respect greatly. I mean, before the audio issues stopped happening, I was ready to put this stream into fucking silent movie mode. Didn't end up going through with it, but I thought about it. I really thought about it. Instead it's been like incredibly not silent. This has been the most talking that's happened on the stream in a while. I watched Dr. Katz in Locomotion, an Argentina-based channel back in the early 2000s alongside Duckman, Space Goofs, Home to Rent, and The Critic. Oh. I should watch The Critic. I've never seen The Critic, which I feel like is nuts for as much of a Simpsons fan as I am, you know? Because obviously, you know, I've seen the crossover. I've seen, you know, various clips of The Critic over the years. I've heard it quoted many times. I should watch that. I should watch that. No, not the Nostalgia Critic. No. Off the roll. No, actually, never mind. I was going to say something about the Nostalgia Critic, but let's not go there. We need a Critic Holly stream. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that look like? What does that look like? I try to be good-natured on this stream lately. I made a joke about being a contrarian, irritating little shit during the Pokemon stream, and afterwards I was like, you know, we didn't even need to go there. I didn't even need to do that, you know? I've been on good vibes lately. I've been thinking that's the thing that we're about here. I mean, I do have weird, baffling takes that I will defend till my death, but, you know, generally speaking, I'm not the critic. I'm the... Well, no, I don't want to imply that being a critic is a negative thing, actually. So never mind. Never mind. I don't want to imply that it's like that either. So forget the whole thing I'm saying. It's cool to be a critic, but yeah, I don't know what a critic heck maybe stream would be. You doing shitty movie game review rants? It would be kind of awesome to make just a fake one of those videos, I think. Everyone should at least have a few weird hills to die on. It makes life more interesting. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Oh, by the way, I had a great idea for an emote. This reminds me. I think Heckma 5 World, and it's just the world from the Mario World logo, like, squished. So whenever I'm plugging out about a game having a world, you know? We can just post that. I thought that could be useful. I don't know. Because it comes up a lot. It's one that... Holly's World! True. Sorry, Holly's World is a bit that Drop has been obsessed with lately. But yeah, no, I'm always talking about worlds. I'm always talking about how I love when games portray worlds that feel real to me, even if the worlds are fantastical or cartoonish. So yeah, we could have the emote for that. And that might go hard. I don't know. Companion. Quantum Eggs? You can't be posting that here. Big Bear's Cave, or sorry, someone just said, it was Benemy, sorry. Benemy just said Angry Holly sounds scary. We can't be tempting that beast. We can't be bringing that out of me. Polite vibes only. What was that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just think it's fucked up that in FreeZZ Peak, in Banjo-Kazooie there shouldn't be giant presents because it's the only, it's one of the main parts in that game that stops the areas from feeling like true worlds, okay? Because all the others, I'm so immersed in them and it's so awesome. But Freezeezy Peak, just, it feels a little artificial because of the giant present. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I can't do it. I can't do it. Holly really gets angry because she can blow things up with her mind. Yeah. Scary stuff, watch out. Is this where we bring up hills we'll die on? Sure. Wild Arms has way too many gameplay and UI similarities to Lufia 2. There's no stuff tying them together, but clearly something's going on. That's intriguing. I don't know either of those games very well at all, but that does sound like a perplexing mystery. It's commentary on the artificiality of the Christmas season? You know what? Maybe I could accept that. Maybe I could accept that. You talking about worlds and games has unlocked a whole new understanding of why I love games I love for me. I'm glad. I think it's fun to talk about this stuff. I always worry I harp on about it a little too much, but I've kind of accepted it now, which is why I'm thinking of leaning into it with the emote and everything. Giant Presents is, I think, one of my first streams outside of the Squeaky collabs. Really, Jam? Whoa, yeah. You know, Jam, I think about, in my mind, you've been here for, like, forever, you know? But I guess not. I guess not. I mean, I guess that was over 6 months ago now, but still. Right? Yeah, I feel like Jam's been here forever. Yeah. That is crazy. Oh. I mean, at this point, I think I feel like everyone's been here forever, barring a couple people who have you know, shown up lately, and I've you know, noticed that. I've lost all sense of scale. I'm just like, oh, everyone's been here for years. Everyone's been here for years now. I'm seeing the stream and I still can't believe it. Gallant J, check this one out. Oh, that doesn't work on the screen apparently. Shit. Wait, check this one out. Check this one out. Check this one out. Epic. How about that? Eh? 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 You believe it? Nice, right? Pretty nice. He just showed up. What's this stream about? This stream is about me failing to turn into a gazelle. That's what was supposed to happen just then, by the way. And it didn't because of my foolish ways. I pressed the gazelle button, it didn't work because we were on the wrong screen. If we're on the gaming screen, it works. Check this out. What the? Did the gazelle button break? What? No. What? Oh, it's studio mode. Studio mode is to blame. Hold on. Oh, now, okay, it's broken. Fuck. Well, you can see the gazelle. I was getting changed to a gazelle, but it wasn't getting shown. OBS has a thing where it, like, it does changes, but it doesn't show them to you. Okay, hold on. Here we go. This one's gonna work. This one's gonna work. Check this out. This one's gonna work. I'm gonna turn to gazelle. Here we go. Sorry, I'm having too much fun today. Anyway, back we go. There we go. Good thing that one worked. Yep.
Hee. Don't we love to laugh? Ha ha
Ha
ha
ha ha
hee
hee hee hee. We love to laugh, you're so right. Hello Gert. Hello Halcyon Vibes. Hello Rands. Hello everyone. Greetings. Greetings. Oh, that's
We
right,
were out
Jam,
talking
there's
about
two
us to it, so I
accounts.
settled for the gazelle one instead. It's not bad if you spicy try it.
Okay. Good to know. But right, yeah, Jam, I forgot the double account thing. Right. Never mind. That does explain a little bit about it, actually. I was like, yeah, because I clicked on you and I was like, August? Whoa. But no, okay. The present kerfuffle was a little longer ago than that. That was like, yeah, another month or something. Gert, I'm so glad you've kept Adrian Brody. I'm so glad. It's really funny to me. Look at this emote, everyone. I know I mentioned this the other day, but I don't know. I'm obsessed with this King Kong DS game, Adrian Brody little caricature emote. It's very funny. Real good. It's just a white man. Not just any white man, it's Adrian Brody. You know, for movies. But hell, Ixtico, fair enough. Fair enough. I think it's just like the slight stylization. It's so strange. Like, I don't really know what emotion he's showing. From Jaws. Yeah, sure, why not? Oh man, how long till they remake Jaws, you know? How long till that happens? Because I'm just thinking about it now. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be bad. Could you imagine? Oh, they're never gonna remake Jaws, you think? I feel like it'll happen. I'm cynical in that way. Maybe. They lost their chance? Call the remake Jaw. Yeah, why not? You know, I guess they don't need to remake Jaws because they're busy making The Meg and The Meg 2 The Trench. You know? Who's gonna go see Jaws these days? One shark? Whatever, man. We can look at the Megalodon or whatever, right? Those movies are probably terrible, but for some reason I did read the full Wikipedia page for the book. The book The Meg and its sequel. Because I was like, they're making a sequel to The Meg? What the hell? And then I was like, wait, these are based on books? What the hell? And I read the Wikipedia pages for all of them. In The Meg 2, spoilers. Well, spoilers for the book. I don't know if this happens in the movie. In the book, like, fully fictional creatures start showing up, I think. Like, fully hypothetical, prehistoric, like, weird shit starts happening at the bottom of the ocean. In the trench. So that's awesome, I think. That's great. Very strangely, I got to go to a private preview screening for The Meg at Warner Bros. Studios. That's awesome. I hope you had a good time at your private Meg screening. Hell yeah. It was in one of the little mini theaters they used to view dailies. Whoa, neat. Alright, that's like fun. Even if you're watching The Meg, that's like a fun thing to go to, right? Can you pull up the Wikipedia page right now? For The Meg? For The Meg 2, The Trench, the book? Hold on. I'm looking up the... I'm gonna double check this, that I'm not crazy. Wait, what the fuck? The Meg 2, The Trench, titled Shark 2 in some territories. What? In what territories did they call it just the... Just Shark. Shark 2. You can't, there's too many movies that are about shark. This one isn't even about shark. This one's about a big shark. You can't do that. What? It's called Shark 2 in Italy? Dude, that's nuts. That's nuts. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. The Trench, 1999 science fiction horror novel. Sequel to The Meg. I remember there being something crazy in this description when I read it.
Shark 2.
Oh my god, this is such a long description. Someone needs to cut this down. This is not correct. Yeah, chronosaurs. What the fuck is a chronosaur? Oh wait, that's real. Never mind. That's real. That's the real one. There's something weirder. Hold on. I swear there's something weirder in here. That one's real, sorry. That's a real creature from the world. Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I just saw that and was like, they made that shit up and I didn't Google it. I think I besmirched The Meg for no reason. I'm sorry. I do think it's a... But in fairness though, there are phrases in here like Devil's Purgatory and he is left to face his nightmare. So, like, it just seems sort of, like, intense and crazy, right? Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, never mind, I'm wrong. No, I'm just wrong. I'm sorry, The Meg 2, The Trench. In fairness, I think it would be better if they started making shit up. I mean, like, they already are, obviously. It's about what if the fucking Meg was real and alive in present day. But I thought they were inventing, like, completely new creatures, which would have gone harder, to be honest. Oh, well. Devil's Purgatory kind of goes hard. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's awesome. Maybe the movie is just as good. I wonder if they go to Devil's Purgatory in the movie. If not, you should read the book, I guess. Oh, the next one's called Primal Waters. What happens in this one? Is there something new in this one? It has a much shorter description. Oh, it has a Leopleurodon! Pog! Oh, that's awesome! Leopleurodon mentioned. Nice, dude. Okay, that's enough spoiling of Meg books. I'll never get over them naming their book The Meg. Like, did Megalodon really need to be abbreviated? I get it. It's snappy, it's catchy. The Meg. Oh, have you read The Meg? Oh, if you like Jurassic Park, you're gonna love The Meg, you know? I kind of get it. It's kind of cool in a, you know, 1995 way or whatever. I fuck with it. I fuck with The Meg. I hope we get Meg 3. You know, I think we might. I think every movie that you think doesn't make money makes $1 million, and every movie that you think should make money makes $0 these days. So if I look at this, let's see. Probably this will have made like a just nuts crazy amount, right? Hold on. Meg 2 The Trench. Oh, actually, okay. Budget 129 to 139 million. Box office 397 million. Which is probably enough to be considered a decent success. But how much did Meg 1 make? Why are we talking about the Meg so much? I'm probably like, people are leaving. Okay, Meg 1 did make about 200 million more. Or 150 million more, let's say. They're probably making a new Meg. Good news, guys. They're gonna make a Meg 3. I don't know if this is true. I just believe it. I just believe it, based on that. That would explain Disney remakes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I was talking to a friend the other day about those, and I discovered in the process something that made me go insane. The live-action Lion King made $1 billion. I know it's not actually live action, it's realistic CG. But you know, the new Lion King made $1 billion. $1 fucking billion US dollars. How like insane is that? Who has seen that? Who has talked about that? Do you know anyone that saw that? You know, I get that, you know, it's just we are a small group of people and etc. etc. I understand how statistics work, but like, it's just nuts, right? Death of Art. It's pretty rough. I forgot that movie was actually made. No time to be forgetting that. The sequel already came out. They already made a sequel prequel hybrid. Fucking Mufasa's Adventure or whatever. They already did that. They've made it. Not only did it come out, they made 2. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you guys. Dude, they made another realistic Lion King in cinemas. Lost. Wait, hang on, what is this, Garrett? Clock Tower Kick. Fucking sick. Awesome. Yeah, no, Lion King 2, not Simba's Pride. It's like Mufasa. Oh, it's called Mufasa the Lion King. Okay. Sonic 3 dumpstered it. Oh, G-Pool. I actually thought that was true. Mufasa the Lion King overtook Sonic 3 after its like first little bit. It gained traction. It didn't make $1 billion, but it did make $717 million on a $200 million budget, which is pretty good. Yeah. Sonic 3 obviously is not a $700 million making movie, but it did fine. It did good. But yeah, it's about like Mufasa. I haven't seen Sonic 3. I should. I'm very sorry that I didn't see it yet. It's one of those maddening things also where like the people they get directing these Disney movies is just like nuts. Like, what do you mean Barry Jenkins, director of Moonlight, directed Mufasa the Lion King? Like, I'm sure maybe he was able to get some interesting themes into it, but it just, like, I mean, I get it, it's for a fucking, like, check, right? But, like, who would want to make a movie that looks like that? Who would be like, yeah, okay. One for the studios, one for the art. I mean, I guess that's how it goes. And, you know, good on him getting paid, right? That's great. That's good. I think that's good. That's a good thing that happened. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. But yeah, I think by the sounds of it, it's like, yeah, it's, I think, mostly a prequel, but there is a framing device that is a sequel. Yeah. After Simba becomes king of the Pride Lands, he and Nala have a daughter named Kiara and are expecting another cub. They leave to an oasis, blah, 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 blah. Rafiki visits them and shares the story about her grandfather Mufasa and his treacherous younger brother Scar, with Timon and Pumbaa providing color commentary. Sure. Anyway, it just, those seem so dire. So incredibly dire. At least that one is an original story. Like, that is probably like a more honest piece of art than The Lion King 2019, whenever that came out. Like, that's something, right? Does it at least have Yowie? I don't know, maybe Mufasa and Scar have, like, something awesome going on. I don't know. It's possible. But I doubt it. I fucking doubt anyone could perceive any chemistry on these fucking realistic lions that can barely emote because they're realistic lions. You know? I don't know. I don't know. Kenster, I don't know if that's true. Actually. I don't know. I don't know if that would have the requisite, traits. But anyway. Just dire fucking stuff, dude. Dire. You know what's crazy? They have made so many of these, like, live-action Disney remakes. And, like, duh, they've made a lot of them. But, like, way more than I thought, by the way. Like, way more than I thought. Did you know they've done Pinocchio? They've done The Little Mermaid. They've done, I think, like, Cinderella is coming, or Snow White is coming out. Maybe they've already done Cinderella, I don't know. They've done, like, 10 of them, and they all look
You don't
bleak.
need to see
Jungle
Sonic
Book?
the Hedgehog
Done.
3. Me and good old Hal Jr. can do a reading of the script and dressing up for the role. Get that blonde Maria wig on straight, Hal Jr.
Oh, exciting. Hell yeah, I would love to see that. Sonic 3 as performed by the Little Hex. That'd be awesome. I've heard of all these. I thought everyone knew about them. I think I did. I just kind of lost track, you know? I think I just sort of lost track because there's so many. There's so many. So fucking many. Yeah, Snow White just came out. They've done Dumbo, because, yeah, that was a Tim Burton one, which, yeah. Ooh.
Adios. Shadow the Hedgehog.
You know, as a child, I really liked Tim Burton. I was a Tim Burton film-enjoying child. Although, in fairness, you know, I was talking about, you know, the ones that were better. But man, jeez. Yeah, Ed Wood is really good. You know, Pee-wee is fantastic. Pee-wee is the first movie he made, and it's the best movie he made. Pee-wee is shockingly good. But I like Beetlejuice enough, you know? I like all that stuff. Oh well. Also, yeah, the bit where so many Pinocchios were coming out was very, very funny. And yeah, Del Toro's Pinocchio, I quite liked it. I didn't love it as much as I wanted to. I thought at times it actually didn't look visually that great, which was a shame. Sometimes it looked fantastic. I was mostly bothered by, Pinocchio has a lot of scenes that are set in the ocean. And they did not have a good solution for making the water look good, in that movie, which was rough. because you know, stop motion movie, water is hard. I get it. I think they just like, you know, computer animated it, and it looked, and it bothered me slightly, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I liked Pinocchio. I liked good old Pinocchio. Because Pinocchio is like awesome as like a story, as like a book.
Dr. Holly, thank you for taking
stuff.
my last minute appointment. You know, back when I was a kid,
What's up?
we didn't have doorknobs on the doors. Whenever you wanted to open the door, you had to clap to Tatims and say open sesame. And you know, we were bad kids back then, so we used this to our advantage. Like one time my mother who couldn't clap got trapped outside. So you were just like, sorry mom. Maybe after you do your homework we'll let you in.
I need like a light applause button for like an awkward one, you know? Because I have booing, which is too extreme, and I have applause, which is far too positive. I need a button on my stream deck for just like a, you know? Just like a golf clap. Like not a lot, just like, yeah. But yeah, hang on, that Disney Pinocchio, I've like not even seen what it looks like. Hold on. Disney Pinocchio new 2022? Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus, man. Oh, right. No, I did see this because he has the same design as the cartoon. But like, oh, this looks sad, man. Oh, fuck. This is bleak. This is the best picture I can get of it. A lot of the other ones look even worse in terms of... Okay, genuine question. Does anyone know why? Does anyone have like a good answer as to why Disney is obsessed with this fucking miserable color grading and just like general style? Does anyone know? Because like it's clearly like an intentioned like, you know, thing with all these remakes. Like they're all really drab, they're all really muted, and I don't get why. I don't get why, because they'll make money like this is not what makes them make money. That they look like fucking garbage. I don't know. It's realistic? Yeah, is that what it is? Is it just a contrast more heavily with the original? I mean, that's almost kind of respectable, but it doesn't look good, and it's... I mean, there's no incentive to make them look good, but they're actively making them look worse, you know? Like, you gotta color grade your movie. You gotta make a choice there, and you can choose to do something more... Oh my god, wait, the cat in the bottom right? Holy shit, what the fuck is that? What? Hold on. What is this? What is the scale here? Oh, I guess it's like a kitten? Hold on. Zoom and enhance. No way. I mean, okay. We're looking at a low resolution image and we're zooming in on it, okay? So in fairness, we're getting high, like very reduced quality. This looks terrible. This cat is from the PlayStation 4. This cat, this is Kingdom Hearts Pinocchio Adventure. What is this? That's shocking. I'm getting more pictures of this. This has to be just like a weird example, right? The rest of this has to look better. Hold on. Disney Pinocchio cat. Oh, I have to type new. That's right. Because in the original one, he's fucking
Junior,
awesome.
I think you should probably read the script to Sonic 3 instead of making up your own plot of
Let's see
vibes.
here.
Even if I love the number of sonad of kissing, I'm pretty sure the Ken Pande Echidna aren't in it. And you cast me à 61 le cove them. I can only be in 2 places at once.
This is genuinely shocking. This looks like a video game. What are you doing? If the whole point of this is that it's live action now, that's what Disney said when they made this. Yeah. I'm going crazy. You can't fool me. That's Stray. Yeah, this is video game, right? I sent you a thing on Discord for your listening pleasure at your leisure. Mysterious. A listenable item? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I see what you sent me. Thank you so much.
That was their crossover with hit movie of a musical, Cats. That was the Jellicle choice for a cameo. Show the appropriate amount of respect, whatever that is.
Yeah, using a real-life cat is probably genuinely harder if they want it to, like, interact with their CGI puppet beast. And also, yeah, you can save money by firing all your union workers and hiring people who don't demand more than minimum wage. Yeah, because you can treat CG workers that way because you're fucking evil. Yeah. Well, that's pretty bleak, man. The cat talks and it's all way too fluid and very clearly fake. I mean, yeah, this is like a stylized cat. This isn't what a real cat looks like, and the lighting on it isn't good enough either. It doesn't feel present in the scene. It makes, like, I think this whole shot is CG, probably, actually. Maybe? Is anything real? That might be real. It's like a real reflection, maybe? Oh, Jesus. Oh. That is scary stuff, man. But yeah, they make a lot of those, and that is pretty scary. They make a lot of those. Oh lord. It looks like that one weird AI slup cat game that got announced at the Game Awards. Oh my god, that was maddening. That was actually a crazy thing that happened. That, like, if anything in the Game Awards was worse than normal last year, it had to be that. Had to be that. That was the new low. That was the new low. Because it wasn't even like it wasn't like, oh, this trailer used AI art. It was like there was no anything else. Pretty much. All it had to show was, you know, this wasn't like a scandal like, oh, the guy we hired to do the trailer used AI, like, what, you know. There was no game. There was no game. I felt real weird after seeing it, yeah. I mean, you know, Game Awards at the best of times are not great anyway, but, like, that was pretty bad, I would say. Absolutely. Oh, man. The only thing I remember was Stutler and Waldorf. You know, that's fair. That's usually a high point. I mean, there's part of me that wants to be cynical about it, like, oh, they're using the Muppets to make me like it. But no one even does anything with the Muppets anymore. We only get to see the Muppets at the Game Awards. You know, the Muppets are like estranged cousins, but their parents are weird, so we get to see them at the family gatherings because they have to come to that. But otherwise, we don't get to see them ever. You know, it's like that. Disney's keeping the Muppets hidden away. It's very sad. Augersley? Augersley! Come on now. Come on now. Kermit, where are you? Has anyone seen Kermit? Where is he? Where's he gone? Only 1 day and 21 hours left till we can end stream? Whoa, what does that mean? What's happening in 1 day and 21 hours? That's so exciting. I don't know what that means. I love this. What's going on? 1 day and 21 hours? The jam? Oh, the jam. I guess hours have passed. We are 3 hours in. Nice. Good stuff. Well, the issue is that I have to be on Ilya's stream tomorrow. Let's talk about that. Hold on. There we go. One more shout out for Ilya. One more. One more for the road. Tomorrow, me and Washa Lobat at a couple hours earlier than my usual start time. We're playing Mario 64. It's awesome. It's gonna be fucking awesome. It's gonna be huge. Hell yeah. The only streamers I follow are Holly Jeeple and the Gaming in the Clinton Years guy. That iconic trio. That iconic trio, you know? Where, like, We're like 3 Ps. We are. Us 3. Alright. We should start a group. Okay, let's start a band with him. No, let's start like a... Like, not a streamer group. Let's do something else with him. Let's go golfing. Let's go golfing with George Wood. Would I like to see a picture of a real cat? Sure. I think that would sort of, you know, wash the taste out. You would call it Dengue Fever Gamers. True.
Kronus Specs.
Thank you, Gemini.
9825 sekund
Good night.
Strambega. Probable. WoW. Thanks Kronus.
Farewell. Damn. Whoa, you know, that's the first time seeing that profile picture I've been like, oh, Tengu Man and Gemini Man are both Mega Man guys. They have a Tengu and a Gemini. I wonder if they're Tengu Gemini's favorite guys in that, based on the profile picture. But I've never thought about that until just now. Just an update for you guys. They're Mega Men. Yeah. They're Mega Men men. There we go. I posted a picture of the cat in Discord. Huge news. Huge development. Oh, fucking nice. That is a good cat. That is a good cat. Hold on. The main point of Uptime is to show your profile picture? Yeah, kind of, honestly. That is kind of a way of looking at it. You can get an image on screen for less than a second. You only have to time yourself out for 2 days to do it. I'm showing this cat on stream. I hope that's okay. Oh, it's just huge. Oh, it's so large. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Very good. Yeah, two good cats in that photo. True, true. Oh, awesome. Man, you ever think about mirrors? You ever think about mirrors? So I'm gonna sound like Jaden Smith right now. Mirrors are crazy. Here's my big observation for the day. They're nuts. Light? It works like that? What are you talking about, man? That's like similar to me to how I think like sound is crazy, you know? Mirrors is crazy, sound is crazy. I always say this on stream. I've made people explain to me how sound works literally maybe 4 times. Maybe like 4 times on stream. They've been like, guys, how does sound work? What do you mean like things make sound? Like vibrations? How are we interpreting that as to be noise? What, like that's not tangible. I don't get, you know? It bounces. Yeah. People have told me a lot of times, and it stops making sense to me immediately every single time. It's too crazy. I have a Science of Sound textbook near me. Oh shit. I think it's healthy to be fascinated with common phenomena in our world. I think so too. I think it's good. Sound, lasers. Lasers are nuts, man. And yeah, mirrors are fucking crazy. 2 people can look at a mirror and they're seeing different things because the mirror's surface is it's refracting shit. Man, that's crazy. It's reflecting shit. That's crazy. That's nuts. The way light does shit with a mirror, I don't know, man. It's nuts. Absolutely insane. Sound is basically some shit your brain makes up. That's the craziest bit, right? That your brain makes up. Because, like, I mean, color also we make up, but that I can almost, like, get more. You know? But, no, I guess it's the same. I guess I do get it. Because, like, okay, color is, like, you know, we're just distinguishing different things. You know, it's a way of interpreting fucking wavelength or whatever, right? And I guess sound is the same, sort of. Man, that's nuts. That's crazy. We see visuals in radial 3D, but interpreted as a 2D image of 3D. Yeah, that's weird to think about too. And you ever think about like the resolution of what you're seeing? You ever think about that? I think about that sometimes and how it's like not a thing that like exists, you know, or does it? I don't think so. You know what I mean? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Maybe it's not weird, but we just think it's weird now because of, you know, so many generations of printing and like displaying images on screens and such, you know? Fucked up. Fucked up, man. That's it, narrator. That's the bit that astounds me most about sound. I forgot that, yes, that's actually what it is that's crazy to me. We have the ability to send sound through wires that go from your mic into our headphones. Yes, the fact that we can record and recreate sound effectively, perfectly, is actually nuts. Our resolution is comparable to film grain because cones and rods. Cones and rods. Nice. I think about things like this all the time. I think it's good to. I think it's good to. It's cool how you can always see your nose 100% of the time, but your brain just filters it out. Yeah. I think about that sometimes. I feel like once a week. No, not once a week. Maybe like once every 2 weeks, I'm like, time to look at my nose. And then I look at my nose, and I'm like, oh shit, that's my nose. Nice. That's there. And then I forget about it. And, you know, as a glasses wearer, which, spoilers, I, like every VTuber, am actually a glasses wearer in the real world. What? You know, that's the same thing. I'm seeing the frame of my glasses, but I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it, but it's there, you know? It's fucking there. Every VTuber except for Swelltime Gpool, apparently. My bad. Do you need computer glasses? I don't know what that means. I'll confess to you. I just, you know, I just wear glasses at all times. I wake up and before I'm honestly conscious, the glasses are back on. Or just, well, I'm very short-sighted. Like a mole. I think it's not as bad as I think it is. Like, when I lift up my glasses, I'm like, oh god, it's so bad. But it's just because I never do this anymore. I like, if I left it for a bit, I'd adjust slightly. But right now, I'm like, oh, I cannot see more than like a hand's distance in front of my face, you know? How many glasses have you broken in your life? Glasses that you drink out of? I'm gonna say I've dropped maybe 4 total. 4 total glasses, I want to say, maybe, let's say that. And pairs of glasses I've had that have broken in my life, honestly, not that many. Like, I feel like I had like 2 pairs that like broke quite badly in terms of like lenses that wouldn't fit back in. I don't think mine have ever like snapped. I've never had like the frame snap or anything though. So that's nice. Your model isn't wearing glasses, my immersion is ruined. I'm sorry. Also, no, I've never tried being a contacts wearer. I'm probably nearing double-digit drinking glasses, I see. I don't think I've broken that many over time. I don't think I have. Maybe I'm underestimating. When was the last time you got your script updated by your optometrist? Whoa. This is the most, like, personal information I've ever revealed on stream. My eyesight, I think, has been pretty stable for quite a while now. I don't think I had my script updated the last time I got a new pair. It was purely just well, how about a change, you know? I've been good for a bit. I think my vision has gotten as bad as it's going to get. I remember as a child, though, it was like, oh fuck, dude, it keeps getting worse. Oh, I was so sad when I first had to get glasses, which is like weird to me now because I'm so used to it, and I think, frankly, this will just be like bias because of what I'm used to. Frankly, I think I look worse without them, honestly. I think it's nice to have glasses to frame your face. You know, it's a cool thing you can do. But as a kid, I was so sad. I think I first got glasses when I was like maybe 11 or something. Which like is, you know, 11 is I think a pretty normal age for it to happen. But I was so dismayed. Because like, fuck, I have to have a thing on my face for forever now? After so many years of not? Brutal. But, nah, yeah, you know, you get used to it. I think, yeah, if it had happened to me when I was like 5, I would have been like, oh, okay, whatever, I'm 5 years old, you know, okay, sure. But I was old enough to be like, fuck, this is a change, and I don't like it. But I guess maybe just everything seems dramatic when you're a kid, no matter what age you are. I've been using the same pair of glasses for 10 years, and I've been meaning to go to the optometrist, but I can't stand leaving my house. Hey, fair enough. Godspeed to you, good luck to you. I guess if you know your prescription, you could maybe at least get another pair through like an online service or something. But yeah, if you wanted to get them changed, that's tough. I got glasses in 2nd grade and resisted it at first, but I got used to it fast. Yeah, I think it was like that for me. I was like, fuck, this is gonna suck, this is gonna be terrible. And then it happened, and it was like, oh, okay. It's like this now. That's perfectly alright. It definitely was rough, you know, learning what shape of glasses I generally preferred, though, you know? Because there are some shapes that now I'm like, no, never again, never again. My first pair of glasses snapped right on the bridge and I had to wear them taped to school the next day. No, like the cartoons. Oh, I'm sorry. But honestly, kind of goes hard. Maybe. I remember being really excited when I got glasses because suddenly everything was 3D. That's awesome. That's an awesome way of looking at it. I will say, I do feel like I have like an awesome, like, cheat I can do to improve my mood because of having glasses. And this will sound foul and rude and despicable. Not rude or despicable, but maybe foul. You know, whenever I clean my glasses, which I do frequently, several times a day, you know, I'm always like, oh shit, whoa! But especially when I'm like walking, when I'm out walking, and I'm like, oh, I should like give these like a clean, then suddenly everything looks so crisp and high definition. I'm like, holy fuck. No way, this is awesome. You know? Because things will be slightly blurry for a while before I realize I need to do that. My pair I've been trying is big and round with a bar at the top. It feels grandparenty. Ooh. I think it's kind of awesome to go grandparenty before you're a grandparenty age, you know? That's kind of cool. Take out a lens cleaner and get those things looking crystal clear. You know it. You know it. It's hard to not get crud and sludge on your glasses, I think, if you're doing basically like anything, to be honest. It just happens. It's a hazard you have to live with. But again, you get used to it. But as a kid, I didn't think I would. I was gonna be so freaking mad. RTX, true. It's like going RTX on mode. It's literally that. Oh, that's so true. This is nice. It's nice to talk about my life as a glasses wearing fool, you know? I never acknowledge it, but here I am acknowledging it. Also, sorry, I'm checking my phone right now like a poor streamer because this is one of those days where I may have to end the stream earlier than normal, but I'm actually not sure because I'm awaiting news about something to know for certain. Oh, hey, great news. Hey, you know what's cool news? Talking about lenses. How's that for a transition? Thank you. The camera has been purchased. It's happened. It was a month-long odyssey, but it's been done. It's happened. I've update on my photography journey. Thanks to the gracious donations to stream, I've been able to buy a very nice camera. It will be mine in I think within a week. So that's exciting. Good night, Mute. You have to sleep. It's 1 a.m. I understand. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for sharing your bafflement. Yeah, the camera. I've bought the camera, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I've gone for one of the ones from Canon's mirrorless range, based on advice I got from fancy photographer I knew. Well, I don't know him, but someone you know, gave me the contact. Do you have a first lens selected? No, I just have what comes with it for now, and then I'm going to quickly look at other stuff, I think. I just wanted to make the purchase of the body, though, because there was a sale that was about to be over, and it was one of the ones I had at the top of my list. So I thought, well, it's on sale. I think it'll be good. It's been recommended to me by a trustworthy source. Let's go it. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna go with the kit lens for now. It is full frame. It is a full frame one, so that's exciting. That was one of the things he was very adamant about. He was like, yeah, full frame. So that's happening. Hello, Weddish. Welcome. How's the stream been? Pretty good. We've just been talking. I've talked for 3 hours and 37 minutes. I think this is the most I've ever done a just chatting stream. Like, I don't think I've ever done this before. So this is interesting. Maybe a little less exciting than other things I could have done for the good old weekend Saturday stream, but I'm having fun. It's novel to me. I don't know. I'm letting it all out. We're talking about all kinds of things. Yeah, it's nice. But yeah, the camera's been bought, and I'm very happy. I'm really excited to have a play around, because I was recently out on a lengthy jaunt, a lengthy walk around some nice spots here in this good old city of mine, and as if by fate, I saw about 4 or 5 people around with like big proper cameras, either DSLR or mirrorless, and 3 of them had the ones I'd been looking at, and one of them even had a shirt that just said the name of the camera on it. So if that's not a sign, I don't know what is. He was just walking around in his shirt that just listed the name of the camera. And he was taking photos with the camera, so like a big fan, I guess. Huge fan of this camera. It worked on me. You gotta take a walk wearing the camera shirt, holding the camera? Yeah, I gotta become that guy. Probably got asked a lot, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you get a free shirt with the camera? I mean, you know, it's normal for there to be like a strap that comes with it that like lists the name of it, or at least the brand, but this was a full-on shirt. It was really funny. I would 100% think the shadow government is tailing me if that happened to me. Nah, I mean, I was at like to be clear, this happened at like a gallery, or like near a gallery, so there were a lot of people with like cameras and stuff, you know. It's a camera-y place, you know, there's sculptures to get nice pictures of and stuff. So it was a reasonable place to see it, but the shirt was just insane. Like a shirt that says it? That's next level, I don't know. My dad loves to bring out his 70-plus-year-old antique cameras. Hell yeah. The one thing that gave me pause, but I'm glad I overcame this instinct, was I was like, oh, but the Canon cameras, like visually, the camera body itself is like the least cool looking one. From everything I've heard, it's what I will be happy with. But I was looking at some of the other ones and I was like, man, I mean, you know, those Fuji ones, they kind of look cooler. They're like boxier, which I like. They have sharper edges. But like, you know, yeah. I understand the Canon ones are rounded and such for grip. And also for if you drop it, it might be mildly better, but also don't fucking drop it. So yeah, I'm happy. Just anyway, there you go, an update, because people have been curious. It should arrive hopefully within a week, and I will get to get photos with it, which will be cool, because I get to use those photos just for the fun of taking photos and for adding to, you know, stream assets and stuff. So yeah, yippee. Anyway, sorry, I feel like every stream for a month straight, I was like, guys, I don't know what camera I'm gonna buy. There's so many damn cameras. Oh. But, yeah, nah, it's all good. And I'm honestly glad I bought it when I did because of the sale. Because this was one that would have been slightly out of the budget had I not. But thanks to this, it was in. So I've gone the best I could get. So that's nice. Anyway, that's my camera update, my cup date, if you will. Thank you. Hell yeah. Let me drink some water. Alright. Dude, how does Drop do this? How does Drop talk for like 4 hours? I mean, I'm nearly there, I guess. But it's impressive, right? They do it consistently is what gets me. Like, I'm doing this the only time I've ever done it. They are very confrontational. You know, that is true. That is part of it, actually. You do need to be ready to like see a single message and grab onto it and like derive about 15 minutes from it. Which maybe I'm not powerful enough yet. Fight with us more? I don't want to. Earlier I was saying my thing now is I'm nice. I'm nice now. That's my thing now. I'm nice now, maybe. Mr. Pig. Oh, thank God Mr. Pig is here. Never mind. With Mr. Pig's power chats, I can surely do it. Welcome. 4 hours is also them holding back and cutting it short. That's true. You're nice with it? You think you're nice with it? Get a load of this streamer. Oh. You'll never make it in the swirl drop economy. I won't. I won't. Holly, my thing is I'm a social pig now. I taught strangers a new board game tonight. That sounds awesome. That is awesome. I need to look for more sort of things like that. I'm not a board games person, probably. But more sort of social events and such, you know. I go out and I see music, which is nice. And sometimes people want to talk about that, but sometimes they don't. Which is fine. It's, you know, it's mostly, I'm there for the music. To watch that happen. But it is, you know, it is nice to have a chat with a stranger. It is really nice to have a chat with a stranger, you know? Yeah, what game, Mr. Pig? What game did you teach? What game did you enjoy today? Because I'm not much of a board game gamer. I like Wingspan. I played Wingspan a little bit a couple years ago. I've mentioned that before. That was pretty good. I think that's a beloved one. I mean, Youngstation and Crew of Flow streamed some Wingspan recently. Codenames. Oh, you know, I've never played Codenames. I almost did. I was actually at a party about a year ago where there were various board games and things sort of set about the place, which was kind of fun. But I think by the time I was sat down for Codenames, sort of the revelry had intensified too much and no one could focus on a game anymore. So I don't think I actually played like a game of it. Almost though. Almost, but I always hear good things. It seems like a real modern classic or whatever. Hell yeah. Easy to teach. Hell yeah. I went to someone's house to play board games once, they had that and Secret Hitler. Fun time. Yeah, these are ones I hear talked of oft. Much beloved, it seems. I was curious about, I heard something recently about, what is it, Blood on the Clock Tower? Which is another sort of, hidden role, werewolf-esque kind of one, right? That's been getting the buzz, I think. Anyone know about that? I don't know. This is the thing about why I'm not good at doing these just chatting streams, is I say something and I'm like, well, I actually don't know anything about that, but you know, it seemed interesting. Does anyone else know anything? And then I just sit and wait and hope someone says something to save me. Yogscost was buzzing that? Whoa. Yogscost mentioned. Let's go. Oh, look, Ube. I got to play Blood on the Clock Tower. It's fun. Nice. It seems cool. There's a local group that meets to play. Maybe a pig checks it out. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Nice. I want to play one of those VHS board games from the 80s. Those seem cool. Yes. Oh man, I once briefly came into possession of one of those. I don't know if I have it anymore. I don't know what happened to it. I actually don't know. I briefly had one of those. It was like fantasy themed and it seemed kind of awesome. It was like some kind of dungeon thing. Oh shit, I don't know if oh fuck, now I'm sad. I gotta go looking in some boxes. I gotta go rifle through a box and see if I have that. Oh man. Dragon Quest. Wait, no, that's not the name. I don't remember the name of it. Nightmare the board game? No, it was something I'd never heard of before. I really don't know what it was. I'd have to dig it up, I think, if I even have it. There's a Blood on the Clock Tower happening near me, which is pretty intimidating. I don't think there's supposed to be blood there. Yeah, you know, this is fucked up. I was reading your message and I was like, time for me to do a joke where I say, yeah, if there was blood on a clock tower near me, I wouldn't go near it. And then you were already doing that bit. So damn, shit. Fuck. Oh shit, hang on, 1 second. 1 second. Never mind. I thought I had information about what time I have to end the stream. I don't. It's all good. Not yet, at least. I think the Star Wars VHS game is in my basement somewhere. It's a cool idea, The mixed media thing is very intriguing to me. I'm here for it. You know, hey, why don't people do that more these days? Hold on. Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. You could make a VHS board game really easily nowadays. Cause you just fucking say, look it up on YouTube. Like you can just do that. You know? That's interesting. Yeah, a digital mixed media board game would work well. Yeah, it would work super well. You could do all kinds of stuff. Isn't Jackbox kind of similar to that? I mean, kind of. So, a little bit. A little bit. I'm a relative lass. Good phrase. I played DVD board games and VHS, mostly trivia games. DVD interactivity is a lost art. I think I've said this on stream like 10 times, so I'll keep it brief, but like, I hope there's someone out there who's cataloging all the DVD menu mini games. You know, because you bought a movie on DVD during peak DVD, that shit came with games. That shit came with games. You bought fucking, I don't know, like, what's a movie you'd get on a DVD? Fucking Pirates of the Caribbean or some shit? That would have like mini games on it, you know? And I feel like who's thinking about that these days? Monsters Inc. had mini games? Awesome. Sick. Love that. Finding Nemo, Shrek 3D? Awesome. That was so fun. I remember during family movies, I'd always want to play those, and I'd get sad when we just watched the movie instead. No! They're so cool, though. I remember once playing one of them. I don't remember what it was, but I was like kneeling on the ground at the DVD player because we didn't have like a remote, I guess, to control it. So I was just sitting at it, looking up at the TV, pressing the buttons for it. It was awesome. Good stuff. Lion King 1 and 1.5 had cool games. I feel like I've seen one of. I feel like I might have seen the games on the Lion King DVD. Maybe. I feel like I might have seen that. I don't know. Ooh. Bonus Easter eggs hidden on the menus? There was an art to it. There was an absolute art to it. And now what do we get? You can watch a movie on streaming and it'll be in dog shit quality. Fuck you. It's sad, man. It's rough. Oh well. When a streaming service lets you play DVD minigames, streaming will finally be good. Yeah, it's messed up that Netflix has games, and the games they have are like they just ported phone games to it. You can play like Cut the Rope on Netflix for some reason. Which is like, what? like what are you talking about? They should have DVD menu games. Oh, 68K Heart, you don't know about this? Yeah. Yeah. You can play Case of the Golden Idol on Netflix? Oh, I didn't know about that one. Yeah, you can play Sonic Mania on Netflix. Yeah. You can play, yeah, they've relost games too. I forgot about this. They started adding more. Initially it was only phone games, but hang on. Games playable on Netflix. Yeah, Monument Valley was an early one. I mean, they sort of bought the Oxenfree company, so that's on there. They got Poinpy, which is by the Downwell dev. That's on there. It's exclusively on there. Apparently you can play World of Goo on there. You can play Death's Door. You can play Storyteller. Hades. You can play Hades on Netflix. This is so fucked. You can play fucking Hades on Netflix. You can play that relatively new Ninja Turtles beat 'em up on Netflix, apparently. You can play Spiritfarer on Netflix. You can play Kentucky Route Zero on Netflix. You can play. This list is insane. This list is insane. Holy shit. Yeah, they're like real-ass video games. Grand Theft Auto 3. Sure. Why not? You can play the, oh my god. Yeah, Oxenfree 2 is on there. You can play Tomb Raider Reloaded on there. Apparently. Wait, is that? The art for this looks weird. Is that the... No, that's a phone game. Okay, that's not like the remakes. That's not the remasters. Right, got it. Yeah, then they have like a bunch of like phone games. You can play like balloons and cut the rope. Some hoop shooting thing. Oh my god, there's so many. There's so fucking many. Holy shit. What sports games are on here? You can play Football Manager 2024. Oh, mobile version, not full. Okay, I think those are different. I think there are some original ones. Like, technically, Oxenfree 2 is original because they own them now. There might be other ones that are new as well, but I'm not seeing many. They have like, they have their own versions of like Solitaire and Mahjong, and the Queen's Gambit chess. They have the Queen's Gambit chess. Learn and play puzzles with Beth, apparently. That's awesome. They have whatever Slayaway Camp 2 Netflix and Kill is, which I guess is a... I don't know. Apparently it's a puzzle-solving horror parody game? I don't know. They have a lot on there. They have Sonic Prime Dash. I didn't even know that existed. Fucking hell. Oh my god. There's so many. Man, they got World of Goo. That's cool. Oh man, you know that. Okay, that reminds me. This is actually. Can I say this? Hang on, I have to read an email. 1 second, I have to read an email to check I'm not crazy. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Where is my email? I starred this, didn't I? Hold on. I'm getting so many emails I can't find what I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, I got the first ever like sponsorship email I've ever found somewhat interesting. Actually, recently, which was kind of cool. The first time, it's not as well, yeah. Well, it's a key. It's a key. They're offering a key, which I think I'm allowed to say that. I think they don't kill me for saying that. But yeah, I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, this is like a real game, and they're reaching out to me. They didn't like, I mean, they're reaching out to like thousands of people, like certainly, but still. Apparently, World of Goo 2 Steam Edition launches spring 2025, which I liked World of Goo. And someone said something interesting about World of Goo 2 to me once. And I don't want to say too much, but I think that game is weird. Or than it seems, which I could believe, because, you know, they've made some games that were certainly stranger than World of Goo 1 after making World of Goo. I don't know if I would want to stream it. I don't know, because I don't know. It might just be World of Goo, which is cool. And I have some nostalgia for World of Goo 1, but I think that game might be weirder than it appears, maybe, which is intriguing. But yeah, I don't know. It was kind of cool seeing that. I gotta be honest with you guys. It was kind of cool. It was like, I don't know, the first time I've gotten an email like that, you know? But you get it for free. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I could be the World of Goo 2 streamer. World of Goo 2 does explore the concept of sequels pretty well, I think. Yeah, I think I heard someone compare it to We Love Katamari, which intrigued me. I think that's what I heard. I think I heard someone be like, oh, you know, if you like We Love Katamari, World of Goo 2 actually is kind of where it's at. And I was like, interesting. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to stream World of Goo 2. I don't know if there's a World of Goo 2 stream upcoming. But, like, I don't know. It kind of made me chuffed to receive that. Just kind of a little bit of a humble brag here, I suppose, but yeah, I don't know. Usually people don't email me. I have to click on their thing on the websites, you know? Because there's websites for, like, if you're a streamer, you can, like, request a key for, like, tons of games. But this is the first time it's like, oh, it just showed up here, you know? So that was neat. I'd love to see that stream personally. Okay, I'll think about it. When is that meant to come out? Hang on. World of Goo 2 Steam. Is that out already? Has it, like, happened? Or is that upcoming? Hold on. No, okay, it's not out on Steam yet. Quarter 2 2025. Okay, the Steam release has not yet happened. I guess it was on Epic before now or something, maybe? Is that what was going on? Or was it just not on PC for some reason? It was on Epic, okay. Yeah, I see. Epic. There we go. There we go. It was scamming us not giving it to us there. There we go. But yeah. maybe I play that. I don't know. But it was a cool thing that happened. I don't even have to go to Netflix games to get my goo fix. I'm a big shot now. There you go. I don't know. Alright.
Chicken Little's done.
I think it would be funny to hear you do the sponsorship disclaimers. I would like to have fun with it. If I have to write key provided by developer or publisher on stream, you know I'm making that shit, like, everywhere. Like, wall to wall, the stream overlay is gonna be covered and, like, sponsored, you know? Oh, now I want to do it. Now I want to do it. But now I want to do it. Hold on. Now I kind of want to do it. Yeah. Yeah, now I kind of want to do
Welcome
it. Interesting.
to the world of goo.
Interesting. Well, I'll think about that. Because I'm having ideas. First sponsorship? It could be. I mean, it could be. I could be deranged and crazy and do that. I don't know. Much to ponder, much to think about. We'll see. We'll see. All the redeems can also have sponsored by World of Goo on them. Yeah. I mean, is it? I think it's technically not sponsored, right? It's key provided, but that's different, right? I guess that is a sponsorship. I mean, they paid for the game. I don't know. There's a disclaimer you have to include, but I don't know if you technically call it a sponsorship or not. I think you just say key provided by devs. Warning. But, like, a game has changed hands, but money hasn't. Popcorners, you dragged your feet and missed your chance. True. Oh man, the Popcorners era. I kind of forgot. I haven't had Popcorners in a minute. Can I be honest? For a while, you guys, I was so big on Popcorners, and I was hyping them up on here all the time, being like, this is an underrated chip. If you want to know my snack of choice, it's the Popcorner. But I feel like I haven't talked about them in a while. Those white cheddar ones are very tasty. Yeah, I mean, honestly, their profile has only increased since I stopped talking about them. Which is, damn. Like, everyone knows about them now. And I think, I mean, they had that Super Bowl ad last year or whatever, whenever, right? Fucking Mr. Break Bad ate a popcorner, you know? They don't need me. They're way bigger than me. I should accept that now. They're never gonna go to me, the little guy. But maybe they should. Here's my pitch, Popcorners. You know, you've hit the Super Bowl, but I think there's probably zero viewership crossover between my stream viewership and the Super Bowl. So, like, you know, it's a different market. It's a different market, you know. You gotta scoop with the big net, but also the little net. This is a marketing strategy we call big net, little net. And they teach it to you in business school. I've never been, but I'm sure they do. And you know, I'm the little net, you know? You gotta get your little nets out there. Cause sometimes the big net, it's got holes. Big nets, big holes. Some things fall through. That's why you get your little nets to scoop up the leftovers. Oh, the metaphor works. See? It makes sense. And that's what they need to come to me, so I can sell these delicious chips. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know what Popcorners is. I'm prime potential market share for marketing.
Jesse.
Thank you.
That's not a creature. It's an enhanced creature and it is a dire threat. Maintain eye contact and back away.
Or maybe they could just involve me in the big ad campaign. You know, they could have fucking Aaron Paul, Brian fucking Cranston, what's his name? Why am I forgetting his name? His name sounds wrong to me now. Whatever. Mr. Breakbad. And me. We could be a trio. That could be good. That could be good, I think. Can we give Heck a bag of popcorn? See, we would. We would. We would. Yeah, Mr. Malcolm. Sure. Popcorners, give me a call. And Bob Odenkirk could be there. Sure. Well, was he in the Super Bowl ad? Maybe they left him out. So he could come on my stream. And he could get a chance to market Popcorners here. That'd be good, right? They didn't allow him to be in the Super Bowl ad. But we could get him. Surely, right? Listen, if anyone has any contacts at Popcorners, let them know that a, you know, sort of, like, low-view streamer is here and ready to fucking peddle their product, okay? If anyone is, I'm desperate. This is the one product I'd love to shill for. I'm going back on it. I said I didn't care anymore since they'd been to the Super Bowl, but now I'm back. Now I'm back in it and I'm ready. They don't even have to pay me. I just think it being official would be really funny. Top 100 snacks list when? I don't think I'm a vigorous enough snacker is the issue, right? Because the snacks of this world are oh so much more plentiful, I think, in like America than here. Like we have a relatively smaller snack realm, scope of snack. So I feel like I don't have the top 100. I like Arnott's shapes. I like Popcorners. I like chip and dip. I like I don't know. I'm not a huge snacker. I can get you at least 200 new eyes on your product. That's 200 purchases, at least, plus how many other people they'll tell about it. You need to get this influential person on your payroll stat. Honestly, they deserve more than your CEO. Thank you. That's correct, El Pennington. This is the sort of thing we need to start saying, you know?
Popcorners, the delicious puffy chip snack you can have anytime. It could go for a bag right now.
True!
Yum.
Damn it, he was holding the Buc-ee's. I should have given him a Popcorners one. I said damn it like he had a Popcorners one, but I don't think he does. I think I forgot to give him one where he's holding Popcorners. That would have been, I should have done that. Oh well. It's over. It's so over. Wait, let's roll again. Maybe there is a Popcorners one.
Yum.
That's Peggle. Gordo is sick of this just chatting business and he wants some games on screen. He wants to see a bit of gaming. But I don't know. I'm sort of in the chatter's realm now. But how long can I survive here? I keep having doubt. I keep thinking it's over for me, you know? Can I really chat for 5 hours straight? We're 4 in. Hitting 5 would be good. Hitting 5 would be pretty nice. If you load up a game, the stream won't make history. Ah, you're right. You're right. Am I allowed, like, guess the game is a game. Guess the game is a game. I filled out a survey from you know, Jan Miseli, the YouTuber who talks about conlangs and also how many Mario games there are. They posted on like YouTube just like, hey, here's a survey. It's not like gonna be for a video or anything, but it's just, you know, here you go. And the survey was like, which of these things do you consider to be games? And I said basically like all of them were games. Like there were some things on there that you might not think are games. I thought they were all games, for sure. So I do not have an out. We have to, you know, there's no like halfway point we can go to. We can't touch anything that looks like a game today. Is Fitbit a game? I think I said that was actually the one I was least sure of because I just didn't know enough about Fitbit, you know? I think I might have actually said no about Fitbit, but I think maybe it actually is a video game. Game is about intention? I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Guess the game is not games, but it is on-screen stimulation, so it is not just chatting. No, guess the game is games. Guess the game is a game. Absolutely, it's a game. I would call gamified fitness a game, sure, yeah. I just don't have Fitbit experience, so I was like, I don't know what it's like, but I guess it is one of those things, so it is a game. Also, to be clear, the survey was about video games, actually, which you could kind of tell in the things that were presented. It was about video games. There was always at least some kind of, like, electronic component in a lot of the ones that were listed. Eerie, they've done that. Eerie, they've done literally that. Guess the Game has put Guess the Game as an entry for April Fools. Spoilers for anyone who's playing the April Fool's entries from Guess the Game, but that is in there. It's pretty good. It was a pretty good bit. I liked it. Spoiled! I'm sorry, Hazel. Hello. I'm sorry, forgive me. The spoiler has come to town. Ho ho ho. Game is about semantics. How obnoxious about language are you willing to be? If you do this on your computer, it counts as a video game. Yeah, video game I'm kind of less interested in defining, honestly. I'm much more interested in defining game than video game, personally, is how I feel. Like, I have had some good conversations about what is a game and what is it to play a game and what is it to play and what is it to game, as verbs and as nouns. But, like, a video game, I don't care as much about that definition. You know, I'm interested in the slightly bigger picture, I guess. Because again, is all play games? Is all games play? You know? It's tricky stuff. We are now playing a game of convincing you that this is a game we're playing as a game. I mean, it very well could be. It's very easy to end up in sort of a conversational game. Is an argument a game? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, Quantum Eggs, the game. You've just lost the game. Now I've just lost the game. But was I playing? Holly, what number am I thinking of? Oh no, this is a game too. Fuck. Oh shit. Is it 12? Is the number 12? I'm engaging. I'm gaming. I'm waiting to see. It was 8? See, I was like, I feel like you're gonna go for a low number, but I thought maybe just a little over 10. I didn't think you would go like above 15 was my thinking. Damn. See, that was gaming. We've just done gaming. The sanctity of the stream is ruined. Oh man. Is going to Taco Bell an isekai? I think it depends on your lack of familiarity with Taco Bell, right? Like, it depends how much of a fish out of water you are in Taco Bell when you go there. You know? If Taco Bell is foreign to you, then when you go there, it is an isekai. Quantum Eggs, you're thinking of also 8. Streamer, can we change category to guess the number? Going to IKEA is definitely an isekai. You know, kind of true. IKEA, man, people don't lie about that place. It really is like going to another realm. You will be amazed how much they can fit inside a building. I was inventing conspiracy theories about IKEA recently, about how large it is. And, you know, the like warehouse at the bottom with all the boxes, what are in those boxes? What's going on? I think they got something in those boxes. That was my conspiracy theory. I don't know. I was having a conversation about, like, I don't know, flat earthers, I think, and then somehow I wrapped IKEA into it. I've never been to an IKEA. Is it really worth it? It's sort of like going to a theme park, honestly. It's sort of like going to a theme park, I would say, in some kind of a way. Or maybe it's more like going to a regular park. No. It's something like that. It's like going to a curious art gallery or museum or something. It is a space that you can, you know, interact with and have an interesting experience with, certainly. It's like entering a Gmod map, yeah. You can eat food there, and they'll put a little flag in the food, if I recall correctly. That's true. I got trapped in the loop trying to leave an IKEA. Oh shit, scary. Is a challenge a game? If you get dared to do something, how game-like is it to do that thing? Could you perhaps say that life is a game with goals and lessons and strategy and skills? I don't think you could say life is a game. No, okay. Goals are games. Life is not a game. Goals are games. You set goals, and those are games that you play with yourself, probably. I think there's a case to be made for that I could believe in. But I don't think... Yeah, life is play. Life is play, certainly. Life is playground. You can say life is like a video game if you're singing the most awesome song ever. True. Is Cronus a game? I don't think so, because Cronus... The first time you Cronus, it might be. Because, like, it's a little bit of, like... You know, the message that comes up when you uptime is silly. And if you've never seen it before, you might think that there's a bluff to be called there, you know? And that is a game. Calling a bluff is maybe a game. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, if we played Hoop and Stick, this would be a lot simpler. Definitely. Oh god, it scares me sometimes. Whew. There's no win state to Cronus? Yeah, I don't know if a game has to have a win state. I don't know. That's actually a good question.
Trying to get saved by a same-second Junior
Google
Harry?
this,
Is that a game?
if we Google, do games have to have a win state? Do we get like a cool discussion? Oh shit, Board Game Geek coming in clutch. Do board games need... No, games don't need win conditions at all. They certainly don't. Yeah, Animal Crossing doesn't have one. Yeah. Things, you set the win conditions for yourself. It's like life. You set goals for yourself, usually, in a lot of these examples. In a lot of these, it's self-directed play and gaming. Which, is that gaming or is that just play? I don't know. It's not a game if you can't reach the credits. Whoa. Life's just a game and we're all trying to reach the credits. Gamer chart. Minecraft is self-directed. Is Minecraft a game? Yeah, but it's a very playful game. This is where play comes in, I think. Because I think play comes in when there's no winning. Or when there's less winning. Or when it's more self-directed. You know? I just think about, like, if you're a kid and you're playing with blocks, like, that's play. When you create a goal for yourself, like, oh, I'm gonna build a tower. Have you created a game where you have to balance the tower? Maybe. It's a blurry line, right? I don't know. I've seen people talk about this and explore this in more interesting ways, or more... This is ironic that I can't think of the word for it. More eloquent ways. Games have rules. Yes, rules. Rules is also part of it, definitely. Yeah. Is that the line, though? I don't... If I decided that thinking about what games are is indeed a game in itself, does that make it a game? I mean, then I guess we get into, like, well, if you think it is, then it is to you. But it's sort of, you know, it's ultimately subjective. So if you think it is, then it effectively is, because it's your reality that you're living, right? Oh, I don't know, man. It's games, dude. Life drops in epic streamer, the rarest item on its loot table, and we all won the need roll. True epic. That's what I think that is. What we're talking about here is instrumental play and free play. Ooh, okay, hold on. These I have not seen in discussions about this too much, I don't think. What the fuck subreddit just came up when I googled this? What the hell? Girls Frontline? What on earth? Yeah, I think I have heard these talked about before, but not recently, which I've been doing a lot of reading about this stuff recently, so it's a little surprising. This is a master's thesis now. Whoa. I found some good website at one point for all of this that had a guy who was like, his thing was just like writing about, you know, like what is a game, and it was like, I think crucially not too focused on video game stuff. Like he did go into like, you know, when a child is playing, like this is play and this is game, and I thought that was interesting, but I can't find it now. I don't even, like, it was not like the greatest source, but it was just something, you know. This should be a stream of its own with visual assets and stuff. We'll give you a PowerPoint. Yeah. I do think streamers doing PowerPoints about random stuff would be good streams, easily. Absolutely, easily. Like, because, you know, the concept of a PowerPoint night, I think people have heard about now, right? People know about, you know, the idea of get together with your friends and you all present a thing. Or, you know, people do it even at, like there's events, you know? Comedians do variations on this. I've seen a bunch of stuff where you can go to, you know? The Smarty Pants stream? Oh, is that the, what are they called? Dropout one? Yeah. Have you seen Fire Mountain's Guilty Gear PowerPoint? I have not, but I bet it would be deeply informative. That's the Dropout show that's PowerPoint party? I see. I don't think I talked about this on the stream. There was a, like, week a year ago or more, I don't know time anymore, where I was, like, intrigued by all their stuff. I briefly paid for their website. I was like, okay, because you know, because again, games are interesting. Game show design is interesting. I don't really care for their one that's Whose Line. I don't care for their Whose Line Is It Anyway improv show. But yeah, that Game Changer stuff is interesting, I think. Definitely. The top 100 list was essentially a PowerPoint? Yeah, I guess so. Actually, definitely, yeah. I mean, 100%, 1000%. It was a very, very long one. It was an 11-hour PowerPoint presentation. I thought it was in PowerPoint. Nah, I just did it in OBS. OBS has a simple slideshow feature. Just, you know, flick through images. And all the game pictures were put together in Photoshop, which was a long process, because it turns out 100 is a lot. That cooking show's neat. Hey, Melty-Kit. Oh, yeah. I have not seen anything from that, because I'm not paying for their website anymore, but... Intriguing. Intriguing that they have that now. Interesting. But yeah, I'm a game show liker. I like anything that's kind of like that. There was a point where I wanted my top 100 list, I think I've said this already, to have other lists, like, within it. Because I kept my list to strictly, like, 100 video games. I kept it pretty strictly to that. But I thought about putting in like, you know, here's some other stuff. Here's non-video game games. And I wanted to talk about maybe like TV game shows and stuff for a bit, because it's interesting. It's interesting, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know, hey, I'll hand it to the British. I'll hand it to them. They're not bad at all that, you know, the panel shows. I like them. I like British panel shows, they're alright. I do genuinely think Taskmaster is a very impressive format. It's very, very impressive. I get why they have a million international versions of it now. It just, you know, it's interesting. It's a great idea. It's a great excuse just to create various little games, you know? Good stuff. It's a really smart premise, yeah. Yeah. It's good. I'm fascinated by it. I've seen like all of it. And the Australian seasons they've done so far, and the New Zealand seasons they've done so far. You know, it can be hit or miss, but just the core concept is so strong. I'm not super invested in some of the particular, like, quirks of it, just in terms of, like, the brand of, like, comedy of any particular hosts of it, or, like, running bits or whatever. But just the format is really, really, really good, quite simply. I think it's really interesting. Let's do a Press Your Luck stream and animate our own whammies. Okay, so Press Your Luck I don't really know about. I know about the whammies. So is Press Your Luck just, it's just luck-based, and if you're unlucky you get a whammy, right? And a whammy is a little animated guy that comes on and goes, whammy, and then, like, you fuck up. Luck-based. Oh, okay, is it not luck-based? Is there skill? You press a button, then it goes around the big wheel, right? Can you time it? He's a guy? What? Yeah, the whammy and no whammies is a guy. He's a little guy. He's a little red critter. It's luck-based, but there was a guy that figured out the pattern and game the entire thing. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I bet nowadays it's different. You get extra turns on the wheel if you do trivia. Ah, you earn more chances to press your luck. What the hell? Whammy is a real guy. Oh, man. Can we get art of Whammy hanging out with Jammer Lammy and Rammy? That'd be nothing, but I'd like to see it. Cheers. He's a little Noid-like, yeah. He's a little Noid-type critter. Ew. Freaky little guy. He kept all the cash in the pile in his apartment and got robbed. I mean, that's awful. What the hell? They're making a movie about that guy? I mean, surely you just go... Wait, this is gonna sound fucking stupid. When you get robbed, for some reason, for a split second, I was like, I mean, the bank has to give you your money back. But I don't think so. I don't think it, like when things are insured, when there's insurance, it's different. I was just thinking of like when insured goods are like stolen, which is like a different scenario, you know? But in this case, yeah, it's just fucked. Yeah, you just lose your money, I guess. That's funny. That's fucked up and evil. This world is crazy. Oh, man. God. Maybe if you ask nicely, yeah. I don't know. I was just thinking, well, like, the money was stolen. So, like, they have to give you more money. Because that's not fair. But, right, yeah. Damn. What am I thinking? I'm crazy. The bands under my mattress are insured. The guy who animated the whammies created Eek the Cat. I can actually, visually, that lines up in my mind. I see it. Interesting. Here's every serial number for each bill I had. Yeah, I was like, well, it's game show winning, so maybe they know what money they gave him. I don't know. Damn, fucked up. Fucked up, poor guy. Well, you know, sure, make a movie about that, I guess. Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, game shows. I like them. I like them. They're good. Competition shows, they're interesting. They're very cool. You know, I'm a fan of that stuff. I wish there was more ways to do ones on stream. I mean, again, the spelling bee, I kind of stopped thinking about it for a while, but maybe I have to. Maybe I do have to do it. I'm sorry I've been talking about it for 2 years. Maybe one day I'll do it. I really want to do a spelling bee at one point. And maybe I still should. But it is tough. So it's a tough thing to set up. And yeah, the big issue is that damn Guy Montgomery. That bastard. That fucker. He had to go and put a spelling bee game show on TV. And you know what? It was good. It was good. And he did several of my ideas. Not that he knew that, but still. He did several of my ideas for gimmick, funny, wacky, haha spelling bee rounds. And that crushed my spirit, because now it's been done. Like, on TV, they have like a set. They have like a assistant. They have 2 assistants. They have a different assistant in the Australian and New Zealand version. They made an Australian version. Oh yeah, I think like a big VTuber did a spelling bee, which, yeah, sure. But I wanted to do it proper. I wanted it to be a game show. I wanted to have the look, the feel of rounds. But a lot of it's been done now, so that's sad. Most of you have probably never seen this show because it's aired in New Zealand and Australia, which is a good thing for me, but still, there's a part of me that's like, shit, now it's gonna be derivative. But maybe it's fucking chill. Maybe it's like, who gives a shit, right? Yeah, just do it. Yeah, I guess. If you went on a game show, would you tell us? Probably not. Probably not. I do think about that a lot. I do think about that a lot, though. I do think about quite often, like, man, when I do things in the real world, I mean, it's unlikely, because anything I do in the real world would have to, like, blow up, you know, for this to get noticed. But I'm like, what if someone sees it and is like, whoa, that's that freak from the cartoons on the computer. Wait a minute. You know, if I went on a game show and somehow someone saw with my fucked up ways, I'd be identified. You'd hear me yammering and yapping. You'd be like, oh, you know? We'd recognize her by the people posting, dude, there's a cartoon walking around on this show. Yeah, you'd see my glosses. Oh, no. You gave away the big secret just tonight, yeah. I mean, I've talked about that several times. But you'd see my glosses and my green shirt, and you'd go, it's got to be her. Yep, there it is. I was like, someone's gonna make the joke. Same time I make it. There we go. Nice, Tabeshi. Excellent work. I'm shaking your hand. There's a girl on this show who's always talking about the splendor of nature and the beauty of the beautiful big blue sky and how like the world we live in is awesome and it's like a real world and you have to appreciate the boulder, whatever that means. I've really been on that, by the way. I almost wanted to say that to someone in person recently, but then I remembered, oh, that's not like a real saying. I like invented that. That's not real. Yeah, you have to appreciate every part of the boulder, B-O-U-L-D-E-R. If you're Sisyphus, you have to simply grow the fuck up and appreciate every part of the boulder. There's infinite detail. There's infinite detail there that you could entertain and fascinate yourself with, okay? You have to appreciate all parts of the boulder. This is my new saying about my sort of approach to life. I get it now? Yeah, you get it now. You see. You get it. I'm in the movie, but no idea if you see me. because I never watched it. Damn. Yeah, I've heard stories like that from extras and things and such like that before. And people who were in movies that had things that had a lot of stuff cut, being like, yeah, I don't know if I'm there. Might be. Which I think that's like a really awesome thing, saying I might be in a movie, but I'm not sure. I love the boulder saying. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I've used it at least once or twice IRL. I see. Maybe, I mean, if we say it enough, it'll just become, like, normal, right? People will be like, oh, appreciate every part of the boulder. Of course. It's normal. Normal thing people say. It could catch on. Pretend it's a real saying? Yeah. I think it's a good philosophy. It honestly is the most succinct way I've found to express what I need to express a lot of the time, you know? My youth pastor in high school was an extra in Black Swan. Hell of a movie for a youth pastor to be in. I'm both in the movie and not in the movie based on perception and quantum mechanics. Whoa. It's a banger saying. I love the boulder. Thank you, Korvumi. That's awesome. I need it on like a shirt, you know? I need it on a shirt, and it's like Sisyphus, but he's like smiling. He has like a serene expression. You know? That'd be good. I'd like that. Maybe on the back of a shirt. Kind of a busy design for the front, maybe. You know? Oh yeah, I mean, for the jam, if you want a team, you could team up with people. I mean, I figure people are mostly just going at it alone, but you know, by all means, you know, there's no rule that says you can't, I suppose. I've been thinking I want to play more Boulder games. Thinking a lot about a bunch of different games I don't normally play since that stream. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. I went along to the audition because my sister and her friends wanted to get in. I tried out because I was bored and it was the only one they picked. Oh, classic story of auditioning for things. That is awesome. That's always what it's like. That always happens. Like, I feel like there's so many stories about movies where it's like, oh yeah, like, yeah, so-and-so just like came along, but the casting people like liked the look of them and said, hey, you give it a try. And they got the part, you know? That's classic. Met Bo Burnham. Bro is tall. So I've heard. There's a tall guy. Damn. It'd be awesome if you were like, bro is short. Like, all those pictures online, they are doctored. He is a small man. It is a lie. One time I accidentally wandered onto the set of Transformers 4 and got yelled at. Oh, shit. Not Transformers 4. Aw, no. Of all the movies to ruin, you know, that they would have made a great 10 out of 10 movie if not for you. You know, it's your fault that that was mid, which I'm assuming it was. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen any of those Michael Bay Transformers. The only thing I know is, did you guys see on Twitter people posting about that insane fucking scene from it? It's in one of the Michael Bay Transformers. Part of me is like, is this like a prank? Is this like a prank post I saw? Where there's a bit where a guy, there's like some plot line about like the age of consent in like different US states or something insane, and a guy's like, here, I'm not being weird, and he has like a fucking like card in his wallet that's about it. This is real, okay. This is real, okay. It sucks. That's real, okay. Wow. If you're confused, the sentence I said is literally, that's just it. That's what it is. That's a bit. That's a real bit in the movie. Transformers Age of Consent. Hold on. Here we go. In Transformers Age of Extinction, a 20-year-old man shows the father of a 17-year-old girl a laminated card of a Texas state law to justify him being in a relationship with a 17-year-old girl. A sexual relationship, even, it says. This actually happens in the movie. It's fucking insane. Insane scene. There's a picture of it. This is real. This is a real thing in the movie about what if a robot was a dinosaur, I'm guessing based on the title. This is real. Real thing. In this Transformers man's wallet. Romeo and Juliet law. Fucking insane. Baffling. What like a crazy thing to include. You know? Like, it's a Transformers movie. It's a movie about how many writers did this? Only has one writer. We know who to blame. Only one man wrote this. There's no other writing credits. This guy just fucking wrote this. Aaron Kruger. That is so bizarre. What a weird thing to be like, you know what I think is interesting? Romeo and Juliet laws. Ooh. I'm fucking mad. Mad and insane. This guy wrote Scream 3? Well, they rewrote that movie heavily, actually, so did he write? Well, who knows? What the fuck? This guy wrote, dude, this guy wrote the Dumbo remake. It comes full circle. He made the 2019 Dumbo. Fascinating. Fucking fascinating. He was one of the writers on the 2017 Ghost in the Shell movie. Oh, dude. There was a Dumbo remake. Yeah, Rachel, we were talking about this earlier, about how many live-action Disney remakes there are now and how it's impossible to keep track and how they're all, like, evil. But yes, there was. There was. I was here, but I guess I missed that. Yeah, no, fair enough. Again, there's too many. There's simply too fucking many of them, right? Oh, man. Well, there you go. There's something insane. They'll never do live-action Mickey Mouse. Oh, dude, wait until Disney does live-action Fantasia. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be, like, mind-numbing? I don't think they will, because Fantasia is already too weird for them to even do that. But it would be so perfectly terrible, you know? And pointless. They did Sorcerer's Apprentice? Huh? What? What? What the fuck are you? Hold on. Hold on. This is one I didn't know about. This one went by me. 2010. So it predating their current thing. What the fuck? What is this? The 2010 Sorcerer's Apprentice. Nicolas Cage, Jay Baruchel. There's a dog, which is cool. Oh my god. Yeah, this looks like a TV show. This is movie? This has movie budget? How much? $150 million were put into this. John Turteltaub of fucking Cool Runnings and Three Ninjas and National Treasure fame as the director, by the way. Keep the dog on stream? Okay, fine. I could do that. Oh, dude, also Three Ninjas? Whoa. I did not know Three Ninjas, the first one, was directed by a guy who ever did anything else ever. That's fascinating. For some reason, I feel like I've seen all of the Three Ninjas movies, which there were quite a few of those, and none of them are good. But one of them has like the sickest name ever, High Noon at Mega Mountain, which is pretty fucking cool, right? I think it's pretty cool. Look, I mean, look at this poster. Hold on. 1 second. Oh, it's so small. Yeah, dude. Hulk Hogan, Loney Anderson, Jim Varney. Holy fuck, I didn't remember Jim Varney being in this. High Noon at Mega Mountain. Awesome. Good lord. Yeah, they got Ernest in this apparently. I didn't know. I didn't know, but apparently they have Ernest in this. In one of them they play Mario 3, I think. I remember that. I was like, whoa, it's Mario! Pog! I only saw one because my dad wouldn't let me buy the others because he heard they were bad. Wow! Impressive work there from your father, you know? Because yes, let me tell you, honestly, the first one is probably fun. I bet if I watched the first one again, I'd be like, oh, this is fun. And maybe High Noon at Mega Mountain as well. But Kick Back and Knuckle Up, which are the second and third ones, I don't know if those could be any good at all. Because, I mean, like, what is there? They're just the three ninjas are doing shit again. By the way, the three ninjas are three rambunctious boys, if you couldn't tell. And their names are Rocky, Colt, and Tum Tum, which is pretty good. That's pretty good names for three lads, three boys. But yeah, High Noon at Mega Mountain, I mean, at least it's called High Noon at Mega Mountain. Like, that's fucking, like, okay, shit, I'm locked in. Alright, I'll watch your fourth movie in this fucking series because you called it High Noon at Mega Mountain. That's sick. That's cool. This is not Australian, no. This is I mean, the Hulk Hogan is there. And they're... Yeah, no. Quite simply, these are American classics. Probably. Okay, that's enough of High Noon at Mega Mountain. Telling my kids this was Nintama. True. Australia is well known for its mega mountains. True. You're right, actually. It's never High Noon there, though. That's the thing. Hang on, let me check my phone again, just to see if what thing's happening. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Do you remember the next Karate Kid where Mr. Miyagi teached that one girl? I've actually never seen any Karate Kid. I've never seen any of them. I know nothing about the Karate Kid or Mr. Miyagi or anything, frankly. I always thought it was weird that, like, they made that, like, sequel show, and that's like a show you watch on, like, a YouTube or something, isn't it? That Cobra Kai or whatever, isn't that like a YouTube show? Or am I crazy? Oh, it's Netflix. I thought it... No, I'm right. Yeah. I'm right, actually. Sorry, I'm being annoying. But it says originally released on YouTube Red / YouTube Premium for its first 2 seasons, which then they deleted and killed. And then it became a Netflix show. Yeah. Ooh. Dude, YouTube Red. Fucked up. Remember that? Remember when, like... What did they even have, actually? Oh, shit.
Cronus Specs. It has been 14,839 seconds since the stream began. Probably.
Farewell.
WoW. Thanks, Cronus.
Big ups to Game Grumps series Good Game. Game Grumps and Dan Harmon bring you good game. Well, that's so fucked. Good game. Good game. Grumps. Can you just, like, watch that for free now? Is that how that works, or you still have to pay? How does, like, that stuff work? Oh, you have to pay for YouTube Premium still. That's fucked up. Jesus. Okay. I mean, that just sounds bad. I can't even find a Wikipedia page for this. Where... Does it even have one? Does it somehow not? Oh, there it is. There we go. I had to search through the Australian show Good Game to get there, but it's there. Hello, Sylvie. Welcome. Today I've just been talking, which is unusual, but we do have this dog now. Just an important update for anyone tuning in. Hello, Meal City. Holly, what's your favorite game theory? Whoa. I was thinking about that fellow recently, that Matthew Patrick. Because I was thinking it's crazy. Don't they have game theory, the YouTube channel, but also like film theory and food theory, which I think is really fascinating and interesting. Like, why do they have a food channel? I mean, I guess he likes food, but like, what are the food theories? Because the game theories are all like, hey, here's like a kid's horror game, and here's the twisted backstory, right? Like, that's what those are. But like, what are the food theories? What food theories does MatPat have? That a burrito is tasty? Oh my god, I clicked on a video and it started playing sound. That was, oh, Jesus Christ. Let's see. Well, let's look at the food theories. Food theory. Your favorite snack could be banned forever. Well, that's just mysterious clickbait. Okay. Food theory. The best pizza in America is Little Caesars. So this is just like they're eating pizza and choosing which one they like best, I think? This is so nonsense. All of these get, like, views, by the way. Like, 500,000. I don't think any of these are theories. These are just random food videos, but they call them theories so they can be part of the game theory network, I guess. That's fascinating. What's their most popular video? What's like big? What's like huge? Food theory, how long could you survive locked in a grocery store? I mean, that's kind of interesting. I guess it's like how much canned food and like cured meat is there normally in a grocery store, I guess. I guess that's something. Okay, the next one is literally called Chuck E. Cheese Pizza, Should You Be Scared? Okay, sure. How to survive spicy food. I solved KFC's secret recipe. That video is somehow only 4 years old, even though people have been talking about that for decades. Oh, Jesus, I clicked on another one. Stop talking to me, Matt. Oh! It's, God, I don't know if you can hear it when I click on them. I think you can't, but let me tell you, it keeps scaring me. Oh, man. I'm trembling in my boots. You should be scared. We can't? Okay, don't worry. Be glad. Yeah, I mean... Oh yeah, one of them is I quit Diet Coke. 11 million views. That's bizarre. Can you rate MatPat on cool, cute, and fun? He's a little cute. He's a little fun, I guess. Is he cool? Probably not. Although the game theory rap certainly made him seem like quite a cool customer. Yeah, okay, this is insane. This is just like a channel that makes any video about food, but I guess I kind of respect the scope. Like, food theory, Captain Crunch is an imposter, which I think must be based on Captain Crunch mascot, like, history. And then some of them are just like, taste test, which food do you like more, you know? So I guess that's something. Well, bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Wait, they have the style theorists? What? Sorry, did you know there's another one? They have a style theory channel, which I'm sure? What are these videos about? Style theory. Your soap won't get you clean. Style theory. Do you wash your legs? What's going on here? What's going on here? What? Okay, I mean, some of this is, I think, like, against, like, fast fashion, which is, I mean, sure, okay, thanks, style theory. That's interesting. Oh, man. You should never buy Amazon returns. How to pick the best glosses for your face shape. Why does Gen Z hate skinny jeans? Style theory. Why? What the fuck? This is okay. Sonic? I made the Sonic the strongest shoes in the world. Style theory. I solved Wicked's biggest mystery, and the thumbnail says, "Why is she green?" Okay, I can't look at this any longer. I can't look at this any longer. Why is she green?
Your soap won't get you clean. You are forever stained. There is nothing you can do to wash the blood from your hands now.
Oh, man. Oh, God. They explain in the movie. I'm sure it's, like, from, like, they're just gonna talk about, like, the original Wizard of Oz book and the original movie, and they're gonna be like, Technicolor, green, green costume design, whatever, you know? They're gonna talk about some why are witches green shit, you know? Probably. I don't know, maybe. I have to assume why is she green is like crazy clickbait. I mean, damn, I'll admit, now I'm kind of intrigued. Now I can see why 257,000 people also clicked. Now I get it. They have a 5th channel for streaming. I guess that makes sense. But god, yeah, what an empire. Wait, didn't MatPat, like, retire, though? Who's doing the theories now? Who's doing the theories now? Do they still get... Oh, they still get views. Wow, okay. Oh my god. Other people. How, oh man, you know, hey, I get it, you know, the kids love this stuff, and that's great. That's great. That's lovely, but man, it's nuts that they're still going on all this same stuff. Also, wow, I'm learning about, like, so many, like, sort of mascot horror things I didn't know existed. What the hell is Finding Frankie? What the fuck is Welcome Home? What the fuck is Dandy's World? What the fuck is any of this? Don't fret. This game will steal your soul. Okay, sure. Oh, maddening. I have to stop looking at these. Wait, he unretired? Really? Oh my god, crazy. You made all of those up right now? I'm scared if I show them on screen, we're gonna get stuck looking at this for 10 hours, so I almost don't want to. But believe me, they're all real. Somehow they're all real. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Indigo Park, Poppy Playtime, Garden of Banban, Bendy, Shipwreck 64, I mean, Drop Blade that one, so I saw that. Wow, it's kind of funny. All of these are, like, horror themed now, which I guess makes sense. They blew up off of FNAF or whatever. But I think if you sort by oldest, I feel like I used to look at this channel, I didn't watch it, but I'd look at it and there would be videos that were not, like, about this. You know? Yeah. If you go by old, it's like the science of Sonic the Hedgehog. And like, oh yeah, and is Mario like a psychopath or whatever? Yeah, is Mario evil? All that stuff. But now it's all just like kids horror stuff, I guess, which sure. Game theory. Roblox doors just opened the gates of hell. Floor 2 update. What? Game theory. You're missing the point of Dress to Impress. It's scary. The ARG that took 4 years to solve. Crow 64. Okay, no, here's one that's more like it. Could a Pokemon beat LeBron James one-on-one? Game theory. Now that's cool. Now that's what I want to know. Could they? Probably. I think are psychic ones allowed to do psychic stuff? Oh, true. New teardrop for our tier list. You're right. New game theory guy is British. It's fucked up. Whoa. Man, they are inventing games at a speed that is incredible. What world we live in. Okay. Oh, there's a video complaining about YouTube Shorts? Why everyone hates YouTube Shorts, and you should too. Whoa. Fighting against the fucking non-stop feed of stuff? That's crazy. It's really weird wherever there's the videos here that like have like a take. It's like actually about something, you know? Just looking at these thumbnails. Okay, I have to stop. I have to stop. Oh my god. I'm on his side on that one? Yeah, like, yeah. There were ones about like Shine on the style one about like they must be stopped, you know? I was like, okay, sure, I guess, yeah. Wow. Oh man. Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010 dog, we're really in it now. I installed an extension specifically to remove YouTube Shorts. I hate them. Yeah, I felt genuinely like empty after I got sucked into the YouTube Shorts feed like once a little bit ago, because I don't look at them. But I somehow I ended up in there a little bit ago, and it was like, oh fuck, I see it, I get it. Like I get how this like happens to people. You just scroll and scroll. And you're like, you're like hoping the next one you get is like a good one, or like that it shows you something you want to see. Like maybe you see one from one person and then they give you another one from that person. You're like, oh, this person's like funny. And then you scroll again and then it's like something else and you're like, oh no, go back to that person. But you don't go up and like fucking search for it. You just scroll and hope it shows up. It's fucked up. It's evil. It's evil stuff. Literal Skinner box, yeah. It is literally gambling, yeah. There is a very evil algorithm in play there. From like 10 minutes of doing it, I was like, oh fuck. Oh god, it's worse than I thought, you know? I mean, hey, it's entertainment, whatever, you know, get your slop, enjoy your slop. I shan't shame, I suppose, but like, yeah, I don't know. I don't go on TikTok and I don't go on YouTube Shorts. What game is that? Bulldog? Oh, Milk Bull. That's not a gaming dog. That's a dog of cinema. That's a dog of film, right there. That is a dog of Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010. Here, behold, it won a Disney movie. Oh no, that's not an award. That's a reward. My bad. Whoa, whoa! This Nicolas Cage. Cool. Okay, put that back. Nice. Does that DVD have a game on it, though? It might do. I've Pavlov conditioned myself into instantly closing a tab as soon as it starts playing a video I did not get to. That's good. I need to get stronger at that, honestly. Why did Nick have that hair? That's a good question. It's a Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010, by the way. I don't know why. We were talking about it. It seems bad. I only know that movie from the Nick Cage's Agent skit. I've not seen this, but I presume it's about, you know, all his wacky movies he chooses to be in. Because he went broke after buying too many dinosaur bones or whatever, right? Isn't that the Nick Cage story? He bought too many, like, dinosaur bones and weird curiosities and then had to give them all back. And then that's why he's, like, so prolific. What a guy. I love Nicolas Cage. Sincerely, I do. Vampire's Kiss, what a movie. Sincerely, I think a great performance, a great movie. I like it. You know, you can look at the contemporary reviews from the time when it came out, and people are like, "What the hell's going? This is stupid. It's a dumb movie. You're gonna laugh at it more than you'll be scared." And it's like, you don't get it. You don't get it. He's a terrific actor. Yeah. Holly ain't a gamer anymore.
B, C, D.
That was good. That was very good. Yeah, I'm a movie-enjoying streamer now. Vampire's Kiss is one of the greatest movies ever made, and no one can tell me otherwise, and nor should they. I think it's great. I've only seen it once, but I remember thinking it was great. He's broke because it's in his contract that he's to only be paid in dinosaur bones. He can't give them up. He wants more bones. He's addicted to dinosaur bones. Oh no, Nick. Random tangent, but it makes me so annoyed that I can't watch YouTube poop without, like, with like 20 edits. Oh, sorry, that I can watch YouTube poop with like 20 edits per frame, but can't sit through modern editing for normal videos. I mean, it's like different, right? Because it's like a YouTube poop isn't bloated, you know? There's no bloat there. There's no fat to be trimmed. Every wacky edit is 110% pure, like, effort and intent, right? Like, it's a lot. The issue with, like, current YouTube editing isn't just that it's like, whoa, crazy, we're flashing one word on screen at a time, and everything is happening so much. It's that everything that is happening so much is, like, meaningless, and gives you nothing. And that's the thing, right? It's just to keep you staring at it, because it keeps, like, it's just distracting and But a YouTube poop is like, you know, a million sounds are playing, but that's for a reason. That's for a reason, absolutely. Jump cuts to memes while you're trying to hear what they're saying? Yeah, I mean, that stuff, and just like... Oh, I get mad whenever I see a video that has captions one word at a time, let me tell you. Let me tell you, whenever I see that, I think you should, like, feel bad. You should, like, feel bad for doing that. I don't care, I'll say it. I think it's like, there's no good reason. It's not like, no one likes it. No one likes it. It's just, it grabs people. And then it's really annoying. It's my biggest beef. I'm sorry. Someone's probably catching strays right now. I've seen a lot of VTuber clips on the Twitter.com and the BlueSky.com where they're edited like that. And I mean, sometimes I guess for those, maybe the clip is meant to be like chaotic and like what's happening, and maybe it's like it's fast paced and that adds to that. But generally, I think it's just a poor choice, and I don't like it. And I don't like people doing it. Did you know YouTube Shorts has a live feature? It's all vertical slop streams. That makes sense. Because TikTok has that, right? Or like on TikTok, can you just like... I've not been on TikTok, but I kind of thought on TikTok you could just like randomly be going through videos and then sometimes it'll throw a stream at you. Or something like that, right? Like TikTok algorithm for streams is like crazy. It's like nuts. TikTok viewership for streams is crazy. But also, there's very little interesting happening there, you know? No shame in trying to get a bigger audience, but I feel it also attracts an obnoxious one. Yeah. I don't want to be too judgmental about the potential obnoxiousness of an audience, but yeah, I don't get a good vibe when a clip is edited that way. It'd be really funny to use the Sammy speech recognition to have an entire stream with one word at a time captions. Yeah, I mean, I agree, and it would be funny to do. I need a better speech recognition thing though, because this one only like stops checking when your sentence is done, which is why me saying epic as part of a big sentence like this isn't gonna get a ding. See? But if I go epic, then it happens. So I would need a different program to like tap into it. God, I love that I can do that though. Can we do another one? Epic. I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased with the new epic bell. It's very good to me. I'm not gonna do another. I'm not gonna do another. I was tempted to. I'm getting addicted to my own funny gimmick. She's chuffed it's back. I'm chuffed. I'm absolutely chuffed it's back. How could I not be? I feel like most VTuber fans, not anyone here, legit have an extremely low bar for humor.
L'épique.
I am of the opinion that if something is funny to you, then it is funny. And that's good. And if it gets a laugh, it gets a laugh, and you can be happy. You know, but yes, there is certainly a sort of, there is a culture people like to, who are part of it, they like to act like it is the VTuber culture, And that is a culture that is very boring to me, and is a humor that is not very funny to me. You know? It's just weird, because it's like, there's so many kinds of people who VTube or stream with a model or do anything like this, and you can't really put it all under one umbrella anymore. But there are a large amount of people who still post about, like, oh, the VTuber community, and they're talking very specifically about, like, the people who are still adhering to, like, a culture and a general vibe that was, like, first established when Western VTubing maybe first became a thing, and first kind of started getting big. But, like, there's so much other stuff happening now. Yeah, it's a little corpo adjacent, but there is, like, a huge world of, like, indie stuff, too, that is also like that. You know? Oh, Anarchist Pastry, this dog is from the Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010 DVD cover. Hold on, people keep asking, so I'm gonna have to write this down. The dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010. Okay. Okay. Let's just get this over here. So I'm just squishing this text down. It's very hard. It's very large. Oh, I moved another source. Well, oh god, OBS is a mess. Okay. Now everyone can read this and can know that's the dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010. Perfect. The dog talked and had a name? Oh, sick. Excellent. Folks, when I start doing VTuber clip highlights, I promise they will be good and not all about how horny the VTuber is for their brother or mother or whatever. Thank you, Cafro. That's good to know. I'm relieved to hear this. I'm glad you won't be using those clips of mine. Thank you. Holy, can you add the dog from Space Jam next to him? There's a dog in Space Jam? What dog is in Space Jam? What is there a Looney Tunes dog? Who's in who's the dog in Spajam?
I can't read.
I don't remember.
But I can read the vibes. Therefore I know that's the dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Nice. It's not a very relevant dog. Oh, okay, there's an obscure dog? He's a rabbit and his name is Bugs. Space Jam dog. Oh my god. Whoa, you're right. Oh, oh my god, this is scary. Oh, the dog's name is Charles Barkley because he's a dog and I'm fucking basketball dog bark Charles. This is really scary because his like eye is like animated here. This is like terrifying. His animated eye. Oh my god. What a beast. Ugh. I don't like that. Hold on. Dog from Space Jam. What year was Space Jam? What year were we invited to come on Slam and Welcome to the Jam? What year was that? I don't remember. 96. I could have guessed that. I could have guessed that. I feel foolish. There we go. Nice. 2 dogs now. I think this is from Space Jam the 1, not the scary second one. Hang on, I was reading something out about clips and then I got distracted. Half the streamers on this site are VTubers. There is no monolithic culture anymore. Yeah. The whole all VTubers are men with voice changers thing makes me audibly sigh. Yeah, that is a crazy bit from that kind of world, that kind of culture. Absolutely. And it's weird because like a lot of the, okay, how do I phrase this without sounding like crazy and insane and like evil? I feel like, okay, there are a lot of very big streamers, and a lot of very big streamers are VTubers. There's a lot of very big VTubers, and some of them are certainly from this world we're talking about, right? But from what I know, the ones that are actually like the most connected with like the normal mainstream, very, very big streamers are probably, like, closer to, like, the ones that aren't that, is the thing. Which I think is interesting. I don't know. I guess that world of VTubers that are still very corpo-styled is actually quite insular. They don't really reach out. So I guess that makes sense, but... You know, it just makes their talking about that culture as if it's the culture a little more annoying. I don't know. I got beef, I guess. VTubing legit increased the number of successful female streamers? I believe it. That's awesome. Big ups women. Big fan of women here. Not as much of a fan as Captain Cube, but, you know, I think they're alright. In pursuit of a joke, I looked up Air Bud, and then I found out there are 15 movies within the Air Bud series, and now I'm real sad. Oh, yeah. Well, a lot of those are the buddies, I think. A lot of those are the buddies. The Air Buddies, the pups, who get up to various sort of fantastical exploits. They go to space, they celebrate Halloween, they meet the Santa pups, who then get their own movies, I'm pretty sure. So that's pretty cool. It's a whole thing. I like going to, like, Kmart and looking at the DVDs there, because they have DVDs in Kmart, and it's usually stuff like that. It's like, these are, like, fake DVDs. Like, these are, like, fake movies. I bought a DVD of a movie called Step Dogs once, which was about, two families merging, and then their dogs had to get along. And one of them was, like, a country dog, and one of them was, like, a prissy, like, inner city dog. But they had to get together, and I think they had to stop a robber. There was kind of some Home Alone in it. It was not very good. That's my review of Step Dogs. Thank you. Country dog and city dog. Oh, it's like the mice! It's like the mice! Whoa! Don't even make silly live-action movies about dogs anymore. Yeah, they kind of don't. That kind of died out. I can't wait for the first great video essay about, like, talking dog movies, you know? Who's gonna make the 9-hour video about the rise and fall of the talking dog movie? Because it will happen. Have you seen Bingo? No, but Bingo was his name. I know that much. I've already seen several essays about talking dog movies. Shit. Well, actually, no, not shit. That's cool. I'm glad it exists already. Because, you know, that was a funny thing that blew up and then died. I don't think they're making those anymore. You know, talking dogs, talking animals of all kinds, really. Bingo is a great dog movie, and he doesn't talk. Whoa. A dog that doesn't talk, that's pretty out there, that's pretty wacky, that's pretty crazy. That's not how they make movies.
In 1995, Disney proved to us that there is no rule saying a dog can't play basketball. In my video essay, I am going to explain the dark truth of the Buddies series.
Oh my god, the dark truth? God, I truly do loathe video essay titling. I was gonna say me and my friends joke about this all the time, but to be honest, I'm not as good at coming up with them. But I have some friends who are really, really good at coming up with just, like, fake video essay titles, I feel. You know? And occasionally they'll just like get onto a bit where they'll just start riffing about those for like 10 minutes. And it kills me every time. The surprising truth of Air Buddies. You know, there's so many that are just like that. There's so many. Yeah, the quiet despair of talking dog movies. See, I'm not good at it. I don't have the touch for this one. The quiet despair of talking dog movies is perfect though. That's exactly what it is. They're all like that. They're all so like self-serious, and like the hidden Marxism of Beverly Hills Dog. Yeah, they should add a rule saying that a dog can't play basketball. Yeah, you know what? I think they probably should. I mean, it was nice that that dog got to play and that he had a good time, but honestly, yeah. Honestly, I think it would be for the best. I think you're right. I think the NBA patched that in so that no one would say, you know what would be funny? Damn. But now that's like a new like fun fact for fun fact sharers to be like, fun fact. Did you know it actually is against the rules for a dog to play basketball? You know? Which, I don't know. I don't talk about my loathing of fun fact sayers too much. because it sounds bad when said in brief like that. But I think if you've watched Cube stream, you'll know what I'm talking about, because Cube, I think, has said more about this than I have. But there are some people who just love to share fun facts, and the thing is, when you introduce a fact as fun fact, it's never fun. It's never fun if you say fun fact before it. Yeah, a fun fact is banned in his chat, which I think is really funny. You cannot share a
I
fun
trapped
fact.
10 dogs in a high school gym, and the first one to figure out how to dunk gets $1 million.
Oh my god. Oh, you know what I did watch? You know what I did watch recently? I did watch a little bit of YouTube, like, video essay kind of slop type stuff. I watched a video talking about Beast Games while I was working on some stuff. I just left that on in the background because it was a pretty simple video. But I was like, well, I'm not watching Mr. Beast's Squid Games that he made and you have to pay for on Amazon Prime or whatever. Fine, tell me about Beast Games. And man, we've talked about a lot of like dire like television and film today, but that was some of the worst stuff I've heard about in a while, let me tell you. Mr. Beast is very bad at games. That was the fascinating thing. That was the fascinating part about it. The video was like largely just this sort of a summary of what each game was, and then pointing out that they were obviously poorly designed. But yeah, kind of fascinating. Like obviously Beast Games is like just like vapid and like foul and like morally gross, and it's like edited like a terrible YouTube video. It was the Big Joel video. I've not seen any other Big Joel videos. I've not seen anything else that Big Joel did. So I don't know anything else about this Big Joel fellow, but I saw that and I was like, okay. He was a funny guy. I appreciated him telling me about Beast Games, but yeah. The crazy thing is all the games in it are just poorly designed games. That was the bit that kind of blew my mind. It was like, oh, what the hell? Like, that's nuts. All of them are bad. None of them are like interesting to watch. You would think there would be anything else going on, but there's not. I think you'd like Big Joel. Big Joel stuff is like that video. Big Joel's pretty cool. Okay. Maybe I think I'm pro Big Joel then, I've decided. He's cool, but I want to comb his hair so bad. I did see on his channel he did actually have he has a video about like these Disney remakes and stuff. Maybe I must have a watch because we talked about them today. Maybe I put that on next. I need some random thing in the background. We have a Mr. Beast burger in town. I keep getting tempted, but nay, I mustn't. Oh, you mustn't do it. Oh man, we have. I think we technically do have a Mr. Beast burger, but it operates out of a, what do they call it? A shadow kitchen? Is that the term? The term, shadow kitchen is right? It just sounds so crazy though, because that's so, yeah, no, or ghost kitchen. What am I saying? Fucking ghost kitchen. Shadow kitchen would be, it's like, ghost kitchen. That's what I, well, no, it's also Ghost Rider, Jordan. Although I googled Shadow Kitchen, there's at least one post that says a ghost kitchen, also known as a shadow kitchen. So someone also thinks this. Anyway, yeah, there's a Mr. Beast burger here, but I think it's a ghost kitchen, so it doesn't really count. There's no like physical storefront, and it's just like, you know, whatever. Hello then, Mural, welcome. But yeah, I see that exists here, and I couldn't even go to it if I wanted to, because where is it, you know? Aren't they all ghost kitchens? I think they largely are, yeah. I think maybe at the beginning, some of them were putting up, like, actual, like, fronts, but all of them are just other burger places or other kitchens operating temporarily as Beast Burgers, yeah. In the US, there's maybe, like, one that's, like, real or something. It was in Melbourne for a while, but I think they shut down on account of the terrible quality. That's awesome. That's awesome. We do have here, and I think this is crazy, I know we have a Wahlburgers from the Wahlberg brothers, including Mark Wahlberg, who could have stopped 9/11 if he was there, but he wasn't. But he would have if he was there, just so you know, just by the way. So that's interesting. That's scary. I mean, I think the thing with those is, like, his brother is, like, actually a chef or something, so maybe it's fine. But it's also trying to be, like, I think, fancier. I don't know. I wish I'd had a chance to go to Hulk Hogan's Pasta Mania. I really don't. You don't want to go to Pasta Mania? No, that sounds bad, yeah. But yeah, Wahlburgers, I don't know, maybe it's, maybe it's, I don't know where I'm going with this. Maybe it's fine, I guess. It certainly seemed better than, Beast Burger. The one time I noticed we had one here and looked it up, I was like, okay, this isn't nothing. But yeah, Beast Burger just seems rough. Which is like, how do you fuck up burgers that bad? I mean, obviously the answer is it's not a real chain, it's all ghost kitchens, ergo there's no quality control, and they're just vaguely abiding by a recipe they've been sent. But like, it's crazy how much I've heard that it sucks. Because you'd think, because none of them are actually the same, at least one of them should be good, but I've never heard of a good Beast Burger. Is the Bored Ape Burger place still around? The Bored Burger is closed. Oh, good. Oh, good. Do you remember the Garfield Eats saga? I actually don't know much about the Garfield Eats saga. It was like someone randomly somehow got the license, right? To do a Garfield restaurant. And then also, then it became like online only or something weird. I don't know the story at all. I'm not qualified to talk about Garfield Eats, but it's deeply fascinating by the sounds of it. It was an app, but also a restaurant.
Love me, feed me, don't leave me.
True. So fucking true. An app, but also a restaurant is so funny. That's like an awesome, like, just like pitch, you know? I'm going on Shark Tank and saying, what if an app was a restaurant? And what if, to sweeten the deal, Garfield was there?
Thanks for getting me in.
See, people like it. People like the idea. They're following already. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. People love the idea of Garfield. Rich Saudi family son. He tried to make a go of it in Dubai at one point, I think. Wow. I gotta learn about Garfield Eats. What if Holly was an app? That'd be scary. I'll give you one big lasagna for this awesome idea. Welcome in, Violent. Thank you. This is huge for me. Oh shit, Digi. Hello. Welcome in, Digi. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had an excellent stream. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. What were you doing today, if you don't mind me asking? Or if you need to run off, please by all means run off. But I'm simply chatting today. This is a rare stream where I've done no gaming. I wanted to see if I could do it. This is the first time I've ever done this properly, I think. And we're 5.5 hours in, so not bad, not bad. I played solo Mario Party 2 to 4. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. I feel like I should do that. Hell yeah. I feel like because yeah, I haven't played much of the N64 Mario parties, actually. I could get some fun out of that. Interesting. No gaming? Preposterous. And yet it is how it is. We're talking about Mr. Beast's burger chain currently. So, really exciting stuff. And also the dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice and the dog from Space Jam are here. So, that's good. We have company, we have support. Which is certainly nice. But hello, Aaron Bunny. Hello, Happy Toaster. Hello, Quark. Hello, Neo Zero. Hello, Tara. Hello, Goopy. Hi, everyone. I saw the dogs, and when I have to see what this is about, I see, yeah, honestly, a pretty mild situation today. We're just talking about random stuff. We talked about some old art I made. We talked about various bad movies, various times. And probably other topics also, but now I'm forgetting. So that's cool. In Melbourne, there's a graffiti tagger who tags... Hold on. Tags Garfies, which is just a quick Garfield sketch, but with breasts, and the word Garfies. It's fun to try spot around town. Hell yeah. I don't want to talk too much about graffiti here, because I don't want to, dox myself too heavily, I suppose. But it is awesome seeing reoccurring tags and stuff around. It really is great. Graffiti's awesome. Graffiti's kind of fucking awesome is the thing, you know? It's so good to be on a train, look out the window, what do you see? Various bits of graffiti, it's awesome. I love it. It's such a good part of the urban landscape, yeah. I also feel like it's always kind of fun, like, ending up in, like, kind of a weird, like, odd little street where there's, like, a ton of graffiti, or, like, you know, under a bridge, or just, like, anything like that. Finding, like, a little hotspot for it that you didn't know about. It's pretty cool. It's good stuff. We did talk about Piz earlier today, that's true. That is one of the topics we covered, yeah. Looking forward to the Graffiti Heckma 5 Jam submission? That would be crazy. Oh my god. Jam, you almost got hit by a train today? Holy shit, I'm sorry. I'm glad you didn't. Watch out there. I'm so glad that did not happen to you. But yeah, speaking of the jam, I guess we can talk about this. Yeah. Raiders, I was talking about this earlier. I am doing a jam in about 48 hours, or a bit less. At this point, where you can make literally anything. It's non-competitive. It's just an excuse to make something, and if you want, I will look at the stuff on stream, but that's an opt-in part of it. There will be a theme that I'll announce when it starts, and yeah, a pretty simple thing, but I'm excited to do it. And there's the link for it. So there you go. Also, here's the picture for it. Nice. I was just in a jam and thinking about trying another. Hey. Well, if there's anything you'd like to try, this is just to incentivize people just to make stuff. So, go ahead. I joined another jam yesterday, but I had to join Holly Jam too. Go. Well, welcome in. Diggy, that's correct. That's the dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010. I knew nothing would get past those keen peepers of yours. I thought to myself, the second Diggy's here, Diggy's gonna know. That's the dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice 2010. Immediately that thought will be in your mind. Can you confirm or deny if it will be a Space Jam? I think if you want it to be, it will be a Space Jam. Because yeah, I think the nice thing about making a jam that's so loose as this is, like, genuinely, if you want to scribble something on a post-it note and submit that, I would be ecstatic. I would be thrilled. I really genuinely think no matter how small or large the thing you want to make is within the week, no matter how much or how little time you want to dedicate, I think it's awesome. Because even a little thing like that, I think, is so good for the soul, you know? And it would just be cool to see a bunch of stuff like that. So, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what's going on with the jam. Let me look at the jam page. How's it going? Ooh, oh, people have been clicking join. Oh, good lord. Okay. People have been clicking join, huh? Oh man, the Biscuit. It just is not stopping. That's interesting. Oh geez. Oh fuck. 150 reposts. Oh, we have exited containment quite thoroughly. Well, that's, you know, hey, I welcome it. I welcome it. I mean, a lot of these reposts are still people I know of. Yeah, nah, we've not gone that far out. People love to make a thing? I guess that's true. I just didn't think there would be that many eyes on it. Especially because I'm announcing it 2 days before it happens, you know? Like, I've been talking about it on stream for a month, but I forgot to post on Blue Sky until literally today, so I didn't know it would be so received. Found out about the jam through the Blue Sky post. Whoa! And then, did you work your way from there to here? That's crazy. Whoa. Whoa. That's nuts. Things are happening. Unexpected developments are occurring. But, right on. Very cool. Very cool. Whoa. People love to make a thing. Hell yeah. I gotta think about what I'm gonna make. I mean, I can't think about it yet because the theme isn't chosen, but at least the medium I should think about. Will I make a game? Hello, Fizzlepuns. Also finding out about it through Blue Sky High? Well, I mean, you've been here before. So that's not as crazy, but still, whoa, cool. Someone found your stream from the jam before the jam even started. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Biscuit has just moved so much. It's gone so many places. Literally, as I'm talking, it's gotten 3 more reposts. Oh man. Okay. Let's not look at that. That's scary. I mean, it's thrilling, but it is scary. Gee, I better pick a good theme. Oh man. I found your stream through that game show you were in? Wait, that's Taveshi. For a second, I was like, what? But what? But no, you got me. Good callback. Good callback. I've been so up in the air about what medium I want to do. I'll only know when the theme
Hi, I am a
drops.
new
Makes
first-time
sense.
chatter. I heard you are doing a jam session. I brought my drums.
Oh, if someone submits a drum solo, that's really what I'm looking forward to. I mean, by all means, please do whatever you want, but like, and again, there's no like competition part of it or anything, but I will say I am kind of very much looking forward to seeing like,
Fuck off, how we all know I'm the drummer in my awesome band.
holy fuck, that hasn't been referenced in forever. Oh my god. I am looking forward to what mediums people do. Like, I really want to see what the weirdest medium someone uses is, right?
Did you know? Dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice, 2010, is actually an honorary heckle.
Lore drop.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. How? How did this happen?
How did this
I bet
happen?
you're
I mean, he's been
wondering.
here today and I've been liking
Curious,
him.
even. Well, let me tell you.
Okay.
And I'm not
Go ahead.
stalling, by the way.
No, you're
Not
not.
me.
This is just
Howie.
pacing.
Dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice, 2010.
Yep.
Golly, not
Here it
stalling.
comes. This is gonna be big.
Okay, but for reals,
Okay.
what happened was, we were hanging out once, and I said Dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice, 2010, can I have $5? He barked and ran away. What a legend. Spiffy.
Spiffy, and if I'm honest, a little bit, epic. Nice. Very
Spiffy.
cool. Spiffy. Epic. Oh yeah, hi Raiders. This is my new thing I have today. When I say epic, that happens. That's my new thing that I have, by the way. Oh, the dogs are in front of it, which is a shame. It's kind of covering up the epic guy's cool pose, but that's alright. Epic. Nice. We have fun here. We have fun here. We like to laugh. We like to play. We like to have fun. I suspect I don't have too much longer that I can be streaming, although I still don't know what's happening. Okay. We go a little longer. We go a little longer, but I'm happy to have chatted today. We've had a rather like free of gaming week on the stream this week because what was Tuesday? I mean, I finished Mario RPG. That was pretty big. That was a lot of gaming. But then Thursday was ranking Pokemon, and this has been just talking about nothing for 5.5 hours. I just got here. Can you turn into a deer now? Oh yeah, for sure. Hold on, wait. It doesn't work on the screen, but I'll do it for you. Why not? Why not? I'll give the people what they want. Here. I'm a deer now. Wait, no, I'm a gazelle. Sorry, this isn't a deer at all. Shit. Fuck. I fucked up. Sorry, I'm addicted to the explosion button. I know I did the deer into explosion combo earlier today as well. No, it's not a deer, it's a gazelle. I keep saying deer. Oh man. Does epic work on every source? Yeah.
Superb.
Epic is universal. The gazelle is set up in a bad way, which means it isn't, which I could fix, but I just haven't because I don't know. I don't know. Dear gazelle. Oh, so true. Alright. Yeah, I think, yeah, we will wrap up pretty soon, I reckon. I don't know if I have the power to do just chatting for more than 5.5 hours, but I'm happy we did it. I probably won't do it again. This was just a necessity because I lost my stream planning day this week. I was deeply ill, and I was otherwise busy during what would otherwise be plenty of free time to prepare stuff, so we just had to wing it today. But I think it's been alright. Honestly, for just talking about nothing, I'm sure some people don't care about this. I'm sure some people just care about gaming. Show us a game. But, you know, I think it's been a nice time. I think it's been pleasant. We've learned a lot about the world. We had a good conversation about the nature of play and the nature of gaming. That was nice. Yeah. Next week, things will be more normal. I think on Tuesday I'll play Doom for the first time, because that seems fun. That seems like a fun thing to do. On Thursday, I think probably we will do more of the Pokemon ranking. I think that can just stay on Thursday, weekly event. And on next Saturday, it will be Green Dog. Green Dog will happen. But also throughout the week, I guess I'll be working on whatever I'm doing for the Jam. Because the Jam will have begun by the first stream next week. Yeah, Tara, I think people are probably going to debate or either just all tell me the same answer in the Discord. I've asked like a dozen times and I just keep forgetting, but feel free just to tell me in there and I will do it. It'll be a debate. Oh, okay. Awesome. Well, you know, you've been around here a while. I trust your insight. I trust your wisdom. I'm excited to come in 3 hours late to Doom 1993. It's gonna be awesome. But yeah, I will not be live again before the Jam happens, but tomorrow I will be on Ilya's stream. I know I said it was a lost shout out for Ilya earlier.
Can you please stream every day for me?
But we're doing it again.
Forever? Pretty please? Also, every stream should be 18 hours.
We're getting there. I'm getting stronger every day. But yes, me and Washa and Ilya, Mario 64 tomorrow. It's happening. Check Ilya's Blue Sky and stuff for the full information. It's gonna be awesome. It's our final one of these. If you've been like, oh man, these guys and their Mario, whatever, these streams just happen all the time, I don't care anymore. This is it. This is the final one. We're gonna kill Nathaniel Bandy. If you have no context, you don't know why I've said that. But don't worry about it. It's gonna happen. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be beautiful. So please come by. We're gonna have a laugh. They're two of the greatest friends of mine, and it'll be very funny and very fun. So that's happening tomorrow, and then the next day, nothing, but the Jam will start that day, and the day after that, Doom, and that's my plan. Okay, great. Good talk, everyone. Good talk, yeah, genuinely good talk. We've just talked. I guess that's that. That's that for the experiment. There was nothing to even gesture at on screen today, really, that much. We mostly just did it, Swirl Drop style. So I'm chuffed. A good experiment, I think. All right. All right. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Where's... Yeah, okay. You guys want to see Klonoa? Do you guys want to see Klonoa? I don't know who doesn't ever want to see Klonoa. But Cuttlebone and Luria, who are two excellent streamers who stream together, and also do various cool art things, are playing Klonoa? Klonoa 1, Door to Phantomile, one of the most beautiful games ever made. That funny character Joka is on screen right now. I like that guy. Yeah, I think we can go here. I've only tuned in to this stream once or twice, but they were playing Hamu Hamu, which was pretty awesome. Pretty fucking sick. And now it's Klonoa. So yeah, great. Perfect. And it's fun to raid new people, you know? It's fun to raid new places and new peoples and new persons. What can I say? Alright. Thanks again, everybody. I had a nice time chatting today. I cannot believe how many people are here just for me talking and not even playing anything. I know it's the weekend, but I'm still not... People have been here lately. I hope it's not annoying when I say that at the end of every stream, but it's simply true. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty fucking crazy to me. Thank you for the support. Thanks for hanging out. I had a lovely time. I love to stream. I'm excited to see what everyone makes next week. Oh, who's getting Cronus? No! No! Not a lost minute Cronus. It's gonna get covered up by the dogs, by the way. Dog from Sorcerer's Apprentice. Alright, well, thank you everyone. Go be nice. Go be chill. I think they've not been like streaming on this channel like too much. I think this is pretty new. Oh god damn it, okay. No more. We gotta go. Just go be nice, go have a nice time. Okay. No more Cronus. Thank you for watching. Thank you everyone. Go be nice, go have a good time. Okay, bye. Thank you. See you later. Bye.